Hello. All right, we are back. Hello, Brooke. Hello, V. Yes, it is boyfriend time. Mama Cat. Hello. Welcome. Just waiting for people to join in a little bit. Let me just adjust part of my layout. Oh my god, it is wild. How are you all? I hope everyone is well. I just finished munching a little bit. And actually, it's kind of funny. I'm sipping coffee too, because listen, we need coffee. It's kind of interesting because basically I'm kind of, in a mood of let us how can I say it? Be more mindful of like what we eat. Mostly because I've been eating like absolute trash, or not eating at all. That's kind of like the worst kind of other side of things. I need coffee. A bottle of water. Let's go. Kaylee, hello. So I've been trying to eat better. Because obviously when you eat like trash, especially because now I'm in between. I'm still waiting for an answer. Actually, I got the answer back from the HR lady, so that's kind of cool. She basically sent an invoice saying, "Hey, by the way, the person that is going to take care of you for your next." Why am I getting brain fog? I'm just starting and it's already terrible. Basically, the person taking care of me for my next assignment got my info. So yay! I'm going to probably start working very soon. Exceptionally speaking, so the way that I would work, for my assignment for physiotherapy, to be a physiotherapy assistant, would be that I would give 3 days, so Monday till Wednesday, and that's it. Because I always wanted to keep Thursday and Fridays and sometimes Sunday morning to practice as an osteopath. But now things are a little bit slow with my patient, and I can't really justify wasting like a 4th day of work with the agency, because first of all, I really need the cash. And second of all, it's also because, since I don't have that many patients, then I can just cram whoever wants to book an appointment Fridays or Saturday too. And so, yeah, I'm crossing my fingers here. I'll be able to get money to pay so many things. But yeah, how are you all? I need to start eating better. I feel like crap all the time because, yeah, and that's kind of like the main reason why I've been trying to eat like healthier food. I can eat junk food, ready to fresh. Yes, I do. Like, honestly, Mama Cat, I eat fresh veggies pretty much all the time now. This is summertime. Wait, hold on. Do I need to pause already? It just started. Wait. Did it got delivered? So I'm waiting for an Amazon package. With, necessities for my home and for my cats too. And one small treat for me, which are basically boba pearls to make make myself my own bubble tea. All right. I was juggle eating well and ADHD. You don't want to. Yes. So see, Kaylee, the workaround for me is to basically just cut fresh veggies. I don't make salads, so if I have a bell pepper, I just cut it and just munch it as is. Same for cucumber slices, tomatoes. I do have a tomato in my fridge that I need to eat later for tonight. So like it's basically like just fresh produce that I just cut and eat raw like that, or just with a pinch of salt or tahini or any kind of like flavoring. You can add like a little bit of dressing and just dip it as you go. But yeah, so it's like minimal cooking, really, but at the same time, like it's like a healthy snacks. So we're back with the last episode that was added in the DS port of Phoenix Wright. Meet Emma, super cute. Oh, I didn't want to show that. Nikki, hello, hello. How are you? I still like going to grocery salad bar. Yeah, I know. But it's just like a nice alternative, I guess, to basically eating like trash. Cucumber sounds good. My go-to breakfast is yogurt with fruits, shaved. Oh, yes. Right now, I'm kind of like that. I want to. What? Nightbot? Nikki, I'm so sorry. What the heck? No, there's no way it's because of the V. Wow, hold on. I did raise the number of letters in Nightbot. My Nightbot is crazy. My Nightbot is absolutely insane. Hi, Nikki. I'm doing good. I was kind of rambling about basically making small changes when it comes to food. Hello, hello, Rosie. Hello, how are you? But yeah, no, my Nightbot is insane. Like, I think it's the most aggressive Nightbot I've seen around. Like, and I raised the amount of like letters and emojis that it was allowed. I have no freaking clue why it times out like that. But yes, so this case was added in the DS port. Emma, I believe, appears in the Apollo Justice. I'm pretty sure she does. Series. So it's kind of like a nice bridge between the first trilogy and the next ones. We are, well, basically, she wanted to find Mia, our boss, that unfortunately passed away. And now she's like, oh, well, you're going to do just fine because I need you to help my sister. Nightbot is a Karen of bots. Yeah, and I can't bring myself to switch to Stream Element. There's just too much. Stream Element, like the dashboard, I'm like, yeah, no, not for me. So I'll keep being a boomer with OBS. It works just fine. V, hold on. I don't know if V, did I add you for Nightbot? I believe that if you log in for me, you'll be able to, hold on. Not me. That's a nice start. This is what I get whenever I stream early. Oh, okay. Well, early for some. Ooh, there you go. Oh, crap. Hold on. I'm getting a call. I'll meet BRB. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I did not expect it because I saw the phone number. I was like, ooh, that's my handler at the agency, so I needed to answer. She basically did a follow-up about like how did the interview go and everything. So Jesus, but I am back. This is a roller coaster of a start. All right, so let's see. Yes, what I was doing. I was going to add a comment for Rosie. Jeez, universe, please. Let's add a command. As Rosie. Most of the time on YouTube, I'm kind of lazy, and I do the exclamation point SO and then add the handle to not have like a gazillion amount of commands, because at the end of the day, I'm going to get lost. Come on, Nightbot. I believe in you. I believe in you. Oh, not me just dropping the link. Hold on. Let me adjust a little bit. Oh. There you go. That should be better. Submit. Excellent. All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Straight to the point. Absolutely. It's just like, there you go. Just didn't call. Nobody leave. Oh, the what baby? V. What baby? Oh my god. El bebe. But yes, those creepy babies, absolutely not. No problem, Rosie. But yes, so it was the agency. They wanted to do a follow-up to kind of make sure that everything was fine, which they did. I'm tired, can you tell? Absolutely. Did you just roll out of bed? F3 is the graphics in Canva for them. They're all clothed baby. Ugh. Those babies, no. They finally really, yeah, I mean, to their defense, that's a good change. Because I was, like, the naked babies was not it. It was, no. It's just like, it's just creepy. But yeah, no. So basically, my email got forwarded towards the right person who's going to take care of me, which is funny because I have the hunch that the physiotherapist the head physiotherapist in charge is still the same. So the agency was kind of like, do you think you're going to do another interview? I'm like, I don't know, because if it's the same physiotherapist in charge, she may recognize me. May. And if she does, then, I mean, she knows how I am. And the fact that I already know kind of the system, I do need a refresh, kind of like, where are the files? Did some of the paperwork got updated? But pretty much like it's the same thing. Cupid dolls. Yeah, it's the, I just have Katie's voice in my head saying that the pocket boyfriend kind of thing. Still in bed, I have an iPad. Oh my god. An iPad stand. Is it like, Rosie, is it the arm that you kind of climb onto something and just hold? I think my significant other bought that. He was so fucking lazy because he watches his phone at night most of the time, like for either stupid videos or ASMR. So he bought some kind of like clamp where you clamp it on, I don't know, the bedpost or like any surfaces, and then it holds your phone and you kind of move the arm around just so he can watch it and not hold. I was like, how lazy are you? I get it. But at the same time, I don't think I spent enough time in bed to justify this. Okay, relation to Mia. My sister asked for Mia specifically. A floor one, so it's more versatile. Oh, nice. This Mia Faye person was a few years below in her school. Naked baby doll. Yeah, absolutely. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. I mean, yeah, I guess. Mia? Yeah, definitely. But it is nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Don't curse your eyes. Oh, my car. V. V. Vroom vroom. I'm sorry. I do need coffee too. Actually, she gets like, hold on, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Ooh. Neeners! Yes, another stream. Another stream. How are you, Neeners? She's my only family. What about your parents? Okay, that's kind of like the trope in a lot of Ace Attorney. Like, no parents. None whatsoever. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. I had espresso today. Oh. Interesting. So let's go see the sister of hers and try to see what happened. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. It's hardly working kind of day. Oh, perfect. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want to raise it? Or did you not want to raise this year? Can you imagine if you were the bailiff or the person who held power for your paycheck and raise? Would you treat them differently? Or like, be like, I'm going to do my job as bailiff, and just because you're the person in charge of my raise, I don't give, a crap about you. I also have my snacks, currently eating a banana. Understood, ma'am. What was that about? She's kind of cool. I like her design. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? Your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Still working on coffee? She's kind of like a simple beauty. You're ready? Oh, wait for this one, Rosie. The finale of this episode, which I hope we're going to reach it. 10 out of 10 for this one. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Okay, Brooke, if you're in there, V, for those concerned, here's the conundrum of, being right, Mr. Wright, and being a writer. I know English confuses a lot of people, myself included. But listen. Just listen. I can't unsee it. Especially when I see Phoenix Wright, the way his name is typed, I cannot unsee what I'm seeing. Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Mm-hmm. So cool. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like, yep, Maya and Mia. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Alright, talk to me. What's going on, girl? There's something you should know from the start. Which is? The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is... Me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? Big slurp? Yeah. The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's disposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of a bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk? Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. The fact that she just casually says that. So who was the victim? An investigator with the police department, so it's a cop who died. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty. Will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district, so she's basically Edgeworth's boss. I mean, yeah. She's the one taking care of him. I make sure prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. But if we win, we get a raise. We're not part of the police though, so we don't get a raise. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. So wait, what kind of bamboozle here? It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible. You wouldn't... I quaked. I'm not taking the case. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident when I stabbed him, that is. Neck deep, I know. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait. She was in a class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? Relation to Mia? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey. It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year. She was auditing the class. She really do it? Wait. Rosie, wait. It's a slow burn. The intro is always a slow burn. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Oh? I wouldn't mind that pairing either. Even though we've got to wait because there's more. There's another character that appears in the 3rd game that is linked to Mia. But I wouldn't. No, she's mine. Get in line. Ooh. Sorry, I bumped into my mic. One day I will get the mic arm That way, that won't happen. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I mean, if she's a sapiosexual, so someone who's attracted to intellect, that would do it. I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Damn. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting to my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana... Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Damn. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. Because, like, Rosie, because you weren't there during my first streams. The judicial system in this universe is different. So because there's so many cases, they decided to set a time limit of, I think, 3 days per cases, regardless of what it is. It could be a murder case, it could be anything. And for murder cases, if you're found guilty of murder, it is capital punishment. You will die. So in her case, the way that she's saying, like, I'll be all alone is like, you're really, really alone. Because her sister would get executed. Obviously, it's implied. And why I say that at the beginning is mostly because you're going to discover that at the end of the third game, when I was like, oh my god, they actually die. It's not like just I get in prison and that's it. So that's why, like, yeah, an eye for an eye, that's harsh, absolutely. And imagine, you have 3 days to prove that you're innocent. So how many innocent people actually got fucked over the years? Just saying. I hate you, Lana. Aw. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our decision here is ended. The rest, I leave it to you. Ooh. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed. After all, the case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. Indeed. It's that look on Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry, I'm eating banana. About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know? I just never expected you to be defending another prosecutor again. I mean, you defended your husband, now you defend his boss. That way he can get a raise, that when he can be your sugar daddy, it's a win-win situation. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Let's move. Underground parking lot. So we're basically where, how can I say it? Where Edgeworth works. So this is a lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my coworkers 3 years from now on, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to not stand out too much here. See? Hey there. You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Ooh, partner. What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up is up to no good. I enjoy this character. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner. Favorite horse, right, Nicole? Kind of. Mr. Marshall. Marshall? Looks more like a sheriff to me. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's go strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess, hold on. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams? Hold on. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? What? What is this question? You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? I'm confused. Thank you, Phoenix. What's this guy talking about? Chug that flask. Let's go. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. Was that a hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sorta. Yeah, he's a detective who thinks he's the sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. Okay. Let's examine. So obviously, let's start with the most evident one. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this. Please, just put it in your pocket. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. So, a foldable wallet found at a crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already, at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you how to the trick of to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. We select this. So this is a brand new mechanic. Obviously not from the original game, but it is kind of like, I think it was their way to test this when they started working on Apollo Justice. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. So, I can rotate with, in my case, this is the right stick of my Xbox controller. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter, which is my A button. There we go. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID, and you have the number. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess. Though I don't see what science has to do with it. Exactly. So this is a brand new mechanic that we're going to use for this game. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. As I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Thank you for lurking, Mama Cat. Okay. Examine all of everything, basically. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What the? What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Aha! A ladder. That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific term, please. Scientific, look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems to be so horribly familiar somehow. So there's an achievement for those who might want to play it on Steam. If you read all the discussion with the ladder, it's going to unlock you some kind of achievement. Okay, so let's see. Here's this door. Look, a door. This must mean something. Mean what? I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? And there's one here. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think it's probably just a security guard office. Naru, hello, hello. Almost time for work? Yes, enjoy your day at work, Mama Cat. I'm waiting because the temperature outside is kind of like disgusting, and I think there's going to be thunderstorm. So I'm kind of debating on if I should water my plants or not, because it's really hot outside, but humid at the same time, so I don't know. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Damn! A test for common sense. I mean, kind of preach. There's this wall. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. And you have this, an oil drum. Look like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide it in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. Damn. What? I'm not suspicious. Listen, girl. Okay. And then we move. Nope. Hold on. Slide. Oh, there you go. Examine. We have a fancy car. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what that is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. This is V's cowboy right here. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moosing around unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Gah, scary. Would you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle? Who do you think rides this car? Please. No problem, partner. About time for What is this word? Vittles, anyway. Get yourself to the saloon, up to the 12th floor of the prosecutor's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out, Hold on. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. Interesting. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here if you like, just keep your paws off our claims. Right, great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Where are you two all, were you two all set? Us? Another gorgeous lady. What's this? She couldn't be. You're selling lunches here? This is a crime scene. Oh, she makes me want to eat bento. Hello, half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunching goodness coming at you. Oh, what is this? It looks like tempura with, oh, what is this fish cake? Oh my god. I know what it is. I've had that before, but I forgot the name of it. And seaweed on rice with some maybe ginger, pickled ginger. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limit to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as a cuff up queen are over. Cuff up? Huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see? The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you're a slow one, aren't you? Oof, she looks cool. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Mm-hmm. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cuff up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. That looks like someone in the adult industry name. I'm just saying. I'm biting on my cookie with some coffee. That's a corn name. I'm just saying. Don't you go forgetting it. Well, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. And she seems to have a very specific kind. You know? It is indeed a core name with specific tags. And she seems to be the one in charge, you know? She must have red bottoms. Oh my god. Wear a lot of leathers, you know? Mommy, absolutely. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. She's so pretty, though. The case. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen early. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Huh? Destiny? Was yesterday's special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeed of the evil ones who hunt this den of iniquity. What the? Am I high? Am I tripping? The heck, man? Evil ones? Persecutors. They have no qualms at all about blackening the names of innocents. Oh, so she doesn't like persecutors. That's already a bad start. And yesterday they paid homage. Homage? homage? How would you pronounce this? Because this, for me, is a French word, homage. And I don't think I can read it in English. To the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cuff-Up Queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they find the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. What the? That's not even proof. What the hell? You're tripping, lady. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. So you have something against my husband, and I'm not okay with this. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what to say when they talk about a woman's wrath. You see Lana Sky wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. Why are you happy? You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ear. Okay. This is not Theater 101, please. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Sky's knife. Oh. Well, she's already contradicting stuff. Because the way that she described it is as if there was multiple stab wounds. But Lana said he got only stabbed once. Wait a second, you know Lana Sky? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey? I wonder. She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only the true connoisseur can understand. Ooh. Grilled fish. Delicious. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried... Hold on. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trilogy lunch set. What? Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of that... I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobyte's flavor. Yeah, me neither. Trilobites are scary. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass wall booth? I sell my lunches and, since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. Yup, the perfect cover. I know. The boyfriend card? Like, do you actually have a boyfriend? Or are you using this poor soul to get information? So to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Miss Star? I I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like a 10-day-old clams. Ooh! Kind of like a 10-day-old clams in the shower. No. Ugh. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, Cup of Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Yep. So there's definitely something, you know, going on. Let's present. Oh, I can examine. Oh, there's a number. This is what the badge of the back of the badge looks like. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. It's kind of like cool. I like that badge. Okay, so present this. A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme? Oh my god. Lunchbox. Whoa, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Hold on. Let me... Can I slide? Move? Oh, I'm stuck. I can't examine. Okay. Can I move? No, I'm stuck with her. Okay. Well, let's go to the High Prosecutor office. Guess whose office this is? High Prosecutor's office, room 1202. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Mm-hmm. Thanks. Look, look. There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What? That shield? It takes a real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's businesses, do you? That voice. Yup. It's the boyfriend. Or husband. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Batman! Hello, hello! How are you? Oh, my goodness! That triggered... I'm sorry. My Nadbot is absolutely insane. It gets triggered at nothing. But hi, Batman, don't worry. The timeout will last like 5 seconds. How are you? I don't think I've seen you around in my stream. Terribly sorry for the very rough start. But hello. I'm new. Well, welcome. How are you? This is definitely more of a, like I said in my description, more of a 16+ stream. Mostly because I get very unhinged. And really, you know, curse. Sometimes a lot. I watch sometimes. Let's go. Hope you enjoy your stay. Of course, I'm his biggest fan. Get in line, Emma. That's the husband right there. My sister introduced us once, and I've seen and heard worse. I get you. Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? Well, you know. I'll warn you. I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. Oh! He heard that. No. Did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. That would be my car. What of it? What? You have a car? I'll say one thing. She certainly can scream. He drives a red Mustang. V. Just saying. Let's inspect. So he didn't kill his dad. He killed this person instead. He's not the one who got basically who was the murder suspect though, Rosie. He was saddle up. Absolutely. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. Oh man, okay. Hold on, I'll do my parenthesis about this. This must be his lucky travel jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. So, this in not the Game Boy, I believe it is the DS game. There's a Miles Edgeworth game that came out. I believe there's 2 games, Miles Edgeworth, 1 and 2. They never got imported in North America. The only way to play it is to play a spicy version where fans actually fan translated it and kind of hacked the ROM and made it playable. This jacket belongs to a young Miles Edgeworth. And when I say young, basically they said, you know, the way that they presented Miles was he was the youngest prosecuting attorney. And he must have been like maybe 19 or something when he first got his job as a prosecutor. And that was his costume. As you can see, there's a lot of influence from the Von Karma, like Manfred Von Karma costume. Because it's basically the same thing. It's like the lacy thing, scruff thing. And the rest of the costume. Except that Manfred was basically like all gray and black. And Edgeworth kept his burgundy color. What a lovely couch. Mr. Edgeworth has such a comfy sofa. Sofas like this make me want to curl up and take a nap. With your man? Huh? Huh? Little spoon or big spoon? That doesn't matter. I don't care. I bet he pores over his case files here until the wee hour of the morning. Then he takes off his jacket, rolls up his sleeve, and goes to sleep using his arm as pillow? I don't believe it. She's actually daydreaming about Edgeworth working. And you can picture it too, Phoenix. I bet in the morning he has sofa hair and little creases in his cheek from the seams. He's so cool. What? Sofa hair is cool? Please. Love the details. Yeah, it's a very, very nice touch. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Mumbles of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Yep. So he's the best prosecutor. That's best husband. Okay, here's a nice touch also from the previous cases. My. What an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And besides it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? No, that's Phoenix. Yep, it's a Wendy old bag. I don't think so. Of course, because he's taken with us. Ooh, cute. Phoenix is right now, I can feel it, absolutely. That's why he's like, no, she's not his fiance. Cute, what a pretty tea set. It makes me want to have tea. I don't have like a cute tea set like that. I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. That's my dream. This is the one thing though. I do want to have like tea sets for various kind of like. Basically, I want to have like a different sets from like Chinese, Japanese to English tea sets. Just because it's kind of like fancy, but it takes a lot of space too. Space that I don't have. So they're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this. Royal blend with an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. Hey, don't criticize your husband. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. Not like mine. Mine looks like freaking chaos right now. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eye. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Oh. He likes tea sets. It's giving gay. I'm sorry. You're my kind of psycho, V. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take the name plaque as souvenir. Don't. He'll see you. Okay. What else? Oh, yeah. This is as much. I'm just saying. As much Phoenix was like, I'm going to be a lawyer just to meet Edgeworth. Here's Edgeworth's version. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. The swords have really sharp edges. And take out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, it's nothing. Where's the king? To who? Where is he? I know. Yeah, Edgeworth is just as obsessed with Phoenix than Phoenix is obsessed with Edgeworth. I'm just saying. Whoa, these are all case files? They are stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with height. My boy is like me. He must have someone to get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? You must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Damn. Okay. I mean, in V, that's kind of like the reason why there's sometimes like pairing with Edgeworth and Gumshoe. But I'm more of a Phoenix and Edgeworth kind of person. Sorry, I just took a bite of cookie. I'm just going to drink coffee. I sold you on Edgeworth and Phoenix, V. Mm-hmm. I know. Edgenix. The case. So the body was found in your car? Go ahead and say it, right? You think I did it, did you? Don't you? After you went through all this trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think that you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean, wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister then? Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me too. You think that my own car would become the scene of a murder? More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. Ah! It's us versus Edgeworth again. But wait, Rosie and V, listen, you have to watch the end of this episode. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Sky is a chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. That's where you lock your cars. It was in the trunk though. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Ooh, we're going against our husband again. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. Yeah, plot twist. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. He heard him all. Because Phoenix was all over the rumors. Is your trunk not locked with your cars? Mine does. I don't have a car, so, but because I've been to a lot of cars, yes, they do. But there's going to be some kind of explanation. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimonies, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in a trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Mine also just have to latch to open from the inside. Yeah, that's I think all new cars do that. Old school ones, they don't. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one. Lan Sky? Chief Prosecutor Sky? Yes, we first worked together on a case or two years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago? I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt like she was the one looking for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. So first of all, our boy Edgeworth drives a red Mustang, a sports car, owns a knife. Listen, he's a badass. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was a murder weapon? To be specific, it was a knife I keep in a toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Okay. Let's present him. Talk to me about it. Fight. Please don't. And then kiss. Oh, okay. You want to fight in makeup? So basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I like this one. I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. Police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? Why, what does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Ooh. Yesterday was a very day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday? Okay, hold on. Isn't him with the murder weapon? It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. Ooh, he doesn't like you very much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's about winning tomorrow. Of course it's not personal. They're rivals in the streets and freaking the sheets. Hey, sorry, that was wild. Let me check. Okay, let's look. Zoom in. Ooh, can I? Enemies to lovers? Yes, the best kind for Yubi. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometimes. When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. And then... Yeah, no, there's no, Okay. But yes, it's very enemies to lovers. Let's check. I check... Oh! More like... just the blood? Okay. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spent his weekend roughing it in the wild? Roughing what in the wild? Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. I kind of see it, like Edgeworth being very domestic. Roughing me. I know, V. We're thinking about this. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now that there's a scary thought. No. Edgeworth is 10 out of 10, like the most domestic guy ever. I'm pretty sure like he'd be the one cooking, you know. Talk. The day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort file and all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Whipping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. And the murder happened 3 minutes later. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Oh, that's his parking lot, stub. Okay. This is a parking stop from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. Absolutely. What, Wright? I'd appreciate if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Oh goodness. Excuse me? But is Mr. Edgeworth here anyway on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. Not that, no name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth's lid... Hold on. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight. The apostrophe S is so hard for me. I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir... I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particular... Oh, give me your name. Yes? Yes, sir? Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins? Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Jesus! Oh... But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he has he was absent on the day they gave out brain and good luck. No, Phoenix, why would you roast him so? He did nothing. Poor guy. Right. Yes, sir? Yeah. He caught me off guard. Or that's what he wanted. You don't know. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was ejected from the State Department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Alright. Well, let's move. We can't examine more in this room. So let's go to the department. Police department. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. Oh my god, is this California? The police department, huh? I've only been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on, what's that? Woo! Sorry. I dropped my controller. Disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Stuff of a fucking nightmare. Oh wait, I know. This is a blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger? Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Terrifying? Yeah, I know. Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why are you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very busy man, pal. You know you're not. Let's just take a look at this. Tragic mascot. I was wondering about that. What? The dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Oh. You make this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so we can go anywhere. There's no switch, so he just dances until the battery dies. That's terrifying. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Okay, I think that was that. Let's talk. The case. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like fate. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. That's true. Because basically Ivan Karma was, you know, tampering with evidence and stuff like that. So now they're being kind of criticized because of that. Hold on, let me take another bite of my cookie. Mouthful, sorry. They kicked me out of criminals affair? What? What did you do this time? What do you mean this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. I mean, I hope so. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief or detectives. Mouthful. Already it's 3 p.m. I know. It's my cookie. I just finished because I'm finishing basically what I ate this afternoon, because I ate at 1:15 or something. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in it at all. None of you? I'm curious, like, where is my Amazon package? Hold on, kind of look. Not more bills. Getting emails like, hey, by the way, you got more bills to pay. I'm like, but I can't pay for any of them right now. Please, cut me some slack. Let me just get my job and I'll be fine. That's it. Okay. Nothing so far. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. So Brink is gonna send me cookies and bread, and Brooke is gonna need to send me brownies for my birthday. Rosie, I make mean brownies too. It depends on how Burke you make your brownies. Mine tends to be like the right amount in between, like fudgy and like crispy on the outside. I could make it one day on stream. It's very easy. Super easy, actually. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Oh yeah, Rosie. I think you'd like the proportions that I use then. The key to my brownies though, I don't use cocoa powder. It's real chocolate. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? But the problem is, if I make brownies, I don't think I'll be able to eat it because I'm not much of a sweet person, and brownies are too sweet for me. Unless I just bring it for work and just eat like coffee with it. You use mix? I see. Okay. Never tried box mix before. Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. Thank you so much for passing by, Madman. It's nice to see you. I hope I'll see you again. Don't hesitate to hop by. I tend to do very long streams, so if you come back, you can hop in. You can even lurk, no problem. Have a nice rest of your day. Okay. An officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot. You see me again? Yeah, glad to hear that. I want to learn to make flying... What is flying frosting? Flying frosting? Or something so I can spice up any dessert? What is flying frosting? Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. Okay. Hold on. Flying frosting is when you turn the mixer on high. Oh. What? So it can be flying high in the sky? Laced with drugs? Is what you mean? Frosting is not going to make you fly high in the sky, Rosie, and there's something else in there. Mary Jane? Ah. I have little experience in that. I know that I've assisted some of my friends trying to do edibles before. Hold on, let me eat more of my cookie because I'm almost done with it, but... I shouldn't make brownies and cookies once, not it. Do you know why? Was it bad tasting or? Okay. Hey, that's it. That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Oh, he got an award for diligence. This is like I was just eating the plant. Oh. I guess you would need less of the plant than necessary. Honestly, I never like really dabbed into it. I'm thinking like maybe if there's some kind of like extract, like oils. Well, it depends on what you want though. Like, do you want to have like the buzzing effect of it, like the THC effect, or the CBD kind of like to relax? Was wondering why is the award a shield, and why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later, so he doesn't know. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. If it's true enough, yeah. That might be the reason why. Naysayer. Oh. Present. Oh yeah. Relax and turn off my... Oh. So, hold on. So you are looking for more of the CBD side of stuff then? I'm because I don't partake in that, so I've never had the THC effect ever. I don't trust it for me. But the CBD side though, I do use it. from time to time. It doesn't necessarily calm my brain, but it helps like making me more relaxed, I guess. But I'm kind of weird when it comes to that. I think maybe the dosage needs to be different with me. CBD pre-rolls. I use the oils in my case. I might do both, but CBD more on the regular, yeah. I tend to go for oils. I tried CBD edibles before, didn't like it. It just tastes like plant, grassy, weird stuff. Nut back. Not your nut. Brooke, do you have nuts that we don't know about? Bruce Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. Now I remember. Bruce Goodman. He's a victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, let's talk about this. Oh, okay, hold on. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We'll have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Yeah, true. Talk to me about my husband. So this ID card belonged to the victim? He was a detective, like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would a victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was evidence transferal for the case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. Okay, Edgeworth's trouble. He's in a tough spot. Again. Well, it all started with the murder of a defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Yeah. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusual strong ties to the department higher ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What's his name? The guy in the parking lot? That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall is just a regular officer. From West LA. V, talk to me. Well, Rosie, you can talk to me about West LA. What's in West LA? What's a crowd? You know, is it safe? Is it, you know? Not the drugs. V is LA. Rosie, aren't you in the same time zone as V though? Oh no, you're not in LA. That's true. You're like right next to it. Why do I have Colorado? Oregon? I have one of the two. Like two things popped in my mind: Colorado and Oregon. It's a little bit ghetto. Okay. Oregon. Haha. See? Like I said, that's how my mind flashes. I don't know things by heart, but sometimes I have just like keywords popping in my brain. But it's fine. Okay. Oregon, baby. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective's Gumshoe. Let's go. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be in there, and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Okay. Let's go back. Well, now Angel Star is gone. We can examine. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Baby. Cue any Justin Bieber song. Oh, still here. Hello. Why'd you surprised look? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in the criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Damn, she's lining up the boyfriends. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that lost its herd. Aww. Jake Marshall. Strange guy who to put in charge of a crime scene. Oh, let me show you the letter. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you. And letters. What the heck? Doris? Hello. It'd be so funny if you guys ever catch Doris mewing as she drives by me. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I just need some kind of background sound. What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where to say letter of introduction, it says invitation. I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. God damn. I guess I'd better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a second. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for the lands unknown. Bye, Naru. Thank you so much for being here. Or in a few hours. Yeah. Or not. Absolutely. Thank you always for the drive-by. It's always appreciated. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny? I need to... Let me Google that. What is hootenanny? Is it an invented word? Hootenanny. Oh, it is a word. An informal gathering with folk music and sometimes dancing. Well, I'll be damned. Back lurking while you're working? Let's go. Thank you so much, Mama Cat. Note to self. Police investigation are like settling land. What? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Okay. Let's talk to Marshall. Mr. Marshall? Could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little bit more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stab to the chest, a fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. Okay. Death due to blood loss, 1 knife wound. Died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Damn, that's a slow death. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. This one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. Jesus, reading is hard today. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot? So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. Okay. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Is that true, Brooke? If you call out someone in Texas, would you get shot? Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me? You're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? That's a good question. What's going on? Hello? What the heck? Okay. Oh, I was clicking for a second and nothing happened. Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Oh, wow. That's mean. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this little cattle run by order of the chief of police. So that's weird. He just doesn't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? It's even worse. Present? What's that? Some sort of police passport? This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely though, we found it at a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas. This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. I still have hair to shave. I know, it grows fast, I guess. It grows fast? I don't know. What difference does a few yard make, compadre? Note yourself. If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas? If you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. Wow. To all my Texas viewers out there, still love you. You know? Speaking Spanish? I'm not good in Spanish. I can pronounce a few words if I read them. But there's... yeah. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Ah, a toy shield. Suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? A toy knight, maybe? Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point. You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these. Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note yourself. The prosecutor's office and criminals affairs are surprisingly cheap. Not at all. You know it. They've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I tell you. Oh, interesting. Alright, compadre. Count to 3, huh? You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas. Remind me to never visit Texas. 5:12 p.m. The prosecutor's bright red steed came in at a trot. Real slow-like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prosecutor was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for her prince to ride on his bright red horse? Huh? So what you mean is, the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along? Mm-hmm. Okay, wait. So Bruce Goodman was 36 male. He died on February 21st between 4 p.m. and 5:30 p.m. Cause of death, loss of blood from the chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. A single stab wound was found. Okay, so that's succinct. Let's examine. Slide. Okay, there's this phone. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Absolutely. Let's go. Right. Let's check it out. It's doing it automatically. Okay. So let's... ¿Dónde? Here? This phone is still on redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keeps a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about that. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Ludicrously fancy, I know. Old flip phone. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Oh my god, hold on, I need to cough. Oh, I muted myself. Okay, whatever. Let's check this phone out. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes button. Oh. It's such a good ringtone. It's a Seal Samurai theme. I'm jamming. I had to stay silent to listen to the song. I was jamming to it. See you. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on the phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? It belongs to the Chief Prosecutor Sky. It was catchy, I know. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. It looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. Wait. She called you? What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone and a wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. I'm scared. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Okay, last call made 3 minutes after the murder. Or within the murder range. All the violence, I know. Okay, can we look at... Listen, our husband, Edgeworth, he's making mad money. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Yep. You're right, let's see. 6-7S 12-2. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. God damn. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. Okay, is there anything else? This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died. Oh, goodness gracious. When the killer closed the trunk on him. Yeah, I've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. Oh, Jesus. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on... It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted, so it was forced open. The crime took place in an underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Yeah, it was forced open. What a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Edgeworth can be my sugar daddy anytime. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. Is that true? I don't think so. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there in the far distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. Ugh, that looks so good. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Another cow eating the steak. For real, because the oil chains and gas prices are on those things? Yeah, they have to be. But it's Edgeworth, you know, he's making bank. Hold on. Wait, just because I do have Examine the car trunk. Oh, do I have anything else? Okay. Oh, there's one more. Okay. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. My condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister I don't know about? Oh. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a blowing through the prospector's office. God damn. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here, but who? So it's implied that Lana and Marshall were dating, basically. Office atmosphere. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Hold on, let me just adjust my mic. Court evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Your husband. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything on them. Is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. They're off-limit. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't hustle all the cattle by himself. All those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals. What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's a Seal Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids? The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. Her sister called her. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is a top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. No, you don't. At this point, all my plans are the same on Discord. They just keep getting bigger and bigger. Yeah, let's go. I think there's 1 week in July I have to take care of plans for my in-laws. I'm basically going to get paid to water plants. It's like, it's going to last for an hour, so it's like 20 bucks. 20 bucks easy. Let's see. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there's still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is a one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. What? The defendant is called to trial because they're suspected of wrongdoings. Never forget that. Miss Kai, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there's one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Well, I mean, he said that because him as a defense attorney, he's like, I have to believe my client. Because if I don't believe in my clients, then why am I fighting for? Yeah, eat her up, absolutely. Good luck, Mr. Wright. And plus she was dating Marshall. Like, she let go Marshall. That's kind of tragic. My first trial without Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. Absolutely. Mia, please come back. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. All by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Mommy, I know. Okay, we're going to fight our husband. He's here, he's back. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. Your beautiful face. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial because I was too busy getting busy with Edgeworth. You know? 2 months? Damn, this is a celebration. I'm kidding. Listen, it's not even 6 p.m. Tragic. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. Are you saying that because, you had a nice 2 months? Wink wink? I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, I know. If I follow that rule, I'd be drinking all day every day. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Forceful how? Huh? In bed? We don't mind, as long as it's all consensual. I mean, why not? Did someone say drinks? Nieners, not you. I have to wait a little bit, okay? Plus, I technically, at 6:30, I'm supposed to have mod duty. Because Dan, Crossing Minute, is going to stream a game that I'm actually super fond of. And it's going to be Story of Season, A Wonderful Life. He's going to be live in 2 hours. But you guys know me. I'm gonna be there, probably. So I'll be on my phone, you know, modding. A Wonderful Life, I don't know if any of you ever played it. It's one with one of the most tragic story, if I remember. Yeah, I don't know if they adjusted the ending, because the ending of A Wonderful Life made me cry. Played on PS2? Mm-hmm. I still own my copy. Not a huge on farming sim, but it's cute. It is cute. It is super cute. And I looked at the bundle, and it's a goat for me, at least on Amazon. When I looked at the like the collector's edition, and it was like a goat. It had the map and all the stuff with it. I didn't, obviously. I just looked at it. I didn't order it. Suddenly, I feel like confessing to everything. However, she will not apply for her rashness with her life. Those are fat-ass fingers. I'm just saying. Big hands. I just hit the inside of my cheek. Oh my god. I hope you're okay, Avi. You bit. Eesh. Yikes. Oh. Ugh. I have a shudder because I felt it. There was a witness to her crime. It would only take one finger. V. Brooke. It takes training. Listen. Professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Training. Absolutely training. Prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Star, to the stand. The Corn Star. He. The Cuff of Queen. You mean stretching? But it's still training, you know? Where you find a coach, I mean... Phoenix also have big-ass hand. I guess I would just take one look from him. Please. You get off that. Oh my god. She's so pretty, even though she's crazy. Haven't I met you somewhere? Ooh, you ordered the caviar lunch, right? Oh ho, caviar. I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. God damn, she makes me hungry. And for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Is that, it's not furoshiki? It's the stuff that they put on top of rice in Japan. Because I met a British Starbucks barista today, and I almost asked him for a kiss. Really? Hold on, V. That cute? God damn. Doesn't happen too often. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir? Damn. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It's too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty, it hurts. It's actually super salty. I'm a sucker for accent? Yeah, makes sense. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. What? I'm a big fan of non-Americans too. Yeah, they do have like a nice accent. I hate caviar. I don't mind it, but it's just like, it's just salty. It's a briny taste to it. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Edgeworth, you could have hit something else with those hands. Namely my butt. I'm kidding. Or am I? Me? The name is Angel Star. Do not forget it. Do not go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Prosecution will wait. I'm not finishing eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Professional what? Angel looks like she would be the one taking... Nah. Angel, she most likely would be the one wearing leather with high heels and just having like some kind of riding crop and just whipping someone else into submission. She'd be more that kind than anything else. I have many people from all over the world, and yes, sometimes accents are very attractive. Absolutely. 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 Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. But now she sells lunchboxes? You already know something is fishy right there. What? Miss Starr was a detective? Ah, I know who you are. Cuff up Queen, Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with your description, Miss Starr. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided in 2 blocks. Block A is for the prosecutor's office personnel, and Block B is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of Block A. The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. Sentences are messing me up. Fancy car Armani suit smells good enough to eat. Oh my god. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Okay. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and an arrest was made on the spot. And who was this violent witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. Okay. We got the floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seemed rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Witness's account. Let's go. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand, and then she thrust a pointy tip into of the knife into Detective Goodsman's chest. Okay. Once in a while, the universe sends me eye candy. Ooh. We like that, though. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend? How touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife being, the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Witness account. Hold on, to check if everything got delivered. I hope not. Okay. I was on my way to deliver the lunchbox to my boyfriend when it sent something, so there's nothing. Okay. Through the wire fence, because earlier she said that she was visiting her boyfriend that was in security. So how would she see through the wire fence the chief prosecutor's car? You know what I mean? She has 9 boobs? Yes, she does. Absolutely. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, are you sure it was a defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have proof, we can always nitpick. We're dealing with Edgeworth here. I need more than substantial. I need something more substantial than that. Can you tell us what the suspect was doing when you saw her? Holding a knife in her hand. Ooh. Oh. Meanwhile, but this knife that the suspect was carrying. Okay, 4 inches long. Okay. Sorry, I'm just keeping right here because I wasn't. My intention wasn't to press here. Okay. She was holding the knife. Hold on. Okay. Sent. Why is the crime photo? Okay. Oh, we're going to press all of her statement. Oop. No, I pressed this one already. Let me skip real quick. I'm being distracted because I'm looking at the application that I'm using. And then I got a suggestion for Japan crate. Ooh. Oh my god, those are expensive. Those are USD? Nope. Step out of this. To the court where you didn't try to stop this crime. Ooh! Sorry. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. Yes. The next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound. Okay. It's flawless. Okay. For some reason, having panicking next to me. Okay, no. Hold on. I need to press all the statement because there's a piece of evidence that has not been produced yet. I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime. Yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erasing inconvenience evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. Interesting. Wouldn't that be a call for how do you call that? When someone has some kind of like interest into the matter, so they biased, like wouldn't that immediately dismiss you as a witness? You know? To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms, and she's being very, very vocal about this. That said, I'm a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Conflict of interest, yeah. I think, I mean, she clearly hates them. So, like, why would you keep her as a witness? Because the defense can base themselves on that. I mean, if it was like a real court, you know? I think it depends on the cases, but the jury should be informed on it. I mean, the bias is clear as day. Very well. You may continue, Miss Star. Because she calls basically prosecutors worm. You know? This boyfriend, he's a detective? No, not that boyfriend. The security guard. So she has several? That boyfriend? You have several? Yes. This boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Damn, she keeps her men separate. Care to join? Ooh. The yet other boyfriend position is still open for applicants. So hold on, so she has 3 and she wants 4? Still manageable. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. That's self. The judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot, in A block. How does she have the time? Inners, all at the same time. I'm just saying. V taking notes, absolutely. She's like, I'm taking note for Coral Island. It's up on the 2nd level, so you can see everything from here. That would be the room with the security side. Multitasking? Absolutely. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchbox boxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. Okay. She was in B block when she witnessed a crime. Okay. So that's why she saw it through the grid. Okay, that makes sense. You sensed something? So you're saying you had the premonition of the murder? It felt like, how would you say? Oh yes. It was like the feeling when you get a view, when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds? What the fuck does that mean? I have no idea what... Okay, I love how this is... To me, this is good writing. Because if the player has a reaction and immediately after one of the character voices exactly what you're thinking, amazing writing. Speaking of the detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. A young cheese? A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack? First of all, oh my god, I'm rubbing my face right now. As in, like, what the fuck did I just read? First of all, the yellowed part sounds really disgusting. It's giving me crusty. You know what I mean? It's really giving me crusty. I mean, listen. Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. You know, the one word that actually disturbs me is the yellowed. Because it does sound very crusty to me. And he's old too. Nah. Keep your wrinkly stuff out there. With the odor of an old cheese to match? Emma, no. 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 The sharp as attack is giving no thickness, no feeling. Absolutely. The odor of an old cheese to match. Absolutely not. So the only thing he has going is that he's hard? Like, please. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Okay. Through the wire fence. Okay. Well, already My carish car. Hold on. Do I have something else? Oh. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutor are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. Thank you. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. Ooh. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. Mmm. That was inspiring. What? I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. Could you cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. But that contradicts what she says. A photograph, you took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, she just witnessed nothing. My reflexes took over and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it out, around your neck. Jesus. The sentences in this case are hard for me to read. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. Damn. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Yeah, but she's not holding a knife like the lady said. Like, she's holding nothing. This shows nothing. Moment of the crime? Absolutely not. Uh-oh, that is unmistakably Lana Sky. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Well, no, she was not. And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with a knife. As I've already said, yes. I'll swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. I'm sure that's a fine lunch. Man, not this game making me hungry. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Nickelback, absolutely. Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind. Not the burn, please. Oh, what do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taking the moment before the stabbing. It was taking the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? But it's a black and white photograph. Absolutely. Ah. Yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood, or it could be wine. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem, except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take all that kind of abuse? Abuse? Ah, you got a better idea? Objection. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Yes? That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved? If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. What? She's so unhelpful. Holy moly. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hand in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Like OJ? I mean, these gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder is a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. Okay. Well, if it was planned, why did she take Edgeworth's, knife? Wouldn't you bring your own knife? Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell lunch boxes for a living, That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor of for the district too? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, Rookie? Your testimony. You stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. He also have big-ass hands and fat-ass fingers. That's why and that's why she was wearing those special gloves. It seems like a natural conclusion to me. Those gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Ugh. Order. Great. Now the tide is turned in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister is as good as free. Nope, not so fast. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole... Hold on. My god. This shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Sentences, please. Bah. The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Sky, is murdered a detective with a knife. Yeah? And? That is the only thing the prosecution needs to prove. Nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, what would she be wearing? I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw and not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deductions are not to be underestimated, not in court. Deduction means nothing in court. You have to produce proof. Lana Sky intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge a knife in again and again. So she stabbed him twice? That's what you say? The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? Emma, stop talking. In any case, the defendant may now cross-examine the witness. Okay. And this guy intended this why, blah, blah, blah. I'm sure the chief. Okay. Let's present. Oh, no, the autopsy report is here. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise. Ew. I'm afraid the moss is growing under your feet, our feet as we wait, Miss Star. Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm just adjusting my seat. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. Get in line. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness. You got the crime scene set, right? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one, hold on. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. How can you think that you saw blood? It's blood or it's not. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw when you thought it was blood. Testify. Okay. What? What red muffler? Miss Starr, I demand an explanation. Oh? The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. Ooh? What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? But it was there. A scarf. No, not that, but something red. Really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. I don't know if you notice, but Edgeworth is kind of helping us right now. He's acting like a defense attorney, like the best husband. I'm just saying. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where her sister stabs the victim. That's true. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay, apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly cocked her, explaining her rights, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. That doesn't make any sense. The The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. Hold on. You are quite determined about the scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. Okay. I hope you don't bite everything, cause... ouch. It wasn't a very good metaphor, first of all. Cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note yourself, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Anyone is. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked an oil drum. Kicked? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr. Well, very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. There's a whole lot to unpack in this. Okay, quickly caught her. Okay, attempted to run. I have questions about this. How did you get to her so fast? Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. 30 feet is big. Press her. Okay. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... no fucking way. She was a visitor, thus she was parked in the B block. So if you witnessed the murder from here, that would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is it correct, Miss Star? Yes, that's right. There was a chain link fence in front of you. You went over it. You went over the chain link? What? Amazing. The Cuff of Queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Exactly. The fence was about 9 feet high too. Exactly. So how did Miss Sky not get away? So many questions. Press. What would she mention the muffler to? What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Oh no. It's me of YouTube, but I keep getting crashes on my screen. Hold on. OBS is okay on my end. Hold on, stream health. Yeah, I had no hiccups for this. Ultra low latency. Yeah, I know. Everything is okay on my end. I hope it's not just YouTube. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her was the word muffler. Is the YouTube app? Oh no. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. She was talking to... Ask further. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately? My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Star. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. So she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witness. How the fuck would she see that she used the phone? There's a big-ass wall behind. Whatever happened to the good testifying? You should of course add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. It's because you're fucking lying. That's the thing. Because, okay, to go back, chat, if you look at the floor plans, if she was, hold on, she was in the B side of things. She witnessed from kind of like the row in the middle of the B block. That's here. That's where she was when she witnessed the crime. Lana, the defendant, was behind the car. So you tell me that she ran over the fence link, and behind that wall, she saw Lana take a phone call, and she failed, and then she called on her cell phone. I'm saying it's all caps right there. Miss Star, I have to conclude. Did you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky? The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. What did you do 2 years ago? That's the real question. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your memory. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and then make you cough it all up. Ahem. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed a crime from this point. However, is that true? You couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. Interesting. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in the B block, you couldn't have seen it. She made me so hungry. Hold on. Do I have some specials on DoorDash? I know that I don't... I'm going to look for healthy, okay? Order. What's the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you would allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... Okay, what she saw... I mean, she got the picture, so she saw what she saw. The order of event would not make any sense. Because it... Like, yeah, no. The order of events seems pretty plausible. However, where she saw it seems to be... seems to be kind of like the right answer. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie. I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Is this a fighter's quarrel? Like, do you have to both kiss and make up? Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now point in one direction. Oh, that was the security room for sure. But if she was in the security room, that means that she couldn't have seen the murder unless the security room sees it. If that makes sense. This is the one place where she could have been. Hold on. Wait. V. V. Or Brooke. Or just chat. What should I do? Apparently there's a special for McDonald's. If I spend 25 bucks, I get free fries. I'm letting drop here. You help me. It's a free item, so I get free fries, like an extra fry, I guess. Get the special. Small fry, hello. Talking about fries, hi. Free item? I'm just asking. Because I think my body's kind of like shutting down because it's like, miss, you need more food. Do it, buy it. Okay. Jesus. YOLO. Okay, I get it. Hold on. I'm going to take fries. Wait. I was kind of looking. Oh, yeah, this is special for 20 nuggets. And it's actually for 2 people. So there's 2 fries a day. Wait, how much would that be? I don't care. Let's do that. Give me a Coke Zero so I can make like Long Island iced tea with this. Coke Zero again. 2 Coke Zero. Let's take this. 3 sauces. Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm here. I'm just ordering stuff, okay? And then I don't need that. Add item. Okay. Do I get an extra one? Get a free item? Free stuff is good stuff. Kitty, hello. Sorry. I'm here. Wait, hold on. Add more item. What? Is there some kind of dessert? I never eat anything desserty because it's hot right now. McFlurry. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's... Yeah, no, that seems way too sweet. Yeah, no. I'll refrain. Saving some cash. Hold on. Promotion. Promo code. Apply this. Oh, wait. I'm going back. Not in silence. Wait. Security guard room. Security room is underground. Parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the 2nd floor, so you can see the entire lot. You would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. There's many other places she could have been. Okay. Is it a small fry? Well, I mean, I don't care if it's small fried. Okay, continue. Okay, add promotion. Buy. What is the required item, you motherfucker? Sorry. Ooh, that sounded so... That was aggressive. Add more item. A witness not being part of the prosecutor's office couldn't park in A block. The only place you could have seen the crime is the back of petition here. There's a mile What? A Miles figure? Where? Hold on. Medium fries? Is that it? Or should I just order and period? Okay, that was a medium fry. Continue. At my door. Hold on. How do I pay though? Wait a second. Oh yeah, the payment. I need to change my card because a while ago my card got hacked. So that was amazing. Kitty, yes. Hold on. Oh. I'm just going to get my card. Getting some McDonald's. Because there's a special. And I can eat like a piggy. I'm kidding. But yeah, V, where? Where did you see said card? Figurine. I'm sorry. Expiration date. Okay. Send you sent me the link. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Okay. Alright, there we go. Place the order. Hee. Eat McDonald's and eat cereals. I don't have cereals. Cereals. Hold on. Oh, so many links. Why is there... Okay. Why is my sister talking to me right now? What the heck is going on here? Sorry. I'm just all over the place here. Just clearing whatever I have on Discord. Open for notification. Everyone is active everywhere. Gee, bus. I mean, it makes me happy. Okay, good. In my friends. Double take. Nope, nobody sees that I'm streaming. Good. Okay. You send me the link? Thank you. You're fine eating McDonald's if you make that your one meal. That's sometimes what I do. Yeah. It's basically, I mean, I sent a picture of like what I ate earlier, which is basically I ate a piece of cheese with crackers, cucumber slices with tahini, a banana, and an oatmeal cookie with coffee. It's basically that was my meal of the day. So I'll probably eat McDonald's for tonight and call it a day. You brought the lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I... Oh my god. How many years have I been getting the better of men? You think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got to be the better of Angel Star. Wow, okay. I've been on frozen lasagna kick. Toasted bagel for garlic bread. I haven't made garlic bread in a long time. There's a recipe for garlic nuts. So it's like a fluffy bread, but with garlic butter. And you pull it apart. Oh my freaking goodness. That is actually dangerous. What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. Keep craving garlic pizza bread? Oof. Sounds delicious. The guilty. Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Star lie? It doesn't make any sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. True. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was a defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands. It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Miss Star witnessed this crime. Witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and she said that she saw it from the B block. Encore Lasagna was on sale. Ooh. How? Okay, that's going to be a question for chat because I have no experience in that. How does frozen meals taste like? I've never had any before in my life. It must be a vital difference, but what? What would change? Okay. Here's the thing. The angle of view to the crime could be one of the possibility, but it doesn't change much, to be fair. Like, it doesn't impact anything. Difference in lighting doesn't change anything. However, the distance to the crime is going to impact it. Because the distance that she has to run from the B block to the A block appears to me to be shorter, I think. I think she would get it faster to Lana than inside the security guard, because since the security guard station is on the basically kind of like the second floor, like it's up high, so she had to go around and go down. So it leaves a little bit more time for Lana to either discard evidence or do something else. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright. But one look at the floor plans, one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what you could see. What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky? Well, witness, you. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a peanut butter and jelly lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend? Okay. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. Yeah, see? And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Look at that. Look at what she had to run. That's why I had to go through the visitors parking in B block. That's when she took the picture. That's where for me it's easier to have freezer dinner. I don't throw as much out. Ah, true. It's quite a detour. Like I said, I never tried any frozen food before, so it probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene. 5 minutes to get to the scene. How fast were you running? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. You have photographic evidence of nothing. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. Not the spork. You have a point. And the spork is a wonderful invention. Whoever said that is a lie. This is a fucking lie. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Uh-oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do you have any evidence to stop this? Let's raise an objection. Okay. 5 minutes between the witness and between witnessing the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you like it al dente. Would you? Is al dente 5 minutes for cooking time? I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta. Hold on, that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do in with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I'd guess I'd flee the scene. Oh, don't get a wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. But you have, hold on. You have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Kai dwaddled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. So, you can already kind of imagine that Lana was either, one, blackmailed, so there's some kind of dirt, and she had to do one job, so she knew that she was going to get framed for a specific thing, so she didn't run, because she knew that she has to be framed for blackmail. Second, she is probably covering for someone else. Now, who is now the right question? The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. I'm afraid that the Cough-Up Queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Oh. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squeak wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftover. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? It's another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask you, Miss Star. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! What the heck is with this judge? Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like a lunchline motto says, you won't be disappointed. What is she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? Okay. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoes, did I not bring this up? Why wouldn't... Oh my lord, this witness. 2 types of blood were found on these shoes. One was of course the victim's. Starting to think the judge is more biased than Angel? Absolutely. Hold on. Match the defendant of Miss Lana Sky. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. I mean, it doesn't prove anything. It proves that she maybe got injured and blood got on his shoes, but it doesn't mean that she stabbed him. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs. Oh my god. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? And shouldn't the judge, like, rebuke that proof? Because, I mean, Brooke, if you hear me, like, isn't there usually you have to file in for the evidence at the beginning of the trial? So there's like a moment, basically where all the proofs that are going to appear on trial is going to be registered and coded. That way they can bring in the evidence as they come, and then they work on that. There's no like evidence that comes out of the freaking hat and it's like, here's decisive evidence. I'm like, wait, hold on. Who checked it? Can we code this? Like, we have to admit it to evidence before we can use it. Simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. That is terrible. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. How many boyfriends do you have? In case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. Exactly, emphasis on used to. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensic department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. What? Is that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaint, oh my god, notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. So anyone can just, I know, but to me, I mean, it doesn't fucking make any sense to me. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. That is actually super dangerous. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Okay. Ooh, my order got picked up. It's going to arrive in 6 to 9 minutes. That's exciting. Okay, let's press her on freaking everything. Why didn't you say anything? Exactly. Why did you lie about those 5 minutes? I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results. What the heck does that even mean? The results? How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, 5 minutes blank means nothing. But you have no proof that she stabbed him, that's the thing. Then why didn't you just tell the truth? Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence, and you're not above that? You just lied. That's arranged testimony. Erasing and manipulating evidence is basically what you did too, because you completely dismissed part of your story. You did not produce evidence in the right moment. Like, you're just as worse. Isn't still an offense? Yeah, that's perjury. Like, she should be completely dismissed as a witness. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book. This when the suspect is admitting she did it, that's crazy. But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all. Exactly, Miss Star. That's perjury. Let's just get this over with. The fact that the judge gives her the chance to testify is unreal. Because I could picture judges being like, lady, you're out of my courtroom. Everything that she said, scratch that, dismiss it. And so it's going to be scrubbed off the record. So when so there's a stenographer that basically types everything that is said in the courtroom. The stenographer will basically just black it out. So it's like everything is removed. And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime? I detained the chief prosecutor. Hold on. I detained the chief prosecutor and notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive, but you're not the police anymore. That's the thing. So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with the shoe. I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon, if that should happen. Then why didn't you take the fucking knife, though? See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen. I'm happy for you and your lunchbox bag, really. In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. That's already an offense. Now tell us what you did next. 2 types of blood were found on the shoe. One was okay, so you got this tested. You brought it to the forensics department. If you're going to submit evidence, something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensic expert, okay? And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective? That's fucking wild to me. The shoe does not appear to have bloodstains on it. Well, the man was stabbed after all, okay? And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman. As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoes. And the other blood type matched the one of the defendant, Miss Lana Sky. Okay. You can't say for sure the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test. Phoenix, please. You claim to know something about blood tests, rookie? Well, speak up. Well, blood comes in 4 types. A, B, O, and AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether a murder was committed in cold blood. The fuck? That's just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright. Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types with all the blood tests out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. Yes, I guess. That's kind of like Lou Poulter died. Who's Lou Poulter? Who? Who's that? Is that... Obviously, it seems to be someone's famous, but I live under a rock, so I don't know. Oh my god, not my slippers being stuck underneath all the cables. Slowly, I need some kind of cable management thing. Okay, there we go. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific. If I had a little more time, I would have gotten a DNA test result. That's the thing. DNA test result, absolutely, you can identify someone, like identity, like the blood of someone. It needs to have DNA in it. Because if it's just a blood test, it's just a blood test. Lou Potter? Oh, he played in the Titanic? Which of the character? Who? But I said there's very little doubt it could be anyone's but Miss Lana Sky's. That's the most like dismissive kind of forensic science there is. I would dismiss this proof. The suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe. Ooh, hold on. I'm going to put the BRB screen because I think food is there. BRB real quick. I'm going to mute. I'm back. Food is here, indeed. Okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of food. Okay, hold on. Plate. Yes, this should work. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna talk about loopholder. Let's just go back to this. Let me Google. I want to see the face of who the F that person is. Huh? Wait. Oh. Huh? He played an old man. I have no clue who that person is. But rest in peace. Do we know like what he died of? I hope it's like a natural death. It's going to be a little bit of ASMR for you guys. Because I'm prepping my stuff here. Oh my god, so many fries. Jesus. It was 90 something. Sure, of old age. Yeah, that's good. As long as he like basically passed away along with his family, I guess that'd be good. Wait. That's it for the sauces? Okay. I'm a bit concerned. I guess this works. Eh. Okay. What are you eating, guys? Because I am having nuggets. I'm going to eat like a freaking piggy. Ooh. Okay. I made some tacos. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, the nuggets are crunchy. They taste fresh, at least, or recently reheated. I do have Coke Zero. Let me see. I kind of don't necessarily want to put booze in it. Lung cancer? Oh, this what? Of what? Kimchi ramen? Oh. Kitty. How do you prepare your kimchi ramen? There's no wrong way. I'm always curious. How do you pimp it up? Where's my... Oh, my controller is there. So I might not read. I will click a little bit more slowly. Day has been a good brain day. Oh, good. Baby steps, one day at a time. And kind of basics of spring onions and egg. Kitty, that's a perfect way. That is a perfect way. Sometimes ramyun, like the kimchi ramen, simple is sometimes the best. Doesn't have to be too complicated or have too many fluff on it. Hold on, sorry. I'm just going to... That was my straw. Yes. I'm glad to hear that, Kaylee. Baby steps. I didn't mention that before. Like, there's days sometimes where you have bad brain day and just taking a shower seems to be, like, a lot. And so... I do get it, because I do have sometimes like bad brain day where I just the idea of feeding myself seems like a chore. Like not even the act of cooking or anything, it's just feeding. Like even ordering food and eating seems like a chore. So I get you. Peppered fish gut? Ugh. With this shoe? I do have a problem with this shoe. There is a problem. Hold on. Let's check the evidence, shall we? He stepped on blood. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back now. Look at this. He stepped on blood. But look at the ground. There is no blood there. So, this is brain speaking. He couldn't have been killed there. He was killed elsewhere. So this is in fact not her stabbing, but her taking out the body from the trunk. Just saying. Peppered fish gut. Ugh. Disgusting. Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm basically going to show what I just checked. Here. Mm-hmm. Damn. Is that a threat? There's quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. Mm-hmm. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. Needs to be fired? Absolutely. I do agree. Eh? Crime photo? Mm-hmm. I love when they go back and forth. This music is 10 out of 10. Mm-hmm. She's so spiteful against Lana that her testimony basically got shrouded in a lie. Basically. But when you have to ask whether it wasn't a footprint, there has to be a reason. Absolutely. Yep. Edgeworth. Saving our bacon like a good husband. Hoodwinked to the very end. No fucking way. No fucking way. Are you suggesting that the fucking barrel of water would have been enough to wipe away all the blood? Bruh. You know how hard it is to remove a blood stain? And this is from experience as a woman, because as you may know, every time of the month, we bleed. And sometimes when it catches us off guard, it ruins whatever pair of panties you have at that moment. Now, if you're broke, like I used to be, and I basically am broke right now, you do not just throw away the panties. You try to save them. So you try to clean them, and you're like, okay, might as well clean, rub the products, let it sit, rinse it out, send it to the washer, and there might be a stain, and it's going to be like, well, it's a forever ruined pair of panties that I'm going to wear only during those times of the month, just in case there's some kind of incident, because if it leaks, the panty is already ruined. Removing blood is so fucking difficult. Absolutely not. You have to rush to try to clean this right away. Absolutely. And even then, sometimes you can't save it. Hello, Evie. So I'm just saying, you have a special rail, Evie. I might, man, you might want to give a link to me. I'm curious. I'm still eating my nuggets. If I threw my away, I would be broke. Not even just from period. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why we do have panties that are, you know, mostly for period time. It's all the panties that we ruined and that we couldn't save. One of the main reasons why I have a lot of black clothes. I don't mean shitting my pants. I didn't even think about that for you. You don't give, you know, the pen cheater, you know, vibe. I don't think you'd be kind of the person that'd be sharding around, if that makes sense. Not that there's a vibe to it. It's just I've had one friend notoriously, like, he has IBS and he sharts. Like, I know for a fact that he sharts. Because there was one incident that happened. The smell that came out of it was not just a fart, it was flat out dookie. What kind of psychotic throws them away? Small fry, someone who has a lot of money to waste. So unless you're hiding a lot of the stories of you sharding, I highly doubt that you'd be the kind of one, like, to have like poo stain on their underwear, if that makes sense. But this doesn't make any sense to me. She kicked the thing, and water removed all the blood from the floor on concrete? All the nooks and crannies? Absolutely not. I saw that you dropped that EV in another stream. To erase the blood stain. Again, doesn't make any sense to me. Okay. But wouldn't that wipe away also the blood stain on his shoes? Yep. She was hurt. Maybe it was self-defense, though. How did you feel about the Persona news? I was kind of stoked for a Persona 3 remake. I definitely, I mean, you know me, I will definitely get it. I'm not sure about the second one. It seems like kind of like Etrian Odyssey meets Persona. I know that Persona Q was related to it. Whatever the other Persona game, I didn't look too much into it, to be honest, because I didn't want to have any spoilers. But I will definitely play the Persona remake. From what I see, though, it's going to be the original Persona, so you play as the male character. So it's kind of like, you know, a little bit less interesting because you can't romance all the boys. I do Let's Play of the remake? Maybe. Who knows? I mean, I still have Persona 4 to play. And so many other games also, but maybe. Who knows? Because nothing will change. That's the thing, though. Like, just visually speaking, there might be more, but the story is going to be the same. The plot twist is going to be the same. The enemies is going to be the same. So, I could do it again. Play as a boy. Even though as a boy, though, did I romance someone? I think I ended up romancing no one. Yeah. I did a lot of playthrough where I romanced like every single female character. But I don't know why, in a lot of Persona game, I do like the single route. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oop! I skipped. Sorry. Hold on. No. Okay. Court record. RB. No. B. Well, RIP. Basically, she reacted to the statement of her being on the side of persecution because she hates persecutors. Okay. How many fucking evidence are you hiding, though? A photograph? How many evidence are you hiding, lady? What the hell? Sorry. If you hear some shuffling, it's my fries. Mm-hmm. Yo, Mia. Even without a sister carrying us through. Don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Yep. Not until the bitter end. This is the last piece of evidence. Okay. Yep. Let's go. Let's stretch. I mean, we'll have nothing to lose. Can I hand down my verdict in peace anymore? Okay. The last one submitted. Okay. Hold on. I'm just going to munch the last pieces of fries in this pack. Okay. Last nugget. Well, last nugget pack, because I eat like a piggy, like I mentioned. Okay. Mm-hmm. There is. Okay. The problem in this photograph, not the wet ground, because this was explained by Angel Star by being basically Lana kicked off the oil drum that was filled with water that cleared the blood away. Not the shoe, but this. Why is there something in the muffler? Mm-hmm. Something poking out of the car's muffler. Mm-hmm. Muffler is also part of on the car or motorcycle, Your Honor. Part of the exhaust system, the pipe. How does he not know that? There's a suspicious looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler. Absolutely. What if there's something and it doesn't raise any bell to you and you're supposed to be a detective? Please, lady. There's a muffler in the muffler? Mm-hmm. Sorry, it's going to be like a longer silent moment, like while I finish at least the nuggets. Oh my god, I see you lurking. Alright. The word muffler was overheard during the call. She was mentioning the muffler. And then she dares to present the piece of evidence that has something in the muffler and she didn't look at it. Mm-hmm. Yep. It seems we'll have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about the piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered, here we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? Ooh, I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it. At least for now. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. 30 minutes? Damn, the police works fast. It's lunchtime after all. If anyone is hungry and is... Get yourself some food. Join me. We eat together. No, I don't have the camera for it. Okay, hold on. Just need to make sure that the stream has not started yet for Dan. Perfect. To be continued because we're at the end of day 1. Okay. Okay. 30 minutes recess. My stomach is so satisfied from my food. There's something, it hits different when you basically cook a meal and it's just delicious. It hits different. Like right now, the nuggets, it's fast food, so it's going to hit a certain way, but it's not as satisfying as if, I made my own food. Have you ever seen anything about chat plays? Nope. I still have like 3 nuggets left. Our try is always like that. This with you. You did take a nap, Rosie? Okay, hold on. I need to do some recap, Rosie. You missed some tea? Hey, it's okay. Naps are important. If I helped you take a nap, especially you, young lady, because I know that you have trouble sleeping, I'm satisfied. Exactly. Get your snooze on. Hope you enjoyed your nap. It's already being that cute. Chat plays Pokemon. Oh yeah. So it's basically just have like Twitch, like a AI generated where chat takes the decision. I mean, that's some kind of content. I don't think I would necessarily do that. I'd rather like interact with chat more. But yeah, part of the tea, Rosie. So, actually, lots of things. We discovered that Angel Star has so much gripe against Lana that she hid a lot of pieces of evidence. So from the victim's shoe that happened to have the blood of the victim and the blood of Lana on it, she hid the crime photo that apparently she took. So what happened was basically, oh, hold on, let me show you the floor plans. She lied about where she was because Angel said, I was in the B block. I saw the crime scene there. That's how I took the photo. But actually, it was a lie. She was in the security room in block A. She went down, wanted to get to the door next to the telephone, and then she couldn't because it was blocked off. Ran all the way outside. So basically, you don't see a corridor. It is supposed to be a corridor outside this floor plan. So she turned around, ran all the way until B block, and I don't know if you see at the bottom right, there's like a thinner line. That's another door. She went there, and then she ran across B block, jumped across the fence to arrest Lana. What if Star did it? Lana tried to stop, but Star made Lana take the blame because Star would kill her sister. If that could be a possibility, because like I said, the fact there was a question that was raised was basically, what would you do if you had, because all of this took 5 minutes. First of all, I'm like, 5 minutes? That's a fucking fast woman. And the question Phoenix asked the judge was, what would you do if you had 5 minutes of blank time? Nobody saw you as a criminal. Well, the judge said, I would book it. Which makes sense. But Lana didn't. We know that she made a phone call right after the quote-unquote murder. So that's already kind of fishy. You already know she's either being blackmailed or that she has to she's covering for someone else that she doesn't want to end up in, like she doesn't want the person to end up in prison. Now, in this picture, you see that basically because underneath the shoe there was some blood, but it kind of contradicts this picture because there's no blood on the ground. That's when, lo and behold, Angel Star said, well, because when she tried to apprehend Lana actually threw a fight, kicked an oil drum filled with water. I'm like, how fucking strong are you? Because those are heavy. The oil drum fell down on the ground and wiped away all the blood, which led to the question of how the fuck do you think, like, blood does not clean that easy? And as a lady, you know the time of the month, every girl had that. We had that one incident where fucking blood appeared out of the nowhere and ruined the panty, and we tried to remove that shit off the cloth. It's not easy. Now, blood on concrete is not easy either. Anime blood is fine. Listen. Blood on concrete is still hard to clean. But hey, they ran with it. So, there was another piece of evidence that is not in my inventory that was then given by Angel Star again. Blood on skin even stains. Yeah, absolutely. And it's hard to wash off. And then she produced another piece of evidence that I don't have in my list, which is basically a shot of the body inside the trunk. Like, the trunk is open, the knife is in the chest, one leg is sticking out, and one of the shoe fell off. And you could see in the picture that in the muffler of the car, there's a piece of cloth. So the judge was like, wait, pause. There's too many things going on here. This piece of cloth is highly suspicious because we kind of linked it to the phone call. Angel Star said that the word muffler was overheard during the call that was made to Emma at 5:18, so 3 minutes after the supposed death. 3 minutes after. So instead of running, she called Emma and just started her all the stuff. Heard the word muffler, couldn't hear all of it. But in the picture, you could see in the muffler of the car a piece of clothing, and you're like, listen, this might be related. Plus, why the fuck would you have a piece of clothing in a muffler in the first place? And so, we're in a 30 minutes recess until the cops are going to basically to bring us the piece of clothing. Oh my god. Woo. Goodness gracious. Spit kind of went in the wrong pipe. Anyway, that was a TLDR. Succinct TLDR. Don't die. Don't worry. I'm not dying. Not dying. Not like this. Okay. Oh my god. Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake about to reach surface. No problem, I got you. Because I know that you want the tea. That you're invested. But no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. Always tea? I'm here for the tea too. Apparently she got called off the to the judge's number. Okay. Okay. tiny insignificant piece of cloth. We don't know. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Hola, partner. Ooh, that's V's side piece right here. When I was a youngin'. Officer Marshall. Okay, last piece of nugget. And within the time I started eating, and now I just finished 20 nuggets and 1 medium fries. Don't judge me. As you should, please. And I feel like I ate too much though. I'm probably going to be able to skip my meal tomorrow at 1 p.m. So I would eat probably like tomorrow night again. Did you use dipping sauce? I did. I did. At least it delivered dipping sauce. Like, and I don't really use a lot of sauce, to be honest. Like, I really just dip. Like, I take one nugget, I dip as much as I can, lift it up, whatever is on there, I eat it in one bite. And just down the hatch, the whole nugget. Yeah. And I do have another Coke Zero, so it's pretty cold and my place is not too warm. So what I'll do later, I could add some booze to it to make it Long Island iced tea. Because why not? Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Drinking. I do have fries left. Because like I said, it was... Basically, I have 2 trios for 10 nuggets. That makes 20 nuggets. But let's keep eating fries. I've been craving some lemon ricotta cookies. Ooh! Lemon ricotta cookies? Rosie, to be honest, I'd be kind of curious if you manage to send me pictures. I'd like to find like a recipe for it. I never had that before. So a pic is my ooh. Oh my god. That does sound delicious. Yeah, everything? Ooh. I'm not very much of a sweet tooth, but I'm willing to learn how to bake these because if it's good, that means I could make some and give to other people. Because that's what I do. Down that sweet. Mmm. He's wearing a red muffler. Welcome back, B. Here's your side hoe. Marshall. B, by the time you came back, the 20 nuggets are gone. And one of the 3 medium fries that I have is already gone too. I'm going to freaking roll to bed tonight. Okay, so she was wearing a red scarf at the award. And in the photo of the crime scene, she wasn't. So something doesn't add up. Sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horn. Which horn? Hmm? Hmm? What horn are you talking about? Sometimes you just gotta let the bull go where it will. Mm-hmm. I have a bad feeling about this. If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh wee. Ribs. Mmm. Delicious. I don't eat ribs that much though. Kind of like a hassle to prepare. It's not hard, but I don't have a good barbecue. So, like ribs, if it's not like slowly cooked, and if you have like a smoker, oh my goodness, you make like the delicious ribs that super like melt in your mouth. But because I don't have that, I don't bother. Because I don't want to waste a perfectly good rack of rib with like a busted barbecue. If that makes sense. Because my barbecue is like super old as hell. So unfortunately though, we need to buy a new one. No? You don't like barbecue sauce? Huh. I personally like it, but it's not like the second coming of Christ though. If that makes sense. To me it's not bad, but it's not everything. Because they either make it like too sweet or too salty, or sometimes it's just like, it's just weird, you know? But I don't mind it. Oh. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. Do you need to go to the toilet? Do you have IBS? Do you have the runs? Hot snake time? I used to gag when I smelled it. Mmm. Ah, I see. So if you get ribs though, and it's a dry rub, so it's not barbecue sauce, it's a dry rub, so it means like it's other spices. Would that be okay? Or if it's like anything remotely like all the spices that you would find in a barbecue sauce, that would also trigger kind of like the gag reflex. Oh, that you can do. Okay, good. At least that. I'm personally more of a dry rub kind of person on my ribs because I like having like the meat being like kind of like not charred, but like kind of like that crispy edge. If like it's not really crispy, but when you barbecue something, sometimes like there's some char part that is a bit crispy, quote unquote, compared to the rest of the meat. If it's lathered with lathered with barbecue sauce, you lose that kind of texture. So that's why I prefer dry rub because of that. The texture along with the smell, I think, yeah. It's very kind of like sticky, slimy. I get you. The furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You doubled over. Your back is bent. It can be. This can't happen. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edward. He got blue balled, that's what. I'm not even drinking, and this is the shit that I say? Damn. Disregard what I just said, chat. You did not hear me. I did not say anything. Me saying something? Absolutely not. Oh my god. Okay. Barbecue sauce is too sweet for me? Yeah. It's like, it's often hit or miss barbecue sauce. Like, I make myself mine. Okay, so update. My significant other, absolutely crazy. So, like I told you before, he got myself, and for him, Metallica concert tickets. That shit was so expensive, friends. Yeah, so expensive. I kind of wanted to see Ginger, but I would be alone seeing them. And Ginger is kind of like not his style. I don't think he'd survive one show with me, because the main singer, she's amazing, but she does like a lot of screamo, but it's like it sounds demonic. I didn't try to press enter once. God damn, what the hell? And he got tickets for us to see Gojira. Gojira, which is a heavy metal band from France. The drummer is actually iconic. So I'm like, you bought ticket to see Gojira too? Who is this significant other? Because my significant other, back when I met him, dared to tell me that Disturbed, old school Disturbed, was too violent. And I was like, and now you want to see Gojira? Excuse me? Where? What did you do to my significant... I mean, I love the new one, but what happened? And then he went to see a lot of Disturbed concert with me. I know, Kaylee. He said the old school Disturbed was too violent. I was like, violent where? I mean, even maybe the lyrics can be a little bit violent. Thinking of the game, one of probably my favorite song of Disturbed. But still, like, it's not violent. Like, to me, I was like, have you heard, Cannibal Corpse or, Slayer? Like, that is like death metal. That is violent. I know, they're so tame. It's like almost pop at this point. So when he told me that, I was like, excuse me? Disturbed? Tame? And when you want to see Gojira? Please. So that's why, like, if he told me Disturbed was too violent, I was like, I'm not going to bring you to see Ginger. I mean, I can't see Ginger because the ticket prices plus context of when, like, the tickets went out was around like when my my father was at the hospital, so that was already like part of the expense. And then the funeral happened, and I'm like, listen, this is not happening. But yeah, you're Disturbed, absolutely. Excuse me, knock knock. Who's there? V. ¿Dónde? Where are you? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. YouTube has officially rolled out the new requirements? Really? Let me check. YouTube Studio app on my phone. He's wearing a cross? You'll see. It's still the same for me, Brooke, for the requirements. But I think, you know what? Let me talk about this on chat, just because it's going to make, maybe it's going to make a change. I was one of the last person who managed to get a freaking community post. I'm just saying. The temperature rose 5.7 degrees when the men came in. That's how hot he is? Who on earth is he? And why is he wearing a cross? You'll see. And yeah, so I verified my new requirements, still the same. But again, I'm not worried. I'm basically, like, the real thing for me right now is to hit 500 subscribers. That's kind of like my goal, because as of now, if I hit 500 subscribers, the new requirement rolls out, I'll be able to have members. And then that means can make emotes on chat for my own channel, which is super exciting for me. But I'm not there yet, so we're working on this. Mine are changed too. Really? Nope, not for me. This is how, like, I'm going to be the last one who's going to have the requirements changed. The last ones. Yes, emotes. Yeah, I just need 500 subscribers. I'm at 244 right now, so getting slowly halfway there. Oh, we're halfway there. Picking on you, absolutely. You have no idea how long community tab took to get to me. Yeah, I'll get there, probably. It's kind of funny. Living on a prayer. Surely but surely. Slowly but surely, absolutely. And it's going to be a rant. Slow, like a rant, but also like making a point here. Hold on. Long time to see, G. How has it been? Sweet much these days? Okay. I can stop there because the music is kind of nice for this. So, small rant. It's kind of funny because it's kind of part of a... It's not really drama. It's not. It's just an observation that I've made. When you are part of several Discord and you see people talking left and right, there's often the point of people kind of complaining, not necessarily complaining, but struggling with the amount of watch hours that they have. They're basically saying like, man, I don't have any enough watch hours, but look at all the subs that I have. Most of them have either the required 1K subs, but they barely have any watch hours. And the way I know that is because they share screenshots of the amount of watch hours. And lo and behold, they don't have a lot, even though they do have the required 1,000 subscribers. Now, there's two things about that. One is either they have problem engaging with their audience. So that means that, because for me, having 1,000 subscribers and you don't hit like the 4K requirement is insane to me. Unless you release only offline content and you never stream, maybe. But if you're a streamer, it's kind of insane. So my guess was that either one, they buffed subscribers to hit the 1K requirement, thinking that the 4K watch hours would be easy to hit, or like I said, they don't know how to engage properly. That's the one theory that I have. Now, to me, a smart person would do, if you hit 4K watch hours, but you don't have the required sub, now if you buy the subs to get monetized, I can't be mad against you. Because I'm like, that's actually smart. You'll be able to hit the requirement. Once you hit it, you keep doing your thing as per usual. You'll still grow organically. You just have one push to get you to where you want to be. Just saying. But like I said, it's wild to me. That's why I appreciate whenever you guys are here, because you provided me with watch hours that I did not expect to have. So I'm glad. And I'll keep posting content. Like, I'm going to stream whatever I want. I'm going to post offline content whenever I want. But I'm still working on a regular schedule for offline release. So right now I'm working hard for the Valkyrie profile playthrough. This will be I think for Valkyrie profile, I'm halfway into the game already. So we'll see. Just making a point because because right now the 500 subs is definitely something that is doable, I believe. 1K is going to be iffy for me. Because I don't stream enough how can I say? I don't stream enough of the content that would interest the cozy game community. If that, yeah, that wouldn't make sense for you guys. I'm so far off into the weird kind of side of YouTube for the cozy game community that for me to kind of grow organically to 1K is going to be kind of a challenge. So that's why I'm like, we'll see. I might do the reverse if I hit the 4K watch hours and I just need a sub. Just a forewarning to you guys, don't be surprised. But right now, 500 sub, I think is doable. I let it do its thing right now, releasing videos, streaming, and then once I hit the minimum requirement, membership. And with that will come emotes. And that I will actually stream the emotes that I will be making for my own channel. Because having an input from my viewers is still important, especially because you guys are going to be the one using it, because I'm streaming. I'm not using my own emote. You know? So you don't know the chief of police? This is the chief of police, Rosie. Yup. Top ranking police officer in this entire district. The name is Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. So he's a cop. What does it have to do with the police? Absolutely nothing. It's been over 2 years since you came to this courtroom. Let's go. Well, it's Worthy here. Oh my god, Worthy? Please. That's why he's wearing gloves. He knows better. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I just thought I'd help out bringing this. That's my sister's muffler. So Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. Mm-hmm. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky was really wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed in that exhaust pipe. Only little Worthy scar, no less. On little Worthy scar, no less. Oh. Did it got delivered? No, I don't think so. I'm still waiting for my Amazon delivery, please. It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. Huh. What's this? It's what you call a switchable, a switchblade knife. Switchable. Not me. Not me fusing with Lunchables. Finally, some official evidence. Yep. Switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Why would you be perplexed? Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth? How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence? If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Damn. Have a look at this document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature, is there? Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess that you made. Phoenix, why don't you defend your husband, please? He looks like a Pokemon professor? Kind of. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure, I'd like you to take a look at the blade of this knife. Blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it up for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. That's why you give it to us? Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay? Calm down. Do you really... Game. Oh my god. Okay. What Phoenix... This is the episode 5 of the first game. Wow, don't scare me like that. I'm the one who's scared. Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain? Blood? Switchblade knife added to the court record. This does not excuse the action of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us? Oh, goodness. I'm about to split between the prosecutors and the police and this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one, really. Oh my god. Okay. This knife is special, but I can't say how, hold on. I can't say how here. Why can't you? Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman, it was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See? What a mess. Time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here. Wait, whoa. Hold on. It's not officially linked to this here case. Here case? That must be a typo. So I can't talk much about it. This is definitely a typo. This doesn't make any sense. Hold on. Let me go. Oh my god. Is Dan streaming? I'll be modding. I'm modding. I am modding. Hold on. No power saving. What is the option? Because I want to keep my display on at all time when it's charged. Let me just go to my settings. I just need to change something. Because I want to keep my phone like on for a long time until, just so I can hold on, camera, screen timeout. Okay, there we go. 10 minutes. Yeah, that should be good. Okay, let me just switch this. That way I'll be able to mod. Okay. There was a murder at the police department. A detective? An iPhone? No, it's a Samsung. That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. So, Rosie, there's been 2 murderers at 2 different locations. One was Detective Goodman, and there's another victim. That's the exact same time Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. There was one murder at the prosecutor's office, the one we're currently on trial for, and there's another murder at the police department. I know it's getting spicy. This case is actually a pretty cool one, I think. Anyway, we at the department were all flustered. As you well might assume. Samsung Galaxy, yeah. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Turning up the heat, absolutely. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Yep, let's go. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. Yep. Okay. Let's see. First of all, let's go through all this. Okay. So that's what he was saying. So we got the oh, okay. We got the knife. SL9 2. Let me go through my notes. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL9 2. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6? Maybe it's a case number? That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Yep. So, that's one. We got the blood, we got the broken tip here. Hold on. SL9. Why does that seem familiar now? If you turn this around, you see SL9 coming through. That's why it seemed familiar. Yeah, it was upside down. I know, Rosie, you're like, oh my god! Yep. What else? Goodman autopsy report. There's nothing here. Is there... Wait. Police department. So that's all the info. Okay. Letters. Okay. Let me turn around. Hard. Oh, okay. So that's just text, police department. It doesn't say much. Okay. So definitely that note, that Goodman's note, we can link it to this. Okay. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife, the knife that he gave us, the switchblade. It makes my eyes hurt. Yeah, I know. So we need to connect the switchblade to this case. And we have one. Let's present this. Wait a second. Ah, at last. An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? Aha! An honest-to-goodness. What do you mean from Udgy? This is great. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL9 2. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. A seashell? Yeah. What's this? 6 minus 7S 12-2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside. The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. Your friends got there? Thank you so much for being here, Kaylee. Thank you so much for lurking. Take care of yourself and have a great time. See you later. Or see you around. Love you. But turning around, and what do you get? Yes, absolutely. And have fun. That's the most part. You need it. Ah! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Coincidence? I think not. Order, order. World Chief? Ah, well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, righto. Note to self, start writing upside down on paper, please. To cover a murder? I win? What game is this guy playing? Okay. The knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed. Let's press, because I kind of want to know who got killed. On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Dudgy? I'm at loss for words. And the fact that he's so happy, isn't that supposed to be one of your subordinates that got killed? Like, why are you laughing? And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested them, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered question. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me the data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I tell you one thing and one thing only. Okay. How was the victim killed? I believe that we know. Hold on. Oh, why is your chat being... Is it just because there just was ass in there or murder? Maybe, I mean... Okay. I just mean the city is going to beat you on his ass because they aren't doing anything. They want to job murders. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. When the victim died, we know the time. How the victim was killed. I assume that the knife that he gave us is kind of a clue that he got stabbed or something. Where exactly was the victim found is the choice that we need to pick. Where would... I mean, we know it is in police department, but where exactly? In the parking lot still, or elsewhere? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Wait a second. I have heard of that. The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? Yep. This knife was evidence in the case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. So not only the murder took place in the same room where that piece of evidence came from, but that piece of evidence was stolen. And it was not only stolen, but our victim carried a piece of paper with the same case file number? Something is amiss. There's a lot of questions. There's a connection between the two cases. Absolutely. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got handed our tickets to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gent to testify about the details. Yep. Okay, let's press on this. It's not officially linked to this case here. Now we have stuff. Chief. Oh, sorry. I had to scratch my knee. The defense position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? It's raining? Not yet for us. Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. Especially real good, I know. When I scratch myself, it's like almost aggressive. The connection is the place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen in the police department evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. We also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed at in that very same evidence room. Is so sharp. Oh yeah, indeed. There do seem to be many connections for it to be a coincidence. You two make a good pair. I'm just saying. He's my Edgeworth and Phoenix. They're both husbands for a reason. took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. 2 days? Fire them. Have you ever heard the game, then welcome to the game? Nope. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. Everyone sees it. Thank you, Kitty. I found my people. You all see it, you know? See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. One thing I have to say in this specific extension of episode, like add-on basically, I love the animation for Gant. It's like the actual game, like Phoenix and Edgeworth have the same animation as you would see like in game on the Game Boy Advance. But Diamond Gant, next level. Who would have guessed? Okay, I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department. Okay, let's go. Press. If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do it. You have to do everything properly. Oh well, I guess I might as well try to get him on what I can out of it. Okay. Let's go with the ID number. Okay. How about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name, after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... Gimme. Wait. Impossible. The victim at the police department murdered inside the evidence room had the same idea as Detective Goodman's. Now, mind you, Detective Goodman was found, like his body was actually found in the prosecutor's office, in the car of Edgeworth, around the time of death. How would he be killed inside the evidence room at 5:15 and be at 5:15 in the prosecutor's garage inside Edgeworth's car? I'm just saying, something is amiss. Now that I know the story, but I'm just going to unfold as we discover shit. This already doesn't make any sense. Well, that's quite long, and we have to remember these. It drives me nuts. 82. I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? Yes. It tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think. Meaning? Yep. It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, hear what the defense has to say. Let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something? What does it tell you? This, exactly. Witness. What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night because Edgeworth is going to, have a date with Phoenix after. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Damn. Huh? Just come out with both guns blazing, like you always do. Aw, Edgeworth. He's encouraging us. The police department, the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Righto. Personal ID are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. And this means what exactly? Huh? Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with 82. I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right again. The number the chief police gave us was 5842189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Righto, sharp as a tack. His reaction is suspicious as hell. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. Yep, he was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet, a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department in the evidence room at the exact time. Hold on, I just need to... I'm going to close this because I don't want my chat, well, the sound to take over with Dan's stream. Okay, there you go. Hello, Mama Cat. In the evidence room at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what we're saying is, Rosie, the tea's here. That the same person was killed at the same time and in a completely different location? Order, order, order! Chief, what does that mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said, ooh, wait. Or didn't you hear me? I don't know if you caught this animation, friends. But that was some kind of evil shit animation. The oversight. The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours. What? Oh. Oh dear. We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our Officer Meekins who brought you the news. Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright. Well, have we heard that name before? Wait. Aha. Yep. Yep, that was him. Excuse me, but this is Mr. Edgeworth. Is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report. Yep. You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. The officer, he told me. He said that the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on top of the report. Damn. Why didn't your officer tell me? Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making a connection. The connection. He did seem challenged. In any case, this is a serious error, a gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then Nope, he couldn't have. Oof. His face is so evil. No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy? What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law, Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant? Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in a court before the trial. This is what I said before. This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. Yep. The connection was just proven by Wrighto over here. Good job, Wrighto, my boy. Huh? I was just doing my job. No. Oh my goodness. Edgeworth, please. It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all those rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. Damn. I apologize for this terrible lack due to my terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please, just give me one more day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened. If it's the last thing I do. You'd better get the results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah, it really sucks for him. I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Would that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned. Ooh, my goodness. That was tense. Oh my goodness. Damon Gant, Chief of Police. Now, you know this dude exudes suspicions. Just saying. Hold on. Let me eat more fries. Okay. Ooh. Mr. Wright, so what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? Rosie, are you asleep? Did you fall asleep again? Because this is going to be recap time. Kind of waiting to see if Rosie is going to respond. Okay, hold on. First of all, let me check real quick. Oh my goodness. Not Discord blowing up. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh! Wait, can I find it on Throne? Not me. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, it's so cute. Gimme. Good Smile Company, pre-owned. Mitsurugi Reiji. Wishlist. Let me put it in my office. Here we go. Add to wishlist. Absolutely. Sorry. V showed me some of the Miles Edgeworth figurines. As a gag, I'm going to add it on my throne wish list. Hold on. Phoenix Wright. Let's do that. Phoenix Wright. Is there... Oh, I would own, I think, all the merch from the series because it's so good. Okay, so there's none of the Phoenix Wright. Okay, never mind. There you go. Let me just check real quick. Sorry, this is like a small detour. We'll be right back. I'm still here. Wait, where is it? Okay. Announcements. So that's good. That's what I was expecting. Okay. Good. So this is done. Let me go to live. Okay, hold on. I think she's asleep. Well, it's okay. I'll do a recap after. Did you know that the Phoenix Wright first game only has 7 people working? Oh, I believe it. I mean, TBT! You're lurking while at the gym? Let's go. Let's get gains. Thank you so much for lurking, Mike. Hope that your training will go well. I do need also to work out because, like, me being out of shape is absolutely terrible. And at my age, it's not getting any easier. Well, Rosie is asleep, so let's continue. I'll do a full-blown recap afterward. So the victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. Gotta go cook. Bye, Evie. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out. Or try to, at least. Alright, let's do this. Well, she's in good spirit, but I'm not sure she'd be help. Oh, goddamn. Okay. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. Okay. Let's analyze some of the stuff. You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum, was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water. Like I said, if you ever saw a barrel, like an oil barrel before, once it's filled, it's hard as hell to knock over. My sister erasing evidence at a crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Hey hey. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that green for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Thank goodness. Luminol? Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. My point exactly. Even if you can see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done those tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with the stuff, not drinking it. Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses. Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Yep. To test blood, for blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this, see? Press, well, enter. In my case, it's going to be the A button. Okay, let's find out some blood stains. So where I'm interested is here. There we go. But that is not a whole lot of blood. I can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So this is a blood stain? It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that is a blood stain. Hold on. Oh goodness. My God, why would just everything in... Hold on. Okay. There you go. Good. My chat was in top chat. Okay. What's odd about this scientifically? What's odd, if the murder actually took place here, is the amount of blood that came out. Because the victim actually bled out of, like, to death. So it has to be that. The perpetrator and the Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoes. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright. I'm gonna mark up the floor plans when we find a blood stain, okay? See, I'm pretty handy. Hold on, I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah, and this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance about that. Aw. Okay. Okay. We can be sure that the police will reveal their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the cases. Then let's drag this hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. It feels hold on. It feels like really we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? I guess I should give it this spray on anything. I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Okay, makes sense. Ha! Ooh, Angel, she's back. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Star. You only trust your own eyes, huh? Not bad, you two. Ooh. This day-old deli box is on the house. Sorry, it's just that kind of lead in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Lead in? What? Let's talk to her, because you certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Star, but no, it's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. I witnessed everything from the security room right there, but I was afraid I wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable. Ooh. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the event was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Sky stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. Okay. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? Well, hold on. Let's present the crime photo. If you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room. But even if I get flustered sometimes, so you went straight to the crime. You went straight to the scene of crime. Wow. I swear the sentences get me messed up. Hold on. So you went straight to the scene of the crime? Mm-hmm. I rushed towards the chain link fence in effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime? Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, mister. You lying was the problem, absolutely. Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time. That time? Okay. We can present also... what do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know? Ooh. And what case it was. Really? That knife was evidence from the case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected. SL9 isn't over. Not yet. What is SL9 though? Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay, let's talk to her. Now, we should gather more information about this. So you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they cuffed it up. Cuffed it up? They confessed? They babbled like babies, you know? I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouth of suspects after suspects. And before long, they called me the Cup of Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches, damn. And you were let go? Fired? That'd be weird. If you're your best detective to interrogate people would be so efficient, why would you fire them? You know? It's all because of that case. Oh, hold on. BRB? Ooh, okay, I'm back. I was saying that I was waiting for my Amazon delivery, and here it is. Okay. The SL9 incident. Okay. Talk to me about this. That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We were nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Ooh. So now if you see who's in the team right now for the SL9 incident, you see that you have Officer Marshall, you have Detective Goodman, you have Detective Angel Starr, and someone else. The police and prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence, so they didn't solve it. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes. The criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence, not a shed. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. Oh my goodness. What? You mean they executed someone with fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of job. And you were one of those? Yup. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Yup. Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops, I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends, that can help me investigate. Mrs. Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie, what? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Aww. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Aww. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall? Is he your, are you his... Are you going out? She's so cute. Why do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now he's so cold. Aww. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Yeah. I think she was worried because she didn't want... She thought that maybe Angel was going out with Marshall. Well, with Jake. But... because there seems to have some kind of history behind... like, some kind of, like, history between Jake and Lana. So, let's go to the police department. Okay. It's even busier here today than yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet, we've got to ask the front desk. Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Ooh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Okay. Guard station. Oh my goodness. Would that be illegal to have that many bottles of booze on top of security cameras? I would worry. I don't think this is very, you know, security-like. What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room, the scene of the crime. It sure seemed that way. Oh, what's wrong? Those cacti, they're so prickly, so imposing. It's hard to think straight. What? If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. That's beyond the point. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. You don't say. Can we move to the department entrance? Because he's not there. This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please. Huh? Wasn't that? One second, please. Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. There's no time for chit-chat. Pal, I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Aww. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Please. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal, and we just need evidence. The criminal, you mean? You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? Yep. I mean, that's why we're here, because we want to investigate. Let me just finish the rest of my drink. Okay, there we go. And the detective was killed in the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have any suspect? We don't know yet. Well, yeah. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything is topsy-turvy. But Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing around here talking isn't going to fill my belly. Okay. Wait, don't leave! If you want to know more, head down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Oh. Who is it? Hold on. I just need to do the shout out because... Wait. Oh my god. Typing with one finger is tragic. Okay, there we go. You ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off a running start. Okay, let's move. We need to go to the detention center. Who was arrested, actually? Is a real question. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah. I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Eesh, my goodness. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I was perpetrated against, sir. Is what I'd say. Oh, it's Meekins. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Yep. You're telling me that he's the one who killed Goodman? Please. This dude, absolutely not. Officer Mickens. So you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait. Isn't he... Is he? You... Officer Mickens, you didn't... Did you? Oh my goodness, my ears. I'm sorry, friends. I hope it's not too strong for you. Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. What? Mm-hmm. Now, this is an unexpected turn of event. Alright. Let's talk to this fool. Oh my goodness. I'm a patrolman with the general affairs, sir. Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, and I went to the evidence room, sir. Hold on. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir. Mm-hmm. So normally there's a guard at the evidence room? That's right. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room. I mean, obviously. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall. Mm-hmm. Then, I happened to glance at the security room monitor when I saw him. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir? Uh-huh. My goodness. What the heck is this guy doing? I have questions too. So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here. In the detention center. Okay. Ooh. My headphones fell. Time to put it back. Wait. Did someone call me? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, there's no freaking way. That must be a spam call for sure. Okay. Ooh. Let's go back to dance stream because I need to be a good mod. There we go. Might I ask what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up. Bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Mm-hmm. Yet another similarity between this case and the other one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Let's go in order of how it flows. About your hand, did that happen during the course of the crime? Oh my god. This character is actually annoying when he blasts his sound. Don't you think you should just confess? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, friends. Ooh, my ears. There was nothing I could do. Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell you the truth, when it happened, when a detective pointed a knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious. The next thing you knew, you were, huh? When I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir, all alone. Because Detective Goodman had disappeared. What? When I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh my god, please. Oh, sorry, can you imagine how I felt? Wait, the victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Okay. You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? Sir. Oh. Oh my god. I hate this part. No, stop doing this. If you had to label me as a perpetrator of victim, sir, then label me as a victim. Yes, but please stop with the megaphone. I would, but you happen to be in detention and alive and well at that. Oh, yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger... Okay, that was weird. Oof. Oh my god, I would just fucking snap that neck in half. Oh, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side. So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tidying department devoid of light and other creature comfort. Okay, I don't know any detectives. So if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. Oh my freaking god. At least someone around here is more confused than I am. Ooh, my ears. Present. Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey, that's it? Oh, freak. That's what? My head was a blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. Uh-huh. What happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it. Shit. Stop doing that. Oh. Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing. I better... Okay. Let's talk about this. Stop blasting my ears. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. A lost little lamb. Okay. You said. Okay. There it is. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and I asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? Fuck! Why? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. What? Sir, I assure you, I was flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Oh my fucking god, I swear. Do unto others before they do unto you. My own father's words, sir. Okay, what happened then? Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here. Right. Okay. Ooh, shit! No! No. Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry. Because I selected twice. Please do not blast my ear. So, Officer Meekins, what was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Okay. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim who he met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was actually was really the victim. True. Because if it was just Detective Goodman, he could have just shown his face and shown the ID, and it would have been done. He wouldn't have to pull a knife out of his pocket. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time, Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they say. But you don't remember the evidence clearly? No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera. Jesus fucking Christ. The crime, my crime, the crime. Why would you repeat that? The crime I swore to stamp out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape. She got the evidence, he booked it. Rosie, did you just wake up? Welcome back, Rosie. Hi. And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm really, really sorry, sir. I'll have over my badge. I don't deserve it. Absolutely not. The fact that you're fucking blasting my ears with your megaphone for the past, like, few minutes is already making me enraged. Episode? Oh. And then you had to feed your animals? Yes, feed those babies. Yes. If you need a recap, Rosie, you can poke me. No thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Okay. Let's move to the Criminal Affairs Department. Hey, Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. There's sick yeah. How is your boyfriend then? I hope everything is better. It's Chief Police Gant. Ooh. Rosie, you missed the sus part. Because Gant had one animation where he looked evil as hell. Doing a lot better since today? Yes, for sure. That's good. And you sure this is all? Yep. Oh man, Rosie, you're in for a doozy. Okay, here. I'm going to do like a quick recap. So Mr. Gant here, he came into the courtroom to bring us the scarf that was missing from this picture. Okay? That the scarf that was found inside the muffler, the exhaust pipe of the car. But he brought also this, a switchblade knife with a specific code tag on it for a murder case. This specific code is the same code like you were there on the piece of paper. So he kind of linked Detective Goodman, our victim at the prosecutor's office, with whatever happened at the police department inside the evidence room, where this piece of evidence was actually stolen. And they said he couldn't say who the victim was, but we asked, what's the ID? The ID number that Damangan here, the chief of police, dropped was the same ID as Detective Goodman. So right now, we're in some kind of conundrum because our victim in the office, the prosecutor's office, is Detective Goodman that died at 5:15. Technically also died at 5:15 in the police department, which is 30 minutes away by car. So it's the same victim in two different places at the exact same time. We don't know what the fuck happened. Now, when we went to the parking lot, we tried to look for traces of blood because blood leaves trace. We did put a little bit of luminol close to the car, and the thing is, there was blood, but not a whole lot compared to what we expected, because the victim basically got stabbed and bled to death. There was only a little bit of blood around. So yeah, now we're kind of investigating on what the fuck happened. And the person who got arrested for technically the murder inside the evidence room is the Officer Meekins, that asshole that busted my ears. Yeah, the body was moved. Yes. So here's the assumption that would make sense. Detective Goodman, for whatever reason, had the piece of paper for this case, the SL9. The SL9 incident, now, mind you, that was super interesting. It's a case where, a few years ago, Detective Goodman, back in the day, Detective Marshall, Detective Starr, and someone else in the flashback that we saw, all four of them worked on the case, the SL9 incident. It was a quick arrest, but the problem was that this case, they murdered, they killed the suspect. But the problem is, it was based on false evidence, on falsified evidence. And because of that, because the victim, well, the suspect was basically killed before getting arrested, when the trial happened, even though the dude still died, it still is a case that needs to be prosecuted. When they found out that some evidence was forged, heads had to roll. And guess whose head had to roll? Angel Starr got demoted. Jake Marshall got demoted. Now that's why, like, they're no longer detectives. And Bruce Goodman, we don't know. Apparently he's still a detective? ? But they're the one who were linked to the SL9 incident. And this knife basically was part of the case file. It's the murder case is for this one, but so they never found the real murderer of the case. They executed someone based on false evidence. When it came out to light to the public, the detectives that were involved in the case got either fired, demoted, or just, kind of like disappeared because they changed job. So, yeah. That was all that you missed. But Demon Gant, when he presented the case, had, some kind of scary vibes to him. Yeah, you missed some good shit. We check over his drawer, locker, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, blah, blah, blah. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, call me right away, deal? Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir. The chief of detective looks a little flustered. Righto, my boy. Have you been? Swim much? Chief Gant, reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Ooh. Let's talk to him. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Oh, Worthy? Oh, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Yeah, because basically, Officer Meekins, this dude, he showed up in Edgeworth's office trying to give in evidence. When Edgeworth asked Meekins, is it related to the Lana case? Like to the Lana Sky case? Meekins said no. And Edgeworth was like, well, don't waste my time. Go away. Leave my office. But the thing is, Meekins is not the sharpest tool in the shed. And didn't want to say that the file report that he was sent, that was going to be sent to Miles Edgeworth, was basically, yeah, Detective Bruce Goodman was actually murdered inside the evidence room. But because he dismissed that, that's the fault of Edgeworth. And Damon Gant, chief of police, made sure to really give a lot of shit to Edgeworth, so that was kind of mean. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble since the boy... Hold on. No end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Gourd Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Yep. Von Karma. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40 years career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Now here's the thing, Rosie and chat, whoever is still listening to me. I'm just saying, a prosecutor that forged evidence. Evidence coming from where, first of all? You have to have the police working with you on that case. So whoever is forging evidence, some higher up in the police might be aware of that. Is Damon Gant in cahoots with Von Karma? I'm just saying, maybe. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Why? They just do about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Oh, the menace. He's making a threat here. It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on the turf too, I mean. On their turf. There being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. What, your bag had to drive home? No problem, V. Welcome back. Actually, you know what? I do have a drink. I'm going to make myself a drink. Just pause. Like, I'm going to basically just mute myself. It won't be too long. Okay. Ooh. I am back. Thank you, thank you. I got PT later today. Michael can see me Friday this week because he's out. Oh no. So does that mean you're stuck with Kenny? It's freaking tragedy. Add this. Let me mix. Okay. Some people in Dan's chat are so fucking rude. I had to delete a comment from someone who's basically like, hold on, let me read this. I can put them on blast on my fucking channel because I don't fucking care. Basically, the person said, I watch another YouTuber, in parentheses, sorry for the betrayal, Dan, LOL. Playing this game, and it seemed boring after a while. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Why the fuck would you say that to someone's streams? Like, sorry, this game is kind of boring. Then just step the fuck out of the way. Jesus. Yeah, it's rude as hell. Yeah, I'm stuck with the outrageous flirt. Listen, V, he's a flirt, but he's still eye candy. I would literally flirt with a wall. Is he Sagittarius? Because if he is, him and the orderly, they would be best bud. Even though I don't think the orderly, I didn't see him being all that touchy-feely or like kind of, you know, that kind of flirt with just about anyone. Because one of my colleagues, she's tall as hell and she's gorgeous. She's, I think, 45 or something. She has a kid and everything. She's married. But she's gorgeous. And I see how he is with her too. And I'm like, so... I mean, I should be flattered. It means that, apparently speaking, I'm in the same range as her, look-wise. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm not. It was either in December or July. One of these two. That's too extreme. So either he's a Sagittarius or he's a Leo. Oh, holy fuck. Oop. So, I eyeballed my Long Island iced tea. And, I took a sip and you heard my reaction. Yikes. Ooh, this is going to be dangerous. Okay. I may have strong-handed the tequila on this one. Ooh, this is going to be dangerous. Oh yeah, V, you didn't see Damon-Gant. Okay. So V, Mama Cat, TLDR, real quick, because I did that to Rosie. Was not there. We're currently investigating the murder of Bruce Goodman that happened to be at the prosecutor's office at 5:15 p.m. The suspect in the case is Lana Sky, who is the chief prosecutor. He's ugly. Wait until it gets worse. You'll see. Lana Sky is the chief prosecutor of this district. She was accused of the murder. The first witness was Angel Starr, who clearly had something to against the prosecutors. I see the boyfriend. Yes, boyfriend is here, 24. Still as sexy as ever. But she seemed to have something against prosecutors, specifically Lana Sky. Jake Marshall also seems to have something against prosecutors. Now, mind you, during the trial, we kind of determined that some stuff was missing. Like the crime photo. The red scarf disappeared. And Lana Sky produced another picture of the trunk of the car where you saw the body in there with basically the murder weapon, the knife, jabbed into his body, with his shoe that fell off, and inside the exhaust pipe was a piece of cloth. So the judge obviously said, hey, what the fuck is going on? Give me the piece of cloth, because it seems to be important, since Angel Starr heard on the phone the word muffler when she made the arrest during the call that Lana did to Emma, her sister. And so, because, you know, it could be linked, we had a 30 minutes recess where Demongan showed up. Demongan showed up with a piece of evidence, with a piece of cloth, which is basically the scarf. And he brought in another piece of evidence, this switchblade knife that has a specific tag on it that says SL9-2. And he said, well, funny thing happened is that in the evidence room of the police department, 30 minutes away by car, there was another murder of another detective at the exact same time of the murder we are currently investigating of Detective Goodman that involves Lana Skye in the prosecutor's office. So basically, he was like, well, we do have a body. And we asked him, who was that? He said, well, we can divulge the identity of the victim. Yeah. So we asked, what's the ID of the detective? Hold on. Demongan gave the ID, and lo and behold, it belonged to Detective Goodman. So that means that our victim in the prosecutor's office was the same victim in the evidence room at the police station. So we have the same victim, technically, that died at the same time in two different places, 30 minutes from by car away. Now, Rosie actually brought up a good point, because basically Lana was arrested for Gant! Jaren, hi. Lana was arrested for the prosecution office case, and Mike Meekins was arrested for the case inside the evidence room. And Rosie was kind of like, well, the body had to be moved, which is a very good point. Ooh. Wait. Because when we investigated, I'm doing a TLDR, Jaren, because V missed part of the story. When we investigated with Luminal, we did find blood near the car. But the thing that was kind of suspicious was the amount of blood that we found. It was just not a whole lot of blood for someone who technically what the fuck is that sound? Oh my god, that's... Fuck. There was a... Yo, my house is fucking haunted. Jesus Christ, that's scary. There was some weird ass noise. Okay. So because the amount of blood did not make sense near the car, mostly because Goodman, in the autopsy report, supposedly have died by loss of blood. Can I investigate? Yes, I know. So basically, he got stabbed, lost all of the blood in probably roughly an hour and a half. But the amount of blood that we found near the car was nowhere near enough. Nowhere near. So yeah, now we're here. We're investigating on what the fuck happened. That is honestly one of my favorites. I know his design is still pretty solid, but he's such a shitbag. Who's here? I want to bring him. You're here. The mouse, please, not the mouse. Not the mouse. Just because there's a thunderstorm alert. He's such a cool shitbag. Not YouTube. Yeah, he's a cool shitbag. He is. But yeah. And also, yeah, V. So I was kind of explaining. You remember Officer Meekins? When we were talking to our husband, Edgeworth, in his office, Meekins showed up carrying some of the evidence and be like, hey, so Chief of Police sent me to give you some files. And Edgeworth asked, is it related to the Lana Sky incident? This idiot said no. But instead of kind of explaining a little bit more, well, Edgeworth was at the poll too. Edgeworth said, get the fuck out of my office. I don't want to hear it. So he went away. Gant actually gave shit to Edgeworth because he did not accept the evidence, because the file that was sent to Edgeworth was basically saying, first page, Detective Bruce Goodman was murdered inside the evidence room at the same time of the murder at the prosecutor's office. And now, yeah, Edgeworth is kind of in trouble because he has to grovel a little bit. But yeah. So Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Rido. I can give away all our secrets just like that. In this particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. His animation for Gant is actually 10 out of 10. I do like his animations. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives traps shut. Huh. He was the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Oops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Okay. I mean, I don't think. Let's examine. Talk to me, dude. Sorry you had to hear that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over here? That's Guzman's desk. Cookies acquired? Rosie, I might need some screenshot of it. Screenshots? No, pictures. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. Okay, thank you. Hold up. Why do people on Discord ask me for friend requests? I don't know you. Stay away from me. Damn, those look good. That looks good. Oh my god. I'm not going to answer that friend request because, again, I don't know them. Like, can we make a rapport? Like, can we talk first before, you know? Not me modding at the same time on my phone, Jesus. Okay, so nothing belongs to Detective Goodman is still here. Of course not. Oh, it's more already, and I'm gonna finish the one you're eating. Oh my god. Well, of course not. Well, except for this. Ooh, so you kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. That's what they always say. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report. Ooh, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. Okay. Should I really get back to investigating the... Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay, hold on. Wait. Can we... Oh. Okay. So we don't know what he lost, but he was trying to file a lost item report. It's the same number? Yes. On the note. But not only that. You can see that for the ID number, like, we know that it's a long ass ID number. He does not remember. Because you can guess that he might have lost his ID card at that point and couldn't check the ID number, couldn't remember. So maybe, just maybe, hypothesis right there. Permission to enter. Let's go. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Hmm? Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Ooh. What a fucking dirtbag. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate at all, after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Yes, you do. I love how you're making it seem like your first time playing. It must be so fun. I mean, like I said, this game, Rosie, I played it on the Game Boy Advance version. First in Japanese. I then played it on the Nintendo DS when it first got released. Then I played it again on hold on. Actually, I played the GBA version twice. One was the actual official Japanese one with a translated walkthrough. I played a hacked ROM that was translated. Then I played the DS version. Then I played this one on Steam, and I believe I have it on my Switch. So yeah, I played it like at least 5 times. And I'm saying that it's one of my favorite game of all time. It means a thing. And it's not because of the gameplay, obviously. It's really because of the story, the music and everything. Someone took the ID, then moved the body after he was killed in the parking lot. And the missing item was, yeah. So that's the thing. If you deduce it that way, and it would make sense. So he lost the ID. We didn't know. Because Officer Meekins, the way that he explained is that he did not know what Detective Bruce Goodman looked like. Oh, Jesus. Huh? What? What is going on? Oh. Ah. Jelly. Hi. I know you're lurking. You have to be. Goodness gracious. Thank you. My God, in a moment of silence too, because there is no music. That is freaking a tragedy. Thank you. My goodness. For the mic arm too? Hi, Jelly, how are you? It's been a while. I mean, me just hopping into streams. I've been very selective. Yeah. You got me to jump. Because my OBS is not like really super visible. Thank you so much. How are you? I see that you've been producing a lot of like offline different kind of content. How do you find it? But yes, going back to what you were saying, V. Basically, Mike Meekins did not recognize who Detective Bruce Goodman was, and he was because he was at a police station and saw someone suspicious inside the evidence room. When he got in, it appeared to be Bruce Goodman, but since he didn't know who he was, he asked for his ID. But that's the thing. Instead of showing his ID, the Bruce Goodman in quote unquote pulled a knife on Officer Meekins, attacked him, and knocked him out. And when he woke up, he was arrested, and the rest is history. But that's the thing. Whoever was inside the evidence room, that Bruce Goodman, quote unquote, there was something weird going on, because why did he have to pull a knife? You know what I mean? Obviously, we kind of guessed that he lost his ID, so he couldn't produce the ID, but why would you pull a knife on another officer? I haven't been able to work on anything like at all this morning. It's frustrating. It's kind of on a break. Yeah. Breaks are good. You can't always like produce stuff because it wasn't Bruce. That's the thing. It was a killer. Most likely. We don't know, but we're getting there. But yeah, no, Jelly, really, sometimes taking a break is good. Like I said, there's a lot of basically shit happening in our lives, so make me a detective. I want to catch a criminal. V. I think if there's any kind of like games like this, I would love to get on a call with you whenever you stream, and so we can talk. Heck, if anyone asked me, "Sir, can I borrow $50?" I'd give them $50, no problem. That's kind of like me. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. But yeah. And hopefully, Jelly, your work has not been too crazy. You know, that way you can have like some kind of like nice break also. Because I know that I mean, when I saw the last stream that I did, like I did one yesterday, and the one before that was when I kind of gave you the update, basically after my dad passed away, and it's been like almost a month. So I get you. During the month of May, ever since like before the stream that I did the 30th, I believe, or the 31st, like the end of May, like from the beginning of May, I did one last stream, and then I was gone for the whole month of May because of my dad's situation. And then at the end of May, I did a stream again, kind of to give an update, because at that point he passed away, and I was in the process of working on his funeral. Now his funeral has passed already. It was the 17th. And now I'm still like in part 2 of paperwork and arrangement and stuff like that. So that's kind of like things that have been going on. So I totally get you when it comes to not being able to produce content. I've been releasing offline stuff, but what saves me is kind of like the format that I release them on. Like, it's not as you know, because your video and a lot of like people's video, the way that you guys do it has a lot of like editing and the voiceover, and like it's very like succinct. But whatever I release offline tends to be like bite-sized, basically streams. It's like 1 hour, and it's just me playing a video game and commenting live as I play. So there's no voiceover, there's nothing. It feels so it's much more easy for me to record them and to kind of like release them as I go, than the amount of work that you would put in your video, which is a whole lot more. But yes, absolutely, V is right. Breaks are important. So just go to show, you never know until you ask. Okay, and for you here, you can borrow this. This is a detective's ID card, isn't it? A special card for that's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. It's an honor. Okay, I kind of want to see what code it is. You just run along and do your best. Now, later, folks. Oh goodness gracious, it is going to be something. It looks pretty cool on the label, doesn't it? Just a real ID. You seem happy. I mean, I'd love to have a detective ID, like even if it's like a guest. It'd be kind of cool. I think the space is a bad influence on the girl. No, it's great influence. Let me, oh, I don't have the, okay, well, it doesn't show. Well, let's move to the police department. Guard station. Oh yeah. V. The SL9 case file, where this piece of evidence was stolen from, is a case where, a long time ago, back in the days, Detective Star, Detective Marshall, Detective Goodman, and another detective that we don't know yet, was working on. It was a case basically that went smoothly, but they didn't find any decisive evidence against the suspect. The thing is, the suspect actually got murked in the process. And when the trial basically took place, unfortunately, they discovered that all the evidence that pointed to the suspect was fake. All the case, like everything that pointed towards that one suspect was all fake. It was fabricated. So guess what happened? Heads had to roll, and Just Star got demoted. Jake Marshall got demoted. Bruce Goodman, we don't know, but heads rolled. Basically, a lot of people that was invested or included in the case basically got fired or demoted or sent elsewhere because of that blunder, quote unquote. And that's why you can kind of guess that they were mad at prosecutors. We don't know exactly what happened yet, but we kind of guessed that whoever gave them the clue was a prosecutor. Bailey, hello, hello. How are you? Welcome, welcome. We're investigating. We're still at episode 5. It's taking so much time because I was drinking, I was eating, I took a lot of breaks. Then Amazon came in. This was a disaster. So here I am. How are you, Bailey? Hope you're well. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gent. I'm good. I'm good. Things have been productive, so I'm kind of happy. The one thing I'm not productive about is working out. I really need, I think I need to put it early in the morning. I have no choice. During the night, there's no freaking way I'm going to work out. What is the security guard? Ooh. Security guard. Well. What's made my Bambina's sky so gray? Yep. Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? I always have to do it at night because work. Yeah. That's the thing. If I work out in the morning, I have to wake up around 5:30 in the morning to work out. Because I need to kind of do all of it, then take a 5-minute shower to rinse myself, you know, and then have to go to work. You know? What's that? What does it have to be him look for? As you may have summarized, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest? That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Ooh. Yeehaw? Well, what you're standing there for? Get along, little doggies. The crime scene's awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you, you hombres. Okay, you're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. So we got something for him that Angel Star gave us to help him talk. That smell. Reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What's this? What? What's wrong? Phileas take lunch? I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. Okay. Alright, Bambina. You win. Ask anything. He basically cleared him lunch. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Alright, let's talk to him. Guard station. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. That poor little doggy? Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly. Aw. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Dun, dun, dun. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, Well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know? Yeah, I'd guess so. But that's kind of weird, though. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. The heck? You have a horse? Not he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy? There's no need for people here, anyhow. These newfangled machines do a banger job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take to my machine much. Kind of like this stewed broccoli, huh? That stewed broccoli, they sneak in next to your steak, you know. So hold on, pause. You have a horse named Zippy? The heck? Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now, like a drinking hole in a prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, but it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. Oh, there are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case. That's right. The evidence transferals. Edwards was talking about the transferals too. Okay. I know maybe two of the machines in here do. Hold on. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steak. The easiest one to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman, are they on one of the tapes? I reckon they might be. Ooh, there's a tape. You're the security guard and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. Thus the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every card that passes through. Ooh. Okay, here's a doozy. Okay. This is the ID card record of the day of the murder. Now we know that the 584 that came in at 5:14 p.m. That is supposedly Officer Detective Goodman. The one right after it must be Officer Meekins, because he went inside the evidence room because he saw someone suspicious get inside. So those time kind of correlates. Now look at before. There's at least 3 entrances. We don't know who those people are. So especially, you know, considering what was going on, you could guess that is one of them the real murderer? Question mark? Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina. I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before. Yeah, oh my god. Maybe there's some way I can prove the record is tied to the stabbing. Yeah, we can. Hold on, let's talk about the transferal first. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can re-investigate them if it turns out there was a mistake, see? So what happened to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February. I see now. Transferal is like funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago. Okay. Let's present to him the ID. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Ah, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot? The number on this is 584-2189. Officer Marshall, show us that ID record again. ID card record. There it is. Fourth number, it's a perfect match. It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cars in the world. Yep. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. That's the thing. So to get inside, they had to use Detective Goodman's ID card. But when he asked him to identify himself, the other person pulled out a knife. So you know already that whoever got the card was not Goodman. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly, he pointed a knife at me. Why would it be necessary? If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Mickens? Alright, compadre. You win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. Let's go. By the way, V, I added the small Edgeworth. I added the small Edgeworth. From the company Good Smile, I do have like a lot of miniatures from them. I do have, yeah, I did find just part of it. I need to add like the full statue. I need to find a miniature of Phoenix somewhere. Oh my god. Ooh. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Okay. Can you tell me? Oh. So, okay, so he's not going to give me. Well, let's move to the evidence room. Now we've got a lot of investigating here. So that's going to be like a kind of like a fun part. Okay. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So this is the evidence room? It's really kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. Oh my god. Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Okay. Gumshoe! Whoa! She slapped him? Damn. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. Ooh! What the? V. V. Young lady. Young lady, hear me, hear me. I can't, wait, can I do, wait. Hold on. Can I do, here. Okay, hold on. Let me zoom in. V. Look at me. See those eyes? Mm-hmm. Look. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. Goodness gracious, you did not have to do that. Naru, hello, welcome back. Oh my god. I will hunt for Phoenix. I will hunt for Phoenix. Because I can't leave my boy alone. First of all, that one was so expensive. Why? Save your money, girl. I know the close up is like, I've got you. I know, and you know that I've got you too, right? Hmm. Okay, let's go. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, okay, good. That's the right size. Oh my god. Okay. Don't worry. I know. It's still Jesus. I can't wait until I get to start working again. Mostly because I'd be able to clear that mic arm. That way I can have like a moving arm for my microphone, so that's going to be kind of like good. Because now like in front of me I wouldn't bump on it anymore. Then technically my second goal would be like for monitor mounts, if that makes sense. That way I can have like several screen in front of me instead of just one. That might be a little bit useful. But like I said, baby steps. Baby steps. Okay. But thank you. Jesus. I will 10 out of 10. I will show it to you. For real. Ugh. Sorry. I'm just looking at people making comment to Dan and it creeps me out. Someone said, "Oh my god, I haven't turned into your stream in a long time. Since when did you do a face cam, you handsome man?" Ugh. Sorry. There was ugh. Do not. Creepy. So Chief of Police Gant will loan anyone $50? Even me? That's what you remember from all this? Gumshoe, please. Oh, that's what you were talking about. What is this? Oh, I don't think I can add it though. Hold on. Wait. I don't think I could add it. Can I add? Add gift. Add gift, add product link. Yeah, the store is not verified in my country. Added. Next paycheck, please. The add product. Okay, you know what? Because I know that you will hunt me. I know that you will hunt me. 10 out of 10. Photo filled. Prices. It's not in Canadian dollars, is it? It's USD, please. Done collection. Let me put it in office. There we go. Enable crowdfunding. This shit is expensive. So technically I can't really add it, to the list. It's there. Go to Riz. Riz? I got you regardless, please. Not giving up. Oh my god. I got you. Okay, fine. Hold on. Add order. Can I add gift? There you go. Because that's the thing. Knowing you, what you'll do. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This one works, though. to office. Add to wish list. There we go. That means I can remove. Which one can I remove? Hold on. Wish list. Amazon. Okay, this one I can delete. There we go. Cancel. Confirm. There you go. I did it. Let me ask. No, please do not. Please do not. Listen, Cleo was crazy already. He got me my microphone. He cleared the rest of my graphic tablet. Do not. Do not. Okay? Both of you did more than enough already for me. I'm telling you, V, just you watch till I start working again. And I get a little bit more buffer. I get just a little bit of a buffer, and it's over for your throne. First thing I'll get you, freaking Resident Evil 4. Because you know what? I want you to play it. And create content. And pop off. Then you get to 200,000 subs. And then you send some to me so I can get monetized. Thank you. That's the end goal here. That way I don't have to pay for any subs. I'm just saying. But oh my god. Guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're the boss for a day? Aw. Gee, thanks. First of all, you want to have this. Okay, what's this? Oh, evidence floor rooms. Good. Okay. Let's talk to boss for a day. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're the boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Damn. Where are your underlings? Wow. They're using yesterday's finding to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. Oh my god. Hold on. I need to pause for like real quick. I need to go bathroom break, basically. Because booze and my bladder does not go together. So pause, BRB, go stretch, hydrate, grab yourself some snacks, because let me tell you, it's going to be a fucking roller coaster after this investigation. I'm just saying. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Brooke, hello, hello. Your tummy hurts? I had ice cream and I think it was too much dairy. Oh, freaking try. Do you have lactate or something? Anything that could make it pass easier? What the? Oh, not my headphones. Unplug it itself. That's the one thing. Okay, hold on. I need to plug it back. I'm adamant though. Okay. I'm going to take control and put this case to the rest. Welcome back, Brooke. How are you? You missed... It's going to be... When we get to the courtroom, there's going to be like a recap of everything that happened so far. Okay. In my own evidence locker. You're reading suffering in the toilet with my phone that's on 4%. You've been lurking? Brooke, thank you. 4% though? Brooke, do you have a portable charger? Like some kind of like battery? Those are super useful. Aha, of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that I can only open. Why did it not? Oh yeah, I have lactate pills. At home, but there's like a certain amount of lactose that I can eat. So ice cream can be good to some extent, but not like all of it. Hold on. Oh my goodness. A throne, that's one thing. That is fucking insane. Don't, but I'm gonna tell one of my kids to throw a charger under the door. Yes. The portable one is fantastic, and I have a 10 feet charger cord. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Okay. Edgeworth, talk to me about my husband. I always believe in Mr. Edgeworth, no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the Inquiry Committee now, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. I see. I ate McDonald's yesterday, and since I've been a blimp... Oh, no. Not the blimp. Oh, I still have fries. Oh, what the heck did it go? Well, one last fry. Because Brooke, there was a special in McDonald's. Basically, if I spent 25 bucks at McDonald's, I had a free medium fry. And I asked Chad, what should I do? Should I go for it? Chad said yes. So I thought it was a trio of 20 McNuggets, but apparently it was 2 trios of 10 chicken McNuggets. So I have 2 drinks, 3 medium fries, 20 chicken McNuggets. Within not even 30 minutes, the 20 nuggets were gone. Now 2 fries are gone. There's only 1 left that I'm slowly starting to eat. 1 drink was gone, and now the last one, I made a Long Island iced tea, but I kind of eyeballed, so I went kind of hard on the tequila. You already know that tipsy me is going to happen. I bought McDonald's because it was a special. Because that's the thing, I was eating super healthy, but apparently there was not enough like fuel for my body. Nina is about to have an appointment too, please. I guess this is what you call fate. I had to run errands, so I treated myself to a Taco Bell. You know what, chat? I never had Taco Bell before. I heard some tragic things about Taco Bell. Jesus. Wow. Wrong pipe again. Ooh. There was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. It's tough and go. I only need there if I have nothing else to open. I hope it's not as spicy on the way out as it on the way in. Oh my god. Niners, please. I don't know if you'd withstand. I don't know if any of you ate the buldak ramyeon. So it's like the Korean super spicy ramyeon that has like a kind of like a chicken logo that has like a mouth on fire. It used to be a challenge a few years ago. My jeans are so tight I can't look for— oh, please. Get Rossington pants life-changing. I rough when I have to flush a you had to flush the toilet 2 times. Brooke, you have it rough if you go to the toilet for a number 2 and you clog it. That is rough. But yeah, so I ate the buldak ramyeon. It's super spicy, but I do like the taste of it. But I can't eat it. My significant other cannot. Like, he tried it. He can eat it, technically. No, that is false. He can eat it. But that's the thing. When he goes to the toilet after, I can hear a scream whenever it comes out because it's so it's so freaking spicy. He's like basically, my butt always on fire. I'm like, yikes. Meanwhile, I'm fine. Because my stomach is ironclad. The back door is the problem. I know, apparently. Like I said, my digestive system is ironclad. It's not going to burn on the way out. There's no problem. I love spicy. I'm gonna burn my mouth, I don't care. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the buldak, so good. I debated when I did my Amazon order that actually partially received. There's only one stuff that I need to receive yet. But I hesitated as like, should I buy ramyeon? But it's technically like junk food. And I know that if I buy myself some, I'm just going to eat that, which is full of sodium. It's not really good for me. So I decided to be like, you know what? Let's not. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Okay. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, Paul. ID cards can be lost. Why? I'm on my 3rd card since entering the force already. Oh, Jesus. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Oh, so it's fingerprint. Your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. So only the locker can be we can open is your own. Funny. They look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handles, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor. If the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Dun dun dun. Hottest used to be my punishment when I was little. My grandma was doing me a favor in the long run. Absolutely. She knew. Okay, hold on. Let's present to him. Ooh. This. Could you take a look at this? Is this this is the ID card record for the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So it was Goodman who came here. Whoa. Wait, what is it? The 2nd number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? It's Mr. Edgeworth. What? The 2nd number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. Wait, hold on. We don't know who the first person is. Miles Edgeworth is 2nd. Why would he be here at 4:40 p.m.? Dun, dun, dun. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? We have questions. Hold on. Evidence room. We have this. Let's present the note. Oh, no. I need to present it. Oh, present. Good. View the note. Detective Goodman's note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth was the most surprised of anyone. Kind of try to see. I keep an eye on the mod, like the chat that I need to mod. Mostly because I don't want to see any weirdos talking to Dan in a weird way. Ugh, again with you? I think Dan is a ladies' man. Ugh. Disgusting. Sorry. You can hear my judgment whenever I mod. Now, like, you have the actual audio when I mod for someone and I make out loud commentary. You gotta do what you gotta do. No, no worries. It's just, I don't know. There's some weird people. I don't really like it. Whenever someone's thirst over another streamer that has a cam on, it's so weird. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was meant to be feared. So why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there's some loose ends left on that case. Okay. Can we talk about this? Now, that was a bloody violent case. Ooh, okay. Chat, we're here. We're going to discover what is the SL9 incident is about. Violent. So it was a murder? A serial killing. If you say it's early for Thirsty Thursday, if you're thirsty, make yourself some booze. So we're talking about a serial killer, friends. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Tipsy Tuesday. Let's go. You need to find that for every day. I have a I have a sign outside that basically said I drink today, tomorrow. And it's hold on. Today, tomorrow, and then there's like several one. I forgot what mark, but it was basically, and it was like Thursday, Saturday, Sunday. Basically, you drink every day. Or cereal. Oh my god. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up after the transferal today. Yeah, Rosie, it's hilarious. It's basically I only drink in days that starts with TH. Or that starts with T. So it's like really like today, tomorrow. It's just like, oh my god. Okay. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. I only drink in days that ends with Y. Hold on. I can actually look. I only drink. Okay, I only drink on days that starts with a T. Tuesday, Thursday, today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. Is what I have to say. It's so fucking stupid, but it's perfect at the same time. The following day. It's perfect. Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So, that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself? Yep. Okay. Let's see. Let's examine. What's this? There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal, making me out of some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I... hold on. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're going to talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Jeez. Okay. Let's... Look! Those are references to previous cases. The fishing pole. And the metal detector that we used last time. The sorry-looking fishing pole, that is. That's my personal pole. I saw a heart in the corner of my eyes. Thank you, whoever is using the live reaction. Does anybody know what it does? Because, like, YouTube said it's to increase the interaction with chat. Like, basically, if someone doesn't want to talk, they can just react with, like, basically basic emojis. But the thing is, does it raise the actual interaction with chat? You know? And then they never did get around using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. That's the metal detector. I just clicked it in a bunch. Yeah, I know. I see it. It shows. And I'm also most positive it was a better place. Listen, Brooke. A fucking man. Yes, absolutely. I don't know why they would put it here. So the one that led us to solving the case out on Gourd Lake, remember? All right. Wow, that feels like it was ages ago. And oh, this one is good. I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it will come handy in solving some case sooner or later. It will. That cheap-looking box? You can judge a person by or machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. It's so clever. Because this will be used in the second game. That is so fucking clever. I love it. Okay, let me slide. Woo! Blood. What's this? Blood. It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright, what if there's another bloodstain left in the room? We should use her testing fluid to check it out. Okay. Time. Present. Is this how we use it? Oh. Examine. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not sure about the dreams. Okay. Would open. Do you really think it would? Hey, pal. Our security is high-tech around here. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let's watch all the evidence. Someone left a glove here, but only one. SL9. Evidence 11. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me some kind of absent-minded detective. That evidence is from the case, you know? Is it the glove from O.J. Simpson's murder case? Rubber glove. Okay. Look, this one is open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Ooh. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Okay, look down. Wow. Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of a hooligan. That's apparently from the case. The case? The SL9 incident. And the sticker on one of the pieces here. Another piece of SL9 incident. Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Want to try to put it back together? Yup. A good 3 hours? I got you. I'm smart. Look like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Okay. Wait. So... Wait. Not me squinting my eyes being like... Donde? No? Hold on. Rotate left. Nope. Nope. No. I would say this one maybe. Yep. Okay. This one? Okay. This is it. It has to be this rotated. As you can see, oh no, I need to rotate first. Nope, that's not it. My special, like my basically any spatial visualization is something that I'm more comfortable with. This has to be, nope, this has to be it. But rotated, hold on, nope. That way? Okay, it has to be it. There we go. And last piece. Okay, so there's a piece missing here. Huh? Well, I think we did it. But some pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? It is tomorrow I'm going to be healthy. I'm sick of being bloated. Cow, because I have dare. V, let's motivate ourselves. Let's work out together. Yes? Mm-hmm. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. I kind of understand how it got broken. Okay, unstable jar. We have also paint. Okay. True art has always been war against oppression. True art? I noticed there's a blue and yellow paint here. Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the blue badger? Oh my god. What day? I can maybe Friday morning if I don't have an interview. Do you have any news for your interviews? Here? In the evidence room? Okay, hold on. Let's present. Hold on. Present. Liminal. Present. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing. One of them wanted to do a second round one to hold on. Whoa, hold on. One of them wanted to do a second round one today, okay? But I told them I couldn't, so I've offered Thursday or Friday. Oh, okay. No stress. I'm also waiting for a comeback from the agency. So, present. No, that's not what I... Huh? Wait, that's not what I want. Examine. Hold on. Slide. Oh, it's examine. Court record. Spray. There you go. Blood. Okay, let's spray every fucking where we can. Oh. Shit, that's a lot of blood. Wait, can I go elsewhere? Okay, slide. Oh! Examine. Wait. Shit. Spray. Okay. Dun dun dun. Examine. Why do people are so fucking rude? Jesus. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch his spot. If he fled out the door. This might just be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got here. You got there, pal. On. Just top message. Okay. It's called luminal testing fluid. Okay. Where do you get your hands on that? I'd like to get some too. You're police. How would you not get luminol? I was bought it by mail order. What the hell? Okay. Hold on. Slide. Oh yes. We got some blood here. We need to analyze pretty much everything. Someone handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker. It's mine. It's yours? Please. You have to help me. When you come to take me away. Promise me. Promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm or fly. Aw. Gumshoe, I got you. I'll save you. I'll save you. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? It's an important clue. I'll jot it down. Yeah. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. What? But you're a detective. Okay, here. Look at this blood. Look at this motherfucking blood. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman? Rosie. Maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien? This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked. Hey, pal, look at the time. Was there anything? Okay. It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm going to give them my report for the day. Oh, it's such a nice cliche. Okay. That pamphlet, that restaurant, is going to be something that you're going to see in the second game. If I recall correctly. If it's not in the second game, it has to be in the third game. It might help, you know? Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Me too, because he's my husband, but geez. Who needs enemies when you got a friend like Detective Gumshoe? I love Gumshoe. He's such a sweetheart. Okay. Hold on. Wait. Examine the chart. Take a closer look. Okay. Now we basically have to see Edgeworth. Time to go see her husband. Edgeworth, I'm coming for you. Move. Move. My husband, talk to me. Oh. Bellboy, what are you doing here? Miss Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? Oh, there. Standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Oh, right. He has a hotel bring him tea service? Miss Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me, somehow. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing really is taking a toll on him. All you have to do, Phoenix, is take your man in your arm and kiss him. Okay, hold on. Oh, right, I better check this now. As I was saying, was this a record of ID usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I was asked to go by Chief Gant, no less. The chief of police? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up a half a year ago. He told me he wanted me to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. But it was solved, right? It would have been it would have to be if the oh my god. It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. So here's the thing. Now stubborn as always, I told you this has nothing to do with current case. Okay. We look at this. The time that Miles Edgeworth came into the evidence room, someone was before him. Okay. We don't know who. Someone after. I suspect that either the first one or the third one would be the murderer. Now, here's the shady part. Chief of Police, Damon Gant, this fool asked our husband, Edgeworth, to go into the evidence room to get himself this piece of evidence that he had to keep in his office. Now, unless it's related to the case itself, to me, it sounds like you want to create some kind of like trace that leads to Edgeworth. Because a murder happened in that specific room. If you can pin the presence of Edgeworth inside that room, you can say that he went in there and waited until Detective Goodman came in, murdered him, put him in his car, drove all the way back, had the help of Lana Sky's chief Lana Sky to dispose of the body. I'm just saying, that's the... If I was the mastermind behind this, that's what I would want to do. I would want to frame Miles Edgeworth, who's already been in trial for murder, who has plenty of rumors about him, about forging evidence. Stuff stacks against him. So, you ask him to go. You wait. Detective Goodman goes there, gets murdered there. You can assume that maybe Miles Edgeworth was waiting, stabbed Detective Goodman, carried his body out somehow, and put him in his trunk, went all the way to the prosecution office, and had the help of Lana Sky to dispose of the body. I'm at PT and you've been there. Oh, who's taking care of you today? V. Is Kenny here? One day I would like to talk to him. It'd be fun. I'm joking. That's wild. I mean, I don't mind. Present. It's Kenny taking care of you? Oh, so he is. He probably can hear me. Otherwise, hi, Kenny. Hope you're taking good care of my girl. I mean, he's 37. 1 year younger than the orderly. Just saying. And some dark suspicion were you were wrapped up in. You are the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. Yes, talk to me, Edgeworth. Okay. What do you mean, huh? You didn't know? I didn't tell you? Yeah, the orderly. I believe he's 38 or something. 37 or 38. Then kiss. V, why do I see you having the two figurines? You get them and you make them kiss. I'm just saying. I love that I'm creating a whole fucking like fandom within my own channel. He doesn't look 38 to be fair to him and his ears. Not the ears. V, you're fucking ruthless. How would you give him in the picture? I was giving him something around 30, around 35. Is it the one with the accent? With the accent? For real rating? Yes. Yes, for real rating. 32, yeah. I gave him around 35. A bit younger, a bit older. Does yeehaw your little leg around, Missy? Wait. Wait. Neeners, who are you talking about? The orderly? They decided to treat this not a case of concealing evidence, but as communications error during the investigation. I mean, that's what it was. Am I having a different conversation? I think so. I think so. Apparently, hold on. There's who will believe that I concealed evidence. Oh, his PT. Oh my god. I was confused. I was like, are you talking about my orderly? Or V's, like, now it makes sense. He's a white man. The orderly is also a white man. That's kind of wild for me to say that. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time, again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Who's bullying my boy? Ever since that case 2 years ago. Okay, tomorrow's trial. Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still prosecuting attorney, however. To derail the convo. No. Neeners, don't worry. So, because V's PT is 37. The orderly that I was working with was around, I think, 37, 38 or something. I never really asked, but I think I did ask. I didn't know his age. Because he asked for mine. And I was like, I told him my real age, and he was like, well, you don't look your age at all. And I asked him, and he was like, I asked him, how old are you? And he said, well, guess. And I was like, give or take, around 35, either younger or a little bit older. And he said it was pretty close. This is actually 30, I believe it was 37 at the time. So that's how, like, we kind of went from PT to orderly talk. Ooh, they get control of the investigation over the police department. Yes. Any further Oh my god. Okay. See kind of where Gant kind of pops up every time? Any further investigation for this case will be directed by Chief of Police Gant. Gant, who gave us access to the evidence room. Gant, who kind of put Edgeworth in trouble. Gant, who sent Edgeworth into the evidence room to gather something that seems completely unrelated to the case, to put inside his office. See where things goes? Where my brain is kind of like, and what a face he showed in court that was kind of suspicious? Yeah. We're here, friends. It's suspicious as hell. I could do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why? I asked you. Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still. Wow. I've never seen him this out of sorts. Kiss him. Kiss him. Remove all his clothes and kiss him. Kick Emma out of their office. And use that couch. Let's go. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. Bang him. Absolutely. Make love. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time. Oh. So he was the head of an investigation. Now mind you, evidence was forged. Heads rolled. All detectives working on the case got either fired or transferred or demoted. But he stayed there. He was chief investigator and nothing happened to him. And he became chief of police. They're making changes to your curriculum? What? What changes? I'm gonna trip him. Who? That a wacky old coot was involved in the cases 2 years ago too then. He was the top officers, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. More weight? Damn. You're going to trip Kenny? Wow. You get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, he's making me use 20 pounds? I barely have arms? Okay, this is going to sound wild, but you know me. You know where it comes from? Okay. He's trying to sculpt you into the woman of his dream. I'm dropping my mic. And I'm rolling out of here. I'm kidding. Just saying. And let me tell you, because you're in PT doesn't mean that you just like beefy people. I'm just saying. I'm really just saying. Because I've seen people in PT dating people that have a little bit of a chub. I don't mind. If he won't take me as as is, he can't have me. I believe he will take you as is. The flirt is a little bit too strong. Because he flirts with every woman, but notice V. If you look at all the girls that he really flirts with, if in your case you see them as pretty girl or cute, you're in the same category. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. He would take you as is. He's making mad cash too. If he can handle me at my worst, and I see that's okay because I'm a lot. Nieners. Actually, I feel that. True, today he told me Monday none of his assistants are working and joked if I want to work. And he said, nah, I'm cool at my desk. V, what if you worked at as his assistant? Listen to me, listen to me before you react. Listen to me. What if the pay is better and they have good insurance? Plus, you'd be able to do PT whenever. Huh? I'm just saying. Hold on. Nieners, shh. I'm head of the marketing team here. I'm trying to sell a product. And the product is the idea of what if? What if you said yes? And you know what? He asked a question to see your reaction. But if you said yes, it's like, yeah, sure, why not? He would have taken a double take. Did you ask what the pay was? Absolutely. I would negotiate this shit. I was like, what you offer? Would I get like a discount on my treatment in physiotherapy? Just saying. And let me roll out of here. I'm kidding. Okay, this is wild. Tequila is talking right now. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. One argued a verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win the trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. My sister? What? If you are still studying forensic science? Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were just using this. Still lurking and getting dinner ready. What are you cooking, Brooke? Luminol testing fluid, Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. Ooh. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprints file for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoes as well? Phoenix, you have no choice. You have to thank Edgeworth thoroughly. Just saying. The couch is still open. Suspicious handprint. So, we talked about pretty much everything with our husband. Let's go back to the evidence room. Guard station. Move. What the? What's that? A lasso? A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull? Huh? You sure have an active imagination. Okay. Oh my god. Not V missing everything that I said. I'm just saying. V, imagine if the pay was at least twice as much as you're getting paid right now, and you have full-blown insurance, like a good-ass insurance. You could have physiotherapy whenever you wanted. Maybe being Kenny's assistant was not so bad. I was listening, he was teaching me new moves. Were you looking deep into his eyes and got lost into them? I'm kidding, that's wild. Oh my god. New PT moves? Is he making squats? I'm asking, how is his glutes doing? Nice glutes? It must be. How about his legs, quads? Like on the Leon scale, is it similar or is it like... It's so fun teasing you because I know exactly like your predicament right now. I know what you're going through, girl. So that's why I'm teasing you. Never hesitate to tell me when it's too much though. Okay, choose a finger. I mean, here, why not? You're sweating? Now it's time to check for prints. Let's go. Let me show you how it's done. Am I starting to get that sparkle in her eyes? He has a Leon body? Oh! Hold on. Let me sip on my drink while I say that. Does he have a tramp stamp? I'm sorry, it's fucking wild. Could you imagine? Oh my god, not the fucking tramp stamp. V, if you're busting out laughing, I'm so sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. Let me ask, please. Hi. Kenny, can you hear me? Kenny, take a deep squat, like deeper squat, so we can see if you have a tramp stamp. Thank you. And if it's on one of your butt cheeks, just show it. He gave me a leg band and he barely fits on one thigh because he got muscles. I have an AirPod one, but I laughed and almost peed. Please. A shank flank? A shank. Not the shank. Skank flank. The fuck is this, Ningers? Is it a tattoo on the... It's not on the back, but it's on, like, on the side? You think reflex hammer? I know he has a reflex hammer. Those ribcage tattoos. I highly doubt V would be able to see it. Like, let me tell you, in PT we do not go naked. Just blow away the excess with E. Okay. So since this is like a DS port, back in the days, I don't know if you guys remember, for the 3DS or the DS, basically you could tap on the screen and you could blow on the mic, and it would kind of be the mechanic for this one. Just pour the powder one thick and blow away the extra. I think the closest he came naked was one Friday. He forgot something and came in the tank. Ah! V, dish. Now. I'm gonna give it a try. Okay, let's lay it on thick. Talk to me, V. Talk to me. Please, I beg. Leah, what? Is out? No, well, yeah, sure, why not? Like, I'm laying on aluminum powder for the fingerprints before I blow on it. Blow on what? Hmm? So he had a tank? It was the closest? Was he fit? Blow? Absolutely. Time to blow. Aha! You did it. You found one. But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Yep. What does it mean? That means the person had a glove. Yes, he had a tank top. His arms are nice. The pecs. What about the pecs? Could you see it? What about the back? Was it muscular? Is he shaped like someone who swims a lot? But who wears gloves? Is the real question. But it doesn't seem to be a shame. Oh, the prints. Let's go. It seems like there's a fingerprint outside the bloody... Oh, yeah. Outside the blood. Even when he wears regular shirt, you can see pics anyways. Go on. Talk about this. Probably has abs too. Let me spam. I'm just, the way that I spam A. Hold on, I don't know if it's going to pick up. Please? How about his quads and glutes? If he has legs like Leon and he's beef like Leon, V, you have every right to thirst after this man. He's in PT anyway. He's used to it. Let's blow. Eye candy, absolutely. I'm sure his bust is nice. I've never looked. You should look more. Yay! A print so clear is dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. V, sneak a peek? Absolutely. You still going? Absolutely, V. Who do you think I am? Let's match it up right away. Let's go to process. I can't believe that this whole stream was one episode. That's insane. And not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. I mean, there's a lot of fucking around that I've done, so that's why like the stream took so long. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person who you think, oh, I'm supposed to know who it is, or who it was. I guess a pretty good guess. Jesus. Oh, Jesus. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? That means that the prints are probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would we most likely find on this evidence logger? Oh, okay. This is interesting. It shows... We'll have to compare. Ooh, is this Detective Gumshoe? Compare? Popular song? I just have the song from The Wizard of Oz. Popular. Popular. Na 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 popular. Do 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 do. Keep it by 50. I don't know it. I don't know it. I'm not a good reference when it comes to music. So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay. So we come with nothing this time. Okay. It's a it's a K-pop song. Yeah, I've been out of the K-pop circle for quite a bit. I used to listen to a lot of K-pop. Man, it's going to age me. It is going to age me, actually. No shame. The K-pop that you used to listen to. Now, V, I know that you I know that you know like K-pop. I've seen okay. I was there when fucking Super Junior started. OG Super Junior. Back in the days, the big names were GOD, the one Chinky, so TVXQ. Yeah. Super Junior just started. BTS was a fucking baby. Because back in the days, I think it was EXO, I think that was big. Before BTS. And before EXO, it was 2PM. I was there for the whole fucking series of SND. Hold on. I need to look at them. I forgot the acronym. SND. Oh, SDN. That girl band. Fuck. SNDN. 2NE1 was a thing. Okay, no. Girls' Generation is Japanese. Big Bang. Also. Yeah, 2NE1. So hold on. There's Twice. Twice is more recent. It's Girls' Generation. But I forgot that the acronym. I forgot. Yeah. Shiny. Yes. Absolutely. Rest in peace. The one that actually committed suicide. Shiny. Like listen, V, I was there when Super Junior first released Sorry Sorry. Ring Ding Dong by Shiny was a lot. Neurotic by TVXQ was also a thing. I had also D by Girls' Generation. Yes. X, if you remember, Electric Chalk. I had also Sisters also. I Touch My Body. Oh yeah, Shiny Lucifer was one of my favorites. Wonder Girls, I listened to a little bit of it. Hold on. Trying to go through Miss A. CN Blue. CN Blue was mostly because of a K-pop K-drama that I listened to them. So that's kind of like my generation. Lucifer, you need a dance? I know. I love how hyped you are, V. So that's for me. That's my generation of K-pop. So I'm disconnected from K-pop, like from like the recent like music. I don't know much about it. Like I know the names, so like I would know like who BTS is, but I'm old K-pop. Yeah, Boa was also one that I listened to a lot too. I know that Seven started then. Hold on. M Black also. I think I've listened to some of their songs too. But yeah. GOT7? Yeah. I remember when they first started. So that's like why I'm like old school K-pop. But like I said, like GOD, old school. Orange, whatever. Oh, yeah. Wait. It was so goofy, but they were so cute. Hold on. Orange. No, Orange Range is Orange Caramel. I think that's them. The first single was Catalina, I think. It was so like cute and so like a lot of color where they were dressed like a sushi at some point. I love the video clip. I love it. Be the way that we relate to that. Yeah, I remember that. I was young when it first released, Orange Caramel. And then I think the band that I follow the most right now is Mamamoo. I listen to a little bit of BTS, but not as much. But Mamamoo has to be like, and Hwasa has, yeah, for real. Like Mamamoo is like probably my favorite modern band so far. Okay, the area, the blood was wiped away. We only need to add up. Wait, yeah, okay. Oh, right. So that means no prints. Okay. Let's try to. Okay, well, one wiped away. Okay. Let's start with this one. Oh, those are wiped away? Oh. Oh, here? Okay, let me spam A. I don't have to do the whole screen because apparently it's only within that section. Oh, let's go. Blow. Ooh, that's not enough. I gave it my best shot. Doesn't mean clear result from this print. Another finger. Okay. Another. ¿Dónde? ¿Dónde está es el fingerprint? How would you say fingerprint in Spanish? What the heck? Here? Okay. Let me spam. Spam. Just firstly. Voila. El print El print del finger. Huella. Oh, huella. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wait. Then no way. Hold on. Jake Marshall? Compare? Oh my god. These fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Wait. That's got to be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma. This is Jesus, decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's print. Oh no. Whew, my drink is gone. Jesus Christ, that's dangerous. But I like El Print del Finger. It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. It's so funny. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. Oh no. Wait, hold on. I think I have ice cream in my freezer. It's a special like new Haagen-Dazs like ice cream. Hold on. Let me save. Cause we're at the last part. Can wave of Gangnam Styles V? Not the Gangnam Style, please. Hold on. Hello, Dig. How are you? Hope you're well. Let me just get myself some ice cream. Wait. This is a motherfucking scam here. Hold on. Let me go back to my seat. Here's the scam. I bought this new Haagen-Dazs mango and raspberry ice cream. So it's like the like, you know, the ice cream that looks like a popsicle. So basically ice cream covered in chocolate. I bought that on sale, not realizing there was only 3 pieces in there. This is my second one that I'm eating. Mango is superior. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I'm eating ice cream right now. I got you, Dig. First camera stream. I'ma do it. B, I got you. I love mango, but it makes my stomach hurt. I'm hungrier than yesterday. Oh no. If you heard something in the background, that was Doris having the zoomies. Double caramel Magnum bar. Ooh. Magnum bars. Game changer. Game changer. Oh, I love mango. Makes my stomach hurt. That's tragic. Oh! What the? Oh, please. Okay. The victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. Mango only goes in your belly if it only has tahini? Really? Mango goes in my belly regardless of if I have tahini or not. Sorry? Oh. Sorry if I sound like I'm moving a lot. I am. Hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We're just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Hey. That's a quality in a woman. So how did it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murderer, They wouldn't seek capital punishment. Oh. Okay. Don't tell me you. Much to my regret. As much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We find trace evidence of a certain person in the police department evidence room. We made our own Subway sandwiches at home and they slap. Let's go. And Brooke, here's the $1,000 question. Were they cheaper? If you take into account to the amount that you managed to produce and the amount of sandwiches that you get versus if you had to buy the same amount of sandwiches at Subway. That's the question. Say it loud and proud. Because you know, and I know, that this shit that you made at home that was better was actually cheaper in the long run. So it's a win-win situation. That's why, folks, to the best of your abilities, cook at home. It's better. Especially if you say that you're broke. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. This is a trump card I have up on my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, do you? Don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? $4 to get the bread? Let's go. Let's go. As a retired Subway artist, I'm offended. Rosie. We're going to duke it out. Rosie. They're sandwiches. They're legit sandwiches. I tell you all the recipes. A commissioned sandwich from you. Imagine. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is... What? Did you get blue ball again, Edgeworth? It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet, the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain in both places at the same time. But that's not physically possible, is it? Absolutely. What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Origin only for me? Really? How do you take your Subway sandwiches? I'm curious. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to prevent impartial evidence. Today, I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. It sounds so on top of things. Hold on. The way some people would make their sandwich though, how can you eat that? And I know my ingredients weren't touched by nasty hands. Thank you. I haven't had Subway in years. What about my options? Me too. My sandwich are so plain. I'm picky. Rosie, I'm the opposite. You know what I would say? It was a what? Hold on. There's 6 inches and there's 12 inches. Is that correct for the sandwiches? Like the 2 size? I would take the full size sandwich. So either 12 to 14. I don't fucking remember. I would take that. Either grilled chicken or chicken teriyaki. I would ask all dressed with honey mustard. That's it. And you know what's more tragic? I would eat all of this shit. I kid you not, 30 minutes later, I would be hungry. It's an absolute tragedy. That's why I can't eat sandwiches. all the time. Like, I can eat mine, but from Subway, I'm going to get fucking robbed. Tuna, banana peppers, red onions, avocado, cucumber. Ooh. That sounds good, though. That sounds real good, Burke. She's such a fun girl for Edgeworth. It's so good. It sounds good. It sounds really good. Okay. Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first visitors on the send or the date to the send. I'm eating ice cream, so that's why like I might not be saying all the sentences. For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of murder that occurred to the police department. Okay, friends. I'm going to apologize in advance because this motherfucker is going to blow your fucking ears off. Mine are blown off. What of us is banana pepper? Hold on. Un genre de piment. Donc en gros, dans la catégorie, t'as vraiment le plus faible, on va dire ça comme ça. On a les jalapenos. Après, t'as des habaneros. Et tu as aussi l'équivalent de banana peppers. C'est... Attends. J'essaie de trouver le nom en anglais. En fait, en français, plutôt. Banana pepper. Hold on. French. Ok. En fait, oui, c'est ça. La traduction est littéralement piment banane, qui est vraiment absurde. Mais c'est un type de piment. Du moins en Amérique du Nord, que ce soit aux États-Unis ou au Canada. C'est des piments qui sont souvent dans du vinaigre. Donc, c'est comme des pickles, on va dire ça comme ça, comme des cornichons, l'équivalent. Mais c'est juste épicé. Personnellement, parce que je mange épicé de façon naturelle, ça fait absolument rien chez moi, en fait. Ça rajoute un petit peu de piquant, mais à peine. Mais je suis pas une bonne référence pour ça. If that makes it a little bit clearer. I have to translate what banana pepper was. You mean the so-called murderer? Mm-hmm. Oh. Okay. I got you, Deke. I got you. Hey, I can speak French, so I will use it to the best of my ability. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sir. My occupation is, that would be murderer. Huh? So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me. I'm the one who did it. What the fuck? I was eating hot pepper sandwiches when I was a kid? Yeah. It depends on how you're raised, to be honest. Oh my fucking god, my ears. Motherfucker, I was eating ice cream. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. I think it's not so bad for you guys. Because OBS is I already lessened the sound. But me, I have the full fucking blast in my ear. What was that? Okay. So you heard it. Oh my fucking lord. That's his megaphone. My favorite Subway was chicken teriyaki, no sweet onion, cheese, lettuce, tomato. Oh. No sauce? I mean, chicken teriyaki already has flavor. Part of the younger generation? The fuck? Oh my god! Fuck! I hate you! A person who's actually... Oh! Please, Heshwar, sir. Help me, sir! Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that an order. As you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do. You're just being a bitch, that's what. Hold on. Woo! He got me riled up. Like, there was a moment where the chat was quiet and I was like interrogating Meekins. And he kept blasting that fucking megaphone in my ears. And I was actually getting mad. Crime report. Okay. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Raw Onion does not like me, like you? Oh, really? I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. Huh? After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you? Oh, fuck! Why? Why? Game, why would you do this to me? Whoever coded this shit, I hate you. Whoever created this character, fuck you. That's all I can say. Oh my god, is that the game? It is the game. I'm so sorry. Friends, listen. I apologize. Because I get the full blast in my ear. You guys' OBS is very low. Like right now, I'm not even at 50. Hold on, let me check OBS. Yeah, you're not even at 50% of the sound that I'm getting. Holy crap. Hold on. Then you fainted, and a colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head. Okay. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I thought he was like the neighbor. Nope. What I need here is more info to work with. Okay. 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 Thank goodness that he's not blasting this. Okay. Well, let's press him on every statement. I finished my ice cream. Fucking tragedy. Ooh, it fell on the ground. There we go. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. You don't know when you're waking up? Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He can choke. Thank you, V. Absolutely. I mean, Edgeworth can choke on some other thing. But this fool? Nuh-uh. He hit me again right in the head too. Fuck! Why? I hate it! I woke up crying in tears of pain. Wait, hold on. No, I can't do that. Because if I lower my sound, you guys will not hear anything. It's a sacrifice that must be made. Hold on. Hold on. Option. Nah. Yeah. This is the lowest I can get. Fuck, man. I'm here. No, the music is hype though. And it's just like this portion. Then we can go to interrogate someone else, so. When I come around, I make sure to finish my mission, sir. The Blue Badger? What? I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Wait, hold on. You committed murder and then you took the Blue Badger out? When you woke up? What? Well, we can all rest easy now. Okay. We need to try and skim more details from him. From Sutter, what was an officer from the General Affairs Department doing in there in the first place, too? Okay, let's press everything. Let's go. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Hold on. I'm pouring myself some water. This is not me peeing. Ooh. Okay, let's go. Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes. Now there's that's a scary thought. Jesus. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime. Which means many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. Thanks for the clarification. I know. Listen, if you heard that sound, you'd be like, is she taking a piss in stream? I would never drag you to me going to the bathroom. Keep that in mind, but just in case, I need to clarify this. But I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Guarding the Blue Badger? Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir. This is fucking nightmare fueled. I was to ensure it wasn't broken during the transferal process. It was my sole mission for the day, sir. I see. Sounds like a very, important mission. It happens when people forget they have a label mic on. I know. Imagine. After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around that I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh. So that's why you went to the evidence room. Tell us. What did you see when you got there? Okay, let's go. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Let's press. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card. Am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. Okay, so then your ID number should be listed on here, right? Fuck! Oh my god! Meekins, I hate you! Oh my god! There it is, I found it. There's one right here. Could you please read us the number? Yes, sir. That's my number. Okay, I see. Huh? But the number appears twice. Gonna bend your leg? Let's go. Wait, is Kenny going to bend your leg? Side eye emoji. Heart emoji in parentheses question mark. It showed being used twice. Interesting. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room, and the second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down. Listen, V. Second question. Does he have big ass hands? You know, like Mr. Edgeworth or Phoenix Wright? I'm going to leave that question at that. I see. So it was during the second time then? Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the men on the security screen. Okay. So hold on. Let's see. So we now know that Mike Meekins was the two numbers. So whoever was there at 4:20 p.m. means that they might be the freaking killer. Take a knee. Hey. Niners, I must tell you, you and V have probably one of the best sense of humor ever. Like, I crack up every time. Like, the timing of it, the way that your brains work, I dig it. It's my type of humor, so I love it. It was a knife, sir. A knife. Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Yeah, your sense of humor is really 10 out of 10. That's why, like, I'm really looking forward, like, you creating more content. Not dig. Dig. Okay, hold on. Dig? Your sense of humor is another level. You're the meme master. The freaking memes you make out of Cleo? Holy cow. It got me in fucking tears every time. Your edit? Flawless. You're another level of sense of humor. It's so fucking funny. Like, I'm actually howling every time you post a meme. You aren't exactly the kind of person, run into. So when I reacted, sir, I swung my arm like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Yeah, when I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Ooh. Okay. What exactly did you mean? Do you mean when you said you did it? I don't know. I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu film, sir. Not the kung fu film. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. What? You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Huh? I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in the sea of my blood. And then, the next thing I knew, yes? Fuck! I fucking hate you. He punched me right in my face. That's what you deserve for using the megaphone. I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Makings? With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. Do you know what is this? I mean, you guys are probably like old enough to know what a VHS tape is. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Chief? Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sir, that's absolutely right. A videotape. Fuck! Oh, it gets me every time. I'm sorry, I'm going to react every time. My ears. Jesus. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? But I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and I was told it was mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. Okay, well then, let's have a look. Show us the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using that word, murder, sir. It scares me. Bruh. There's no fucking way that you're murdering anyone. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Not the fucking music. Look at this creepy ass dude. Look at this. Okay. So by that time, see, we don't see who's in there. We assume it's Officer Goodman. The blue mascot thing. Jaren, please. This mascot is fucking stuff of nightmare. Okay, that's perfect. That's Meekins. It's so fucking creepy. Not the murder scene. This song lives rent-free in my head. It shouldn't. Delete it. Not like this. Of all the songs. Oh. Meekins was knocked out. I will never be free. Oh, something changed. Well, believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Oh my god. Let's go, Brooke. Happy to hear that. What the hell was that rigging piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's a blue badger. What travesty of a mascot is this? Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yeah, well, anyway, this stage seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity. Hold on. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir, as you wish. I swear, if you blast my ear again, Meekins, I'm going to murder you through the screen. His face can't be clearly seen in the video, but there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. Fuck! Oh, I hate it. Why? Who would create that kind of sound in a game? Oh. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Ugh. Was this about a fingerprint? Each detective have been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can be only opened by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Yep. Okay. So there's one thing that we kind of cleared out during the investigation. He doesn't know what Detective Goodman looks like. He assumed that it was him because he opened the locker. It must be him. Let's press. Okay. However, the most important details is not shown in this video, the man's face. Sir, if I may say something, sir, please do. After all, you are the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. Fuck! Oh my god. I'm serious. I have a recoil every time. Like my headphones are not even over my ear completely. That's how bad it is. Oh, Jesus. That hurts. My ancestral state can testify enough to this, sir. Imagine, if it's loud for you, for me, it's worse. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is, unless the defense can find a problem with it. Mr. Wright, let's take the court record again. Okay. Is there a problem with the security video? Yes. Regarding the video contained on this tape, okay, there's one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Okay, this contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. This video contains such contradiction. Yes, Judge Ellie, thank you for motivation and encouragement to make another video. Yes, let's go. Love you too, Jelly. Have a great night. Rest well, because unlike me, you do have a steady job. I mean, I'm glad I've been of assistance. Keep doing what you do. Don't get discouraged. But yeah, happy times unto you, and have a nice rest of your day or night, because it is pretty late. Interesting, Your Honor. I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction to the video. Yeah. He would only want me to point it out. Yeah, let's go. 13-hour shift tomorrow? Jesus. Hang in there. Pack a lot of snacks. Coffee is your best friend. That's all I can say. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Oh, you better snacks. Absolutely. Snacks all day, every day. Really good luck. Because 13 hours is... Man, that's rough. This is the first time I ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. I set it up so you can fast forward, rewind, and pause the video. Just take a good look and make sure to point out the right thing. I do them 3 in a row mostly. Yeah. Day 3 or 3? Okay. Then you're almost free. Almost free to rest. That's good. Oh. Okay, hold on. B's pause. Okay. When it pans right, I know exactly. Okay, pause. See the light above? It means that the locker was already open. So I can disappear from YouTube and then come back 3 days later. Absolutely. And that's kind of like the key. If you manage to get like offline content, you release it at least once per week. Like a minimum of once per week. And even if you don't live stream, then it's not so bad because you're still active on YouTube. Even though you might not attract as many views or like interaction, it's still better than nothing. Present. It means that the locker was already open. Yeah. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins. As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Not the music. It's so creepy. When you grab the handle, the sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, it opens. The light turns on and the lock is released. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir. So if so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Mm-hmm. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Here. Not the whole video, please. This music is really like a horror movie. You're on my TV? Hello, whoever is watching me at Brooke's house? When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. It is like a horror movie. I know, it is. Another detail, when it pans on the left, the far locker has no fabric sticking out. Better go to bed. Have a good night, Jelly. Here, notice the light? What's this? It's already lit. Mm-hmm. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Yep. Oh, my friends, it's okay, Jelly. When you'll be free, you'll have more time. When you'll be free. And like as of now, I'm still waiting for my next contract for the agency. Hopefully by next week, I'll be able to start working because I do need the cash. Bad. Like Santa Brings is no longer Santa. This is Hobo Brings, what it is. Because let me tell you, friends, funerals cost a lot. So that's something. Plus everything else that I have to pay still. But yes. See you around, Jelly. Hopefully you have a nice shift tomorrow. No problem, no trouble. You know, kind of like a chill day. Busy, but chill, because it needs to go by fast. Because 13 hours is a long time. And then you'll be able to crash and relax and do your own thing. You know? I hope the new contracts works out. Yes, absolutely. I do need like to create some more buffer. That way I can then I can become Santa Brings again. And I can hit throne pages left and right whenever I can. But as of now, I disappeared from the rest of the map for a reason. Because I have to budget my thing. And the month of May basically tanked everything. The locker was unlocked on the day of the crime. Because basically I had to pay for my school, my seminar, the last one. Even though I didn't have any seminar, I had to pay for the funeral. That was already kind of like a doozy. Plus everything else at my place. Plus internet, plus cell phone, plus food. So you can already imagine that. I think the month of May, the full amount of my expenses is close to 20K. Yeah, it's close to 20K just for the month of May because of the funeral. With everything that piled up with my school and everything. It's not 20K, but it's close to. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and then the locker is automatically locked. It turns out well, yeah. Like, you can be prepared, but that amount of money gone in one shot? Absolutely not. Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. Life can like... Can I do a 12-month payment, please? Absolutely. And I mean, I need a job. I need a contract for that. That's unlikely, Your Honor. Ooh, I skipped. Oh, well, this goes to show novice would keep their mouth shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Okay. Me, Your Honor? Yes. Why wasn't the locker locked? Ah. Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see? This is exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jammed the system sensor? Something? Jammed the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yep. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Okay, let's go back to the footage. To the fucking nightmare music. Okay. Okay, fast forward. The light is here. Okay, Goodman is here. Wait. Oh, oh! There you go. A glove. Present. Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Not the slow motion again. At least they didn't put the music. Thank goodness. No more nightmare music. Thank you. Okay, here. What's this? Something white just fell out of the locker. But sir, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and... Okay, that means it's not important. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? So that's actually interesting. Okay, fast forward. There, it falls out. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. Oh my god. Stop talking, please. But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would also have to block electrical current. It would need to be an insulator. Yes, insulator. But at the crime scene, there just might have been something that fits the description. I think, yeah, okay. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? Yes. The thin glove that we found, the rubber glove. Here's how I'm going to present my case after that. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove. But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is it not so, Officer Meekins? Here's the core part. Hold on. Order. So are we to believe then that the victim, quote unquote, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman? Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? The defense has merely demonstrated the possibility and nothing more. The quote-unquote victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. The prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Yes. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Okay, that seems suspicious. Is this a joke? Very well, begin your testimony. Hold on. I'm going to take like 2 seconds before I do the testimony part. Oh, I have to go through this. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to this, okay? This is wrinkle brain time. So we saw in the video, the full length of the video. It pans right. We see the locker being already lit. So we know Sheba Raid. Aww. AJ. Hi, I'm waiting. I was going to do a full-blown analysis of the case. Nanimal. Hi. Not Nanimal. Hi. Is it an alt account? AJ! Hello, hello. Bailey, welcome back. Got the link, 1 second. I know, take your time. Don't worry, there's no rush. How are you, AJ? What did you stream? And first of all, you didn't stream for a long time. So, first of all, welcome back to the streaming world. Good to see you still on. You know me. It's 30 minutes and I'm already at 9 hours. I'm still live, absolutely. Bailey, don't you know me? I'm a marathon streamer. An alt account? Let's go. Nanimal. Absolutely wonderful. Working at Wheat Core Island. Ooh. I'm kind of curious. I will have to watch your VOD for this. But yes. So for anyone who don't know me, aside from being a mod from Crossing Minute, it's going to be all wheat. Let's go. Nothing but... Okay, hold on. A completely flat island with just wheat? The lag must be freaking insane. For those who don't know me, I am a 16+ streamer, mostly because I do drop cursey words a lot. And also because of the subject of conversations. And also because I don't really want to babysit anyone. But yes. Still flatting because I'm slow. Take your time, man. There's no rush. But I'm honestly super glad to see you stream again. We'll get there, absolutely. But yeah, so we are currently playing the Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy. We're at the last episode of the first game. Man, it took me 9 hours. There's a lot of text, lots of shenanigans. I had to take breaks. So here's the thing. And I was going through my hypothesis of this because there's a murder case, as usual. We're back. Let's go. Like, are you going to stream more regularly, or is it going to be... Because, listen, everybody got their own stuff going on in their own, you know, in real life. So I know that sometimes it's like kind of hard to stream on a regular basis. Like, I'm personally right now, I can afford to spend a little bit of time streaming more often than not. But I know that once my contract starts, it's going to be different because I'm going to be very tired. But yes. So here's the thing. We saw the video, the footage of okay. I've been trying to find time once every week. Let's go. So first pan, we see the light on top of the locker. So we know this is unlocked. This is 5:14. The quote-unquote victim, Officer Goodman, first came in. He pans right again. Opens the door. Glove that kept the locker open falls down. Around that time, Officer Meekins comes in. So that's kind of like the second key that got inside. He sneaks in, gets attacked. They get into a fight. We see blood on the coat. It's a blind play? It's not a blind play. I've played it quite a lot, but it's going to... I'm playing it as if it is a blind play for people. Meekins is out. Locker is still open. Hold on. Now notice it's 5:15 p.m. right now. And when they're on the far left of the locker, you have a piece of clothing here. Now, mind you, if this was that's okay, it's a fun game. It is. Also, Victor, hi. I haven't seen you around. Welcome to my stream. I am a variety streamer. I don't really do a lot of like super cozy game. I do play Animal Crossing. I do play Disney Dreamlight Valley. I do play Stardew, Story of Season, all that jazz that people within the community tend to stream. But I don't do it because I don't want to attract too many younger audience to my stream because I do curse a lot. Depends on the stream, but I do like drop a lot of curses. So that's why I'm like, I'm not here to babysit anyone. And I want to showcase like more like niche games. Niche, quote unquote. So here's the thing now. We know that Bruce Goodman died from the autopsy report between 4 p.m. and 5:30. Apparently, everybody says that at 5:15 he got murdered. But in the video, you don't see the body of Bruce Goodman, anywhere on the ground. But when we went to investigate and put the luminol down, there was a big pool of blood on the ground. So, whoever was caught on the tape, that quote-unquote Bruce Goodman at 5:14, we don't know. We don't know if it's truly him. Because like I said, the bracket's pretty big. For 4 p.m. to 5:30. Just saying. Okay, let's go to the testimony. There's one other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had to use his card. That's safe to assume. An ID card record, I see. I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. And it is indeed Bruce Goodman. Okay. Just before the crime, huh? Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? Interesting. This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Ooh. Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. There were only a few cases for transferal here, and most were cleared up by noon. Right, I see. Now let us move on to cross-examination. Okay, let's go. Let's cross-examine. There's one other thing. Okay. To enter, yes. When an ID card is used, there's one on record. At the time of the crime, the detective has used his card. So, let's present. We got a lost report card. Lost item. It's not lost yeah, not a card. Wait a moment, Officer Meekins. I'm not good at waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense? When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. A very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. A lost item report. It's only half completed. But it shows that Detective Goodman has lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess. You believe this something... this something to be his ID card, right? I can say for sure. But there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Dun, dun, dun. I mean, that's what we expected. Order, order! So now, what does this all mean? It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. But that part... Busas, blessas. V, what's inside it? Is it con todo? Con carne? Con queso? Frijoles? But the real question is it curtido? Because curtido is drugs. That salad, give me all of it. It's beans, frijoles. Let's go. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? Beans is so delicious. It's filling too. The firm El Salvador too? Yeah. Pupusas from El Salvador. Game changer. Delicious. I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. So, you're going back to my place after? Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, I'll take you to El Salvador. Let's go, V. The man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. Make out! Absolutely. There are two grounds to support this. Okay. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the quote-unquote victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. Oh, he's going to pin it on Lana. That is, well, I guess that's right. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your fingers around. This isn't going to end well. Yup. Because if the crime scene is not at the evidence room, it means it has to be at the prosecutor's office. So that means that Lana, our defendant, our client, is going to go to jail and get killed. It seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain to yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is fake, which means a murder did not take place. Just kissing Phoenix, I know. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime. So the real crime could only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness observed the moment the defendant used a murder weapon. Nope. There's a twist because we don't know who's the first person who come into the room. The first code, the first ID. I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning. The activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman. Yep, just so, Your Honor. That's right. You have to do something or else, Lana. What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Let's object because we don't have anything else we can do. One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Yep, that's true. Those parts are so long, please. I beg. Okay. Dude disappeared. Pan left. And then we see a piece of clothing. And the person mysteriously disappeared. There we go. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Yep. Specifically, large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any witnesses for this incident. This just might be my chance. Yep. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean? Your Honor? The defense would like to request a specific witness. I hate that we're mascot Kitty. Same. Oh my god, it's so fucking creepy. Whom do you have in mind? Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would like to testify, what is his or her name? Not Gant. He already testified. Well, I mean, basically, already talked, not a witness, has nothing to say because she was not at the police station, not a person, he's dead. So it's Jake Marshall. Now, the reason why it would be a good idea to, well, first of all, you have the hint from Phoenix, but also the fact that he's supposed to be guarding the evidence room and he was not there. He's dead. V, it is what it is. He died. Okay, Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. All right, let's go. Very well. The court will take a 30 minutes recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time? We will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. I remember when I used to work at the hospital and we got a subpoena. I was like, goddamn, that sounds kind of terrifying. All right, Lana. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't ever recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Damn. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Gumshoe, please. Aw. Wait, Detective Gumshoe. What is it? You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you called me here. Even I've seen happier people at funerals. Damn. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. Hey. What? I didn't see you here, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Oh. Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Could I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. Ooh. Work early in the morning? Thank you so much for the raid, AJ. Love you so much. Welcome back to the streaming. I hope to see you again soon. Have a good night. Rest well. And I hope your work is going to be flawless tomorrow. You know, a good day where there's no struggle. It just goes by super fast. No trouble. I wish that for you. A smooth ass day. And a good paycheck that comes with it. I'm manifesting that for you. You know, all around. And that you find $500 on the ground. That also would be a nice bonus. But yeah, have a good night. But Lana, I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. In 30 minutes? Goddamn. Can't believe you, the chief prosecutor, were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? Oh. The files of the Do Dark killings solved 2 years ago. Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with this serial murderers. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me? Emma? But why? Oh, why is your name in here? What? My name is in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 incident, oh my god. I just read those lines and I got chills. Is that? That's the classification number the police filled it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Do Dark killings. Holy shit, I got shivers. The Do Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No! Oh, Jesus. Emma, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I got a bit somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Jesus. Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Damon Gant, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Miles, yeah. Miles he was a baby prosecutor at the time. So incident number SL9, closed. Perpetrator, Joe Dark, who's a serial murderer, and he was sent for the death sentence. The victim, Edward Jones, Jason Knight, Edith Kirby, Rachel Moss, Jed Bates, Neil Marshall, and we have Detective Jake Marshall. Brothers, uncle, son, they're related. So one of the victim was Neil Marshall. Head prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth. Witnesses, Lana Sky, Emma Sky. Investigation Task Force. Executive investigators, Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Head investigator, Bruce Goodman, the victim. Investigators, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. I just got chill reading all that. Yup. Not Rosie missing all the action. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. I already did. And we are saving. Can I do it? It's 9. My goodness, it's been 9 hours. What's the maximum time? Isn't it 11? Hold on, February, because I want to finish this one. That way, next stream is going to be the game number 2. Numero dos. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. 11, let's go. Emma didn't come back. Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering in the trails of civilization. Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it. Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. The hell? To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the paper, partners. What do you mean? Was he only howls when he heard Miles Edgeworth howl? Howl what, though? Just saying. A desperado's soul is as boundless as a desert sand. No paper can sum it up. What the heck does that even mean? Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English, thank you. I can't with this shit. Day of the crime. Let's go. Okay. My job was to keep wary on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but it ain't my style. That ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street side saloon when at the time when it went down. Okay, I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time to hit the trail. The heck does that mean? Let's go. I know. We're here. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can say I care for your beard. Damn, but you don't see me complaining. Not like this. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security camera and ID card reader. I reckon even the cowpoke like you know about those. Cowpoke? Listen, my man, I'm a lawyer. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks on the evidence locker? Oh, he doesn't know about them. What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? I mean, Gumshoe did mention that not everyone within the police force knew about those fingerprint activated codes lockers. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? Are you a brat, Marshall? If people catch this one, I'ma rest my case. Carry on. This one seems like trouble. A brat. Estefania Sorando. Marshall says anything. What the hell does that mean? I know. This testimony is... Yes, absolutely. Estefania, welcome, welcome. I haven't seen you. Nice to meet you. Welcome to my stream. This is a 16+ stream, more in the sense that I do drop cursey words and I'm not here really to babysit. But an overall unhingedness that happens around that time of the night. Hope you're well. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. But you're absolutely right. What the hell does that mean? Is exactly my feeling. Okay. So hold on. So he said that he was at the street side saloon when at the time it went down. But we know for a fact, because we did find Marshall's fingerprint. bloody fingerprint that has been wiped. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? He knows. After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet, you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects. That is, I make rounds about once a month. Once a month? It's only natural my fingerprints would be in here. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprint were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene? The blood was wiped away. However, a luminal test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? Oh, he's not stressed. It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulder. I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About the blood-stained fingerprints? Very well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Let's go. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as a bloodstained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing a glove? How would you know that? See, I had nothing to do with it. I have a lot of questions. The witness explanation appears valid, although there's a room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. That's true. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Let's go. The guy's hiding something, I can feel it. Absolutely. Now's my chance to prove it. Okay. We're in for a wild roller coaster. Like I said, it's only natural. Let's press. That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. Okay, so fingerprints on his locker would kind of make sense. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in here, that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. True. Apparently his fingerprint data was never removed from that locker's programming. He must have used the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. True. Okay. Okay. Let's press the murder. So this one is like the most jarring statement. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports. There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprint were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint? That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture. This seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. Security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise. That's true. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully what you're Where are you going with this cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. Ooh, this is stressful. Okay, let's press this one. Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right? Why would you say it that way? What do you mean by that? You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. Okay. But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Blind spots? Places you can't see. Yeah. The camera is panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without even being caught on tape. That's true, and he's the one who would know best. I don't have time for your speculation, Mr. Wright. Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now. Let's show the evidence. It's the last part of the video, actually. Allow me to point out. Let's go. Read carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might end up being the one making the mistake. Let's go. Okay, the penalty isn't so bad. Okay, let me... Not the freaking music. Absolute nightmare. Okay. Then they get into a fight. Attack. We see blood. Okay. Meekins is out. Okay, hold on. Pause. So we need to point to here because that is new. And if that's his locker, it means that whatever, like, he's the one who had to put it back here. Bringing your attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up? Brooke, is that true? Is your temper short because you're Texan? Could you sum up what you would have to say in 8 words or less? Oh, the music, the flashback. It's stuff of nightmare. This music, stuff of nightmare. You can clearly be seen in these videos. The music though, this one, cleanses my soul. Exactly 8 words, not bad, partner. Just casually threatening the defense, I know. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. I love this music. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now, let's rewind to the video a bit. Yeah, we rewind. Oh my goodness. Please, rewind. Actually, rewind faster! Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away. Order, order! It would seem that's the only... Oh, hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. How? So what if my locker was opened? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it. Oh, because he doesn't know about the fingerprint thing. The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck in it. Oh. The fact that you know, you can hold my horse, alright? V! It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. I don't like him. Yeah, no. I'll leave him to Lana. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? Yep. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I call you a bluff. You say I opened that locker? Now prove it. Easy. The only assigned Only the assigned detective's print can unlock it. Indicator lamps light up when it's open. Fingerprint sensor? We talked about this earlier today. The locker can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Yep. Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. Hold on. In any case, the lock on that obvious. This game is so fun. I know. Like it's like a slow burn. That's a problem with Phoenix Wright. There are some people on the force. Yeah, it's a slow burn. So when you first get into it, you're like kind of like, what the fuck am I getting into? But as it builds and you fall in love with the story, it becomes 10 out of 10. So this man is almost at the same level of edge when it comes to technology. I know. He's like an old man. Yeah, it's a good slow burn. What do you have to say in Edwards or less? I want it to be slow. It's slow boring. Yeah, no. Some are very slow boring. Oh no. Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever had. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us, what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime? Ole. Please answer the question. Why Ole? Why? Everyone gets an, oh, I get it now feeling. Yeah, I know. I love that you reacted. But Kitty, it's true. That's why this series, like, I fell in love with the series because I was like, oh my god, this is so, like, your brain starts like explosion. Giving cultural appropriation of my conquerors. Not the conquerors, please. That's right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here. We can? Have a look at these floor plans. Okay. Okay, there's no place for someone to hide in this evidence room. True. Yet, Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, then where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right. That's the only possible conclusion. Hold on. Well then, let's hear it. Okay. Where was Officer Marshall? Oh, yeah. The K is what? That's Meekins, right? Yes, okay. Okay. Sorry. Yes, the K it's for killer most of the time, but in this case it's Meekins. V would be for the victim. So he impersonated Goodman. Officer Marshall was standing right here. Right there. There? But that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was. Correct? Unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. Aha. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the victim at the crime scene. Once he saw that man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when he confronted. Yeah, basically the man just, hey, can I see your ID? Pulled a knife on him and attacked him. Fuck! I'm sorry. My ears, I swear. Why of all the things would you play the sound again? I thought I was done with this shit. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it? True, that's the main question. Yes, he would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. Truly awake now, Kitty. Because it ramps up from here. The answer is simple, he couldn't show it. Yep. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Mickens would have realized that the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got quite an imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective, unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. Oh. I can say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complain. Damn! The sass! Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as a victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't even have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. This can't be happening. It's too obvious he's the one. What can I do? Oh. It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. Aw, husband, please. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? Uh-huh. You can kiss. Judge was like, Mr. Phoenix, shut this fucker up. Absolutely. Hold on. Why are pizza come in square box, made in circles, eaten in triangle squares? True. We're making shit complicated for nothing. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. Mia, my love. I love you. I miss you. Please come back soon. Thank you. Bye. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Rings? Have you? Yes, I have 8. Marriage. Listen, Phoenix is married to Edgeworth. That's a given. Mia, bless her soul, love her. But rather, I should look for evidence that came out. Hold on, that came about because he was in disguise. Okay, why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. What he did, he wasn't in disguise. He got attacked. We saw a little bit of blood on his coat. What Marshall did before he went out, he stuck all the clothes, the bloodied clothes, inside his locker and kind of changed his appearance and make it appear that nothing was wrong with him. That's why there's a piece of clothing appearing out of nowhere. Yet he did, despite the chance he might be discovered later, as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, quote unquote committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason. The fact that white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside. Hey Lee, welcome back. How was the hangout? Hope it went well. Just what is exactly this piece of clothes? Perhaps the video is key to all our unanswered question. Wording is hard. English is not my first language. I'm struggling. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. Let's go. Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape. This is going to ramp up, friends. Oh, I'm excited. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please show us why the witness has to open his locker. Fast forward. It's going to be here. Goodman or Marshall gets in there. Meekins comes in. Okay. Slowly. Attack. Not yet. Oh, pause. That's why he had to put his thing. What's good? I've been letting a 10-year-old use your computer and you close all your tabs. Kaylee. This was a moment of silence for you. R.I.P. Damn, that's rough. Why aren't F1 charges called apple juice? That's a good question. And enter the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show you ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekin panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. A bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Yeah, not bad, partner. Yep. Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like it. I mean, you better, motherfucker. I've been working hard on this shit. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent than as you are today, we all wouldn't have to be here right now. We all wouldn't have to be here now. Now, would we? Why would you blame Edgeworth on this? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right? It seems the time has come. Oh my god. I'm excited. I'm excited! Whew, let's go. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Mickens. I knocked him out. I managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. Leave his boyfriend alone? Absolutely. So the supposed victim was really you. But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. Hold on. There's traces of a large quantity of blood. You know something happened here. And let me tell you, if it's not at 5:14, as we expected, why couldn't it be earlier? At 4:20. One person was there, and then they had 20 minutes before Miles came in. We don't know what happened. And if we look again, I'm going back to the autopsy report to make my point even, he died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. So from 4 p.m. to 5:30, there's a chance he might have died there. So, maybe it's not at 5:15 in that office. Maybe it was earlier because there was a lot of blood found on the floor. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is that he's the donor. There was a lot of blood. That was way too much blood for such small donations. Okay, let's go. Let's cross-examine. Okay. I had to do it that day. Okay, let die. I saw the detective ID. Managed to escape. Okay. So, hold on. Ooh. My bad. Okay. Well, going to press all the statements. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident. 2 years have passed since that case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. This case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it? Yep. That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective ID. We have to press all the sentences. Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman? If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. True. So you did it to fool the security camera, and the detective's ID card. I stole that the morning of the incident. So that's where that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report. I returned his ID card, left it on the floor that's why it was so far away from the body. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card was found was left up here by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. Now hold on, pause. Going back to this. The locker was already open in the video when 514 was rolling in. We know that Miles Edgeworth came in to pick up something, a piece of evidence that doesn't appear to be inside that specific locker. Could it be that the first person who came in, for some reason, managed to open the locker? Because that's kind of wild to me. But he couldn't, he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. It was a corsair. I mean, listen, hold on. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall. Okay. You pull a knife on Officer Meekins and try to drive him off. I see you lurking, Mama Cat. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is one in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID. I'll have to think a little more about his race this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence? That's true. Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. Sorry, it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? I don't know what to say. So you knocked Officer Meekins out and... I managed to escape. Yeah, okay. Cut my boy Meekins some slack. He's doing his bit. Estefania, listen to me. The megaphone thing is not it for me. My ears are bleeding. Well, like currently OBS, the sound for you guys is like less than 50%. So you guys get nothing compared to what I get in my ears. So did you research beforehand? Those who got into the desert. Oh my god! Stop talking like this, please. I didn't think it would make a difference though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. Yeah. This guy shaves with a knife. Yeah, I know. However, you bloodied your coat on in your struggle with Officer Mickens. He's fine. He's true. He's just a goof. He's a nice goof. He's a good boy. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in here. What was Officer Meekins doing during that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day, yep, there wasn't any murder in the evidence room. Which is true. That, I believe, at 5:15, there was no murder. But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What, are you blind? The victim shown as on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Wait, what? Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence? It's still missing, Your Honor. That's the thing. That's what I said. The locker was already open. Someone must have gotten in there and took most of the evidence out. In a rush, tried to close it in. One of the rubber glove happened to be stuck in between, and the rest is history. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? By aware, partner, it's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer. This is no small offense. Arm workout? Let's go. We have to work out together, V. Find some kind of schedule. You do it at night, but I don't know at what time you work out, but I'm definitely if you tell me okay, let's do these videos, and I would try to do it to the best of my ability. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. At least once a week. Yes, let's do that. Agreed. This will have serious consequences. I can't just be forgiven with simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Okay. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Okay. Yep. You know why? I know exactly why. Ooh. 2 years ago. Hold on. Let me skip real quick because I didn't want to press. Okay, hold on. Okay, there we go. Present. Let me present. Let's go. Let's dive deep into this. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. And so you've been sipping too much cactus juice. Cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In the list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah. I'm sure you've heard of it, the name. 2 years ago. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. What? A prosecutor? You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Award. Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Had to go out and I'm still here? Absolutely. I think I'm going to stretch until the maximum time because I want to finish this case. He handled the SL9 case before I did. That's right. He was killed. And the case fell into your hand. But what's his relation with you? He was my brother. It's tugging my heart, man. He was investigating the murders with Damon Gund, the then deputy chief of police. So that was like before Lana. The group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Look at this motherfucker, Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight. And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions? There's more to my brother's death than what the record says. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Now finishing this game in this stream, almost as long as 1 of 4 Ks together. Believe in me. Believe in me. At least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. And I mean, if I have to stop the stream, I'ma stop at the freaking cliffhanger to get you hooked, so you guys can be back and watch my VOD. I'm kidding. That's kind of crazy. Ooh, not me hitting. Okay, Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Okay. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. No, that day, at that time. The things that happened by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be just more than that. Yep. So if no one was murdered at the police department on that day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one, which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye. Yep. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. I mean, true. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. It seems to me this boy got the draw on you, partner. All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Nope, not all of them. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Oh, I rest my case. Edgeworth, I love you, but goddammit. It seems the trial has reached to its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disapproving the alleged murder at the police department. Nope, there's something weird. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera tape was really fake. It really was fake, but I didn't realize that it would end up proving Lana guilty. Now then, for the time of the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant. Oh, hold it! Oh, Emma, Your Honor, wait. The defense has an objection, a scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor? In a sense, please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Hold on, V. She's going to say this thing. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I give you 3. My husband is so generous. Phoenix, you married a good man. Because yes, in this stream, we ship Phoenix and Edgeworth. It's the only one pairing that exists. I was kind of in a shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentioned it. The names of both Sky sisters were in that file. I'll buy you all the things, please, V. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint. Fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That's why I love you. You want a minute? I give you 3. Oh my god. Did you know Capcom made Edgeworth and Phoenix theme rings? They're literally married. Listen! Of course they are. Estefania, listen. In yesterday's stream, basically, Phoenix admitted that he went to law school to meet Edgeworth. Not even like, I'm going to work with you. It's like, meet him in court. Because he knows that if he becomes a defense attorney, Edgeworth, whether he likes it or not, will have to face him. Listen, if that's not love, I don't know what it is. You are intelligent, absolutely. Listen, in my stream, only the smartest people. Galaxy Brain Game. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker? But no fingerprints were found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I would be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So, did you find something? No. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. And I'm just an attorney. Means people are going to go brrr. Yeah, unnecessary feelings. Yes! That unnecessary feeling is like, right. I'm now plagued with unnecessary feelings. I'm like, bruh. What unnecessary feelings? Is it, forgot about engagement rings? I know! Kat, I love you so much for being in my team. There's a, hold on, gaze, hold on, a trial. I don't know. Hold on. If we can find something wrong with them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard of the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. True. Looking at the floor plans, the handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, I can be more of more use. But still, if you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark, Lana will... Oh, yeah. Yes, Your Honor. If I ever need to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could there be something I'm missing? I object. He's going to explain why, but it's going to make a lot of sense. The handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. Now here's my train of thought. The contradiction is mostly because the other bloody print was wiped away, but this one, clear as day, was left there. In the video, when the camera pans, that locker, like the view of that locker, was actually blocked by the blue badger. Like the head was actually blocking it. So whoever was passing by and tried to clean up the evidence did not see the bloody handprint. The only thing that seems clear is you grasping Mr. Wright. You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Yep. You mean something hasn't been drawn on there? Yep. Yes. So something that, when drawn, would completely change the meaning of the blood mark. True. Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Okay. There's got to be something I can use. Which item can prove something is missing on the floor plans? Let's go. What about that piece of plywood? The blue badger, the mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The blue badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was denting at the time of the crime. Well, what? That's right. So long as the blue badger is dancing here, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. So, the hypothesis of the first person that came inside that room that day to be the murderer is highly probable. And the person has been wearing gloves. It means it can be done. What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker. Don't look at me. I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think it through scientifically. Emma. On that afternoon, Officer Makins was the one who brought the blue badger to the evidence room, right? Has some damn good sprites. Yeah. Like the animation for this specific episode, 10 out of 10. I love it. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left before the blue badger was brought in. Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on this tape, taken by the security camera. Yep, Officer Macon cuts his hand from the blood, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is the other time. Oh my god, so slow. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Yup. That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tape has proven to be fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found on the locker. I love when they go back and forth. It's like, I get chills every time. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand that you show evidence to prove that proves when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? has to be that. They go back and forth, all right? I know. They bicker like a married couple. To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was posing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in that evidence room. That's right. The blood mark on the locker proves it. Proves this. Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented. Yep. I got it. Come on, let's go, old man. Donde? There we go. ID record. What did they ask you to marry? I know, they're in a court of law. They could, like, the judge could marry them, basically. Okay. If the crime... Hold on. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. In order to do so, an ID card would have been required. An ID card? Oh, the ID card recurred. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Oh. Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? It's not him. My husband is innocent. I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Malwich, is what brings us today, together today. Malwich is what brings us today, together today. The R. The R would have to be changed to a W. What am I doing? Listen, I had a drink, okay? I'm afraid I don't understand either. It's clear from the luminal test that blood was here. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. But the real murderer... I would have had just 10 minutes to murder... Hold on. I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible. That would mean the crime must have been taken place before Mr. Edgeworth got inside in the evidence room. Let's look at the chart again. There's only one card number remaining. Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? What if Detective Goodman entered with the first person who entered the room? They were together because Detective Goodman at the time lost his card. So he got into the evidence room, opened the locker, got murdered. Whoever got in with him that have that 777 ID card took the evidence, closed it without noticing that a rubber glove happens to block the thing, took the evidence, wiped up all the blood, carried the body away to put it in, you know, to put it elsewhere, most likely in Edgeworth's car. You know, need to go. Bye, Mama Cat. Thank you so much for being here. Take care. And yeah. Edgeworth came right after, maybe 20 minutes after. The body, like he got inside the office. You dump the body inside the car trunk. Then Edgeworth goes back all the way to the office room. It's a 30-minute drive. Hold on. Let's see if the math is mathin'. 30 minutes from now, Miles Edgeworth would be, arrive around 4:12, 4:10 at the office. So he carried the body unknowingly after the real murder that took place around 4:20 p.m. And then Lana, actually, when she was taken in the picture, she was opening the trunk. Husband is innocent? Absolutely. He must have entered along with the real murder. There you go. That's the only plausible explanation. He went with 777. Miss Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 7... Well, this one's 7 too many. How the fuck do you know? Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card. At least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. The ID number belongs to someone with a rank of captain or higher. What about chief of police? Someone who's who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire to such a person's identity. But that's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation which we can be granted such authority. If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted. An official charge? You're all alike, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates. Oh. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate if you would keep your slander to yourself. Damn. Or meow. Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask a question. Yes? No, not to you. To her. The defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana? Ooh. Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we've looked up her number, and it's not 777. Kids today, they cover-ups and their forgeries. Absolutely. Don't play with me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is... Oh my god. Hold on. I can't hold it in. I need to go pee for like 2 seconds. BRB. I'm going to mute. Enjoy. Okay, I'm back. Lightning fast. Okay. The SL9 incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh. Damn. Do you need the witness to repeat his questions, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. Oh, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. Oh no. Lana. I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the one being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? They also imply that they both dated Marshall and Lana. Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Oh shit. What would you answer him? Drastic crimes requires drastic measures. Shit. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Shit. That's why Marshall and Angel lost their job. Can you imagine that? See? That's what I'm talking about. No. My god, it must crush Edgeworth. Water! I have HU. Yes, I have water. Lana's remark caused such a ruckus. The chaos in the courtroom could not be quelled. The conclusion of the trial would have to wait until the following day. We have less than an hour. Hold on. Okay. Focusing. I believe. Let's go. Less than an hour. I can do this. Okay. Ooh, let's go. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. That's tragic. Yeah. We did what we had to. She looked so sad when she said that. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Yeah. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. But what did you have to do with those killings, Emma? Oh god, I got chills. On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? Jesus. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes. I was a witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Chills. Let's go. Happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year too. It was a terrible thunderstorm that day, unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office. Joe Dark. It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled a knife and screamed at me. I'd be fucking terrified. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. A permanent picture? We're going to ask that. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. So you weren't able to testify about that? No. I was only asked about when I was attacked. That must be why why she made up the crime. Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? The prosecutor's office wanted that guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth must be devastated. Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it for sure. He couldn't have known he was given false evidence. Even so, this is when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true. Even though he may not have known it, Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. Yeah, it's crazy, V. It gets better. After the case ended, Lana was never the same. They ruined his reputation, absolutely. She became cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up what she did, especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that the crime occurred? Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently, I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. 2 years ago. You must have been 14. That's understandable. This kid needs therapy, more than therapy, man. That takes more than that. Vacation, therapy, everything. Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crimes with my testimonies and find the evidence to make an airtight case. That way, Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's something that bothers me about that crime. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course. This happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. But why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? True. Because the detective offices and the question rooms are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly. Didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. She was the best in the entire force. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. V, listen. Lana used to be a detective. Aw, Brooke, enjoy. I better have another talk with her. Woo! Let's go. Detention center. I'm going to go as far as I can. YouTube. I don't know if you hear me. If you do, can you remove the limit for the time of the stream? Because that's the thing. If I finish it, if I stop it, I would want to start another one. You know? But if I start another one, it's an all-nighter for me. Mr. Wright, it seems to keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul. Why should we? I would probably, like, if I do the rest of it, it would be tomorrow, maybe 1 p.m. EST for me. But Lana, you're wrong. An innocent person might be found guilty. Start another one? Brooke, listen. It's already past, like, way past my bedtime right now. I need to regulate my sleep schedule. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. How the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details, especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. Let's talk. A lot of the revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected that as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with the knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, this doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so fazed before. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. I love this picture. Oh my god. They still talk about all the case she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of police back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reports could even be filled. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutors. What happened? I always planned on becoming prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes, so you could use that experience in court, right? That's a very smart thing. Gant's help in the SL9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of 2 years ago. Let's go through that. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office. Oh, and the same investigation. They even had the same office? We led a team of the best detective on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was. What? Okay, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Good night, EB. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. This is when his final murder took place, when he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Oh. Damon Gant and Neo Marshall were the one questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stage, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let the guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run into the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. Not Drake. Damn. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Oh goodness. Prosecutor Marshall, the victim, Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect, Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems that Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I would too. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, hmm? I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone in this trial was also involved in that incident, just by chance. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extreme causes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his action came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Yep. Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Demon Gent and I shared. The office that Mr. Gent now occupies by himself, the chief police. Maybe we should have a look at the chief police, the site of the final SL9 murder. Ooh, let's go. Chills. Yeah, it has to be here. Police station, criminal affairs department. I don't see Detective Gumshoe anywhere. Things seems kind of quiet around here. Okay. What don't we look? Oh yeah, for the people, we can go back here later. Move. Police department entrance. All right. Looking at the time, I'm like, I don't think we can do it, but howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. I never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera sera. You never know where life will lead you, hey, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Okay, I'll stop. Must be his spectatus. Say, where were you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance. We all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can go in the evidence room today, partner. But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it? Why do Prospector head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Paid goat? Billy Goat, I know. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall. Bambina, if you're going to talk, then stick to Spanish and don't just throw Italian. Nothing gringo. I know. Would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting steak lunch today. Okay. Let's talk. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just to me either. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean fishy? Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. The murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, alright. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised. A question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained. What does that mean? It means there's a good chance that the knife was not the murder weapon. Oh my god. However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could the facts have been concealed with forged evidence? That case left behind scars on all of us. The scars that the SL9 incident left behind. I got the looks, but he got the brains. I mean, in this picture, your brother got both, boo-boo. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together. How old was he, your brother? He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. The highest honor? You mean the King of Prosecutors? I knew it. What are you looking at me like that for? It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close to his brother. The day of the SL9 incident took place. It wasn't the same day as... That's right. It was a day of evidence transferal. A lot of shit happened that day. Interesting. It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall, there was thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him, too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough to not be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, and his second-in-command, Lana Sky. Still love this picture. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant knew the new chief of police arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she's left. Everyone who knew said her so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. She may not have been the murderer, but she threw her friend under the bus. Yeah, she did. Now that she mentioned it, Emma said something like that too. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret. It all started 2 years ago. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? It was certainly enlightening. There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict. But someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. No. He's going to lose his job. Oh, that sucks. Wait. That's here? Oh. Okay. Today it's deserted. Oh. The chief prosecutor saying that she said blah 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 what to do about Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media tomorrow's trial. There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. Jesus. I think festive is a word usually used for those. Okay. We'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor. Really? You mean it's okay for us to go in here? I mean, we're on police officer or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief of police. Oh, Jesus. Okay, move. Look at this shit. Whoa, where am I? In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it says on the door. Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. Jesus. I'm still Jaren! Shh. Don't say anything. Basically, I still have 30 minutes until YouTube kicks me off. I never could remember where C was. Demon Gans team, yep. Oh, it's you two. Severely underpaid, overexploded patrolman. You're trying to rest, and then orchestra. I know. Imagine. Chief Gant. He put that paper he was reading on this desk. So, Righto, have you been swimming lately? No, I haven't. Notice that he's wearing gloves, just saying. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Nana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence? 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there? I mean, we can give a lot of shit to Damon Gant. The design of this scumbag. I still like it. I can't be mad. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Do you think he needs his secretary to do something? He plays a special tune on the organ. Can you imagine? Like, if he needs to file paperwork, there needs to be an organist that plays the organ while he files everything. Talk about bougie. We took it to commemorate our work together. Something is not right with the picture. Yes. Just saying. Hold on. Look at the picture. See the trophy? See this trophy? Something is missing. His theme, the bottle sprite he plays with Rail Lock is great. Yep. Mystery number 4. I can quite seem to put my finger on it though. Yep. And I can put my finger on it. My dude. Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's go out together. Oh, but his office. It was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case has long been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. All the same, would still like to have a look around. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Looks like we're unwelcome. It seems that the case isn't over with it yet, after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to research the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us to looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way we can get inside the chief's office. Gumshoe. My boo-boo. Help me. Hey, pal. Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in the meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. From sitting so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Damn. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Say, have you ever, have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. What do you ask? He's under fire for both the— oh no. From both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Mama Cat, hello? Yes, I am. I'm almost done. Because like I said, the timer is going to run out. It's almost like the battles between two in court. That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said? That's basically what it always boils down to. Question to anyone in chat. What happens if I go over 11 hours? That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Okay, talk to you. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. True. Lana Sky is the guilty party here, isn't she? Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. His amazing talent at prosecution kept him safe from those who don't like him. No clue, let's find out. I mean, I'm scared. Now, with this, are there really so many people who hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. I think it's just cuts. Oh, shit. Okay, well. Let's try to... I'm trying to optimize, at least to finish this dialogue. Hey, Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometimes, my treat. Yes, sir. Get giving back to the joint sometimes. Okay. It seems you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Okay. Actually, I took a look at the file earlier with while the coffee was brewing. He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find out anything? The only evidence Dark left behind during his final attack. His final attack? You mean when he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl? Me. It seems Detective Gunshoe never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? Oh, let's see. I think it has something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written in somewhere in here, okay? His power of recollection never fails to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. Yep. Dark's crime. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman. A businessman? What made him take to the serial killing? Good question. One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. With his car? So it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. What? He killed the man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who said the second crime. Sorry. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't laugh, but listen. He hit someone with his car by accident. Someone witnessed it. He killed the person who witnessed the first accident, like the real accident. Someone else was there, killed that person. Do you... Is this how you become a serial killer? Like, there's no actual intent behind it. It's just like, fuck, man, another witness? Like, sorry. Woo! A junkie came upon the scene and was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in because you suck, that's why. Can you not murder people in front of... Please. Seems he was a pretty careless animal. Absolutely. Of course, this is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence. So he turned himself in, yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily, Dark was arrested on the spot. That's a good thing the last witness wasn't killed. The last witness. That's Emma. Okay. Present. About this. Hey, is that? It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the one broken murder weapon you were speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife has been locked away in a locker. On the day Detective Goodman was murdered, this suddenly disappeared from the locker and was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler. That's it. Now I remember what that incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me. Well, what was it, detective? Quick, before you forget again. Damn. Okay. After I talk to this last part, I would probably save and do kind of like the closing quote-unquote statement for the VOD, for the stream, and just give you kind of a ballpark run by you, kind of like a good time period for me to stream the rest of this episode. Like, take advantage by the fact that this week I will probably be able to stream pretty much every day. I'm just saying. Take advantage of that because it's not going to happen anytime soon. Okay, this knife. It was Joe Zark's, wasn't it? That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus, it had fingerprints on it too. He said no witnesses whatsoever. Yup. But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you see it's broken. You don't have to take a good look at it to notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Where was it? The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it in his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. That's pretty conclusive. Yep. Stabbed in the back, died from a punctured heart and lung. A knife tip was in the wound. Switchblade. There you go. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant. It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil and Marshall was murdered. The chief is out now, and his office is locked. We would like to have a look around if that's okay. Well, any detective's ID can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. No! Oh. Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. How about his ID card? It was Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died. Damn. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Oh. Well, I mean, what can we show him? You know? Maybe... Okay, hold on. Nope. Not that. Kind of hard. Goodman. Switchblade. We already saw. We talked about it pretty much everything. Well, hold on. That's actually a good moment because I don't want to waste too much time. So, we're actually kind of like at the last stretch of the stream because I don't want to risk to go over 11 hours. However, what I'm going to propose. Tomorrow is Wednesday. I live in Canada, East Coast. I know that a lot of you, especially V, lives all the way in California. Brooke lives in Texas. So kind of like the time zone for me kind of would make sense if I start streaming around 1 p.m. my time. Because like I said, I'm available for the whole week. Unless I get a call for work. So I don't know if that sounds okay with you because it's Wednesday. A lot of you will be working. But what I want to do is to actually stream this so we can end this whole story. 1 p.m. Eastern time is perfect. Let's go. Okay, it's like right in the middle. It's not too early. I will have time to do my shenanigans in the morning. And then we start the stream. That way we can finish the whole thing. Oh, Niners, don't worry. Like I said, streaming for me is always very therapeutic. So I'm kind of between all of you. I know I'm a cat, but I know that you've been lurking. So if that's okay with you, I'm probably going to schedule a stream for tomorrow, 1 p.m. To finish this case, because there's not a whole lot left. Because we need to look into the prosecutor's office, and then we get back into court. And then we can start, you know, Phoenix Wright 2 and everything. No, don't worry, Niners. Trust me, I took basically 2 months of break. I'm not pressured at all, and I do have content to be released like offline. So like I said, next actually episode being released is Thursday 1 p.m. is going to be my Valkyrie profile playthrough. It's going to be part 10 coming up. So that's going to be kind of exciting. But yeah. So, guys, thank you guys so much for being here. The thunderstorm has started. Jesus. Please take care of yourselves. Happy time zones. And for all the new viewers, welcome to my stream. It's really nice to see you. If you can drop a like, a subscribe, and all the shenanigans, I would really appreciate. And yeah, if you ever see me around in different streams, don't hesitate to say hi. And if you think that people can be as unhinged as me in chat, invite them in, okay? And everybody that you see in this chat basically stream. Brooke, Queen V, Kaylee, and they're the Crafts Raven. Niners also, well, doesn't stream but create content. So yeah, I appeared in your feed, Estefania. Let's go. Praise the algorithm god. But yeah, so please do take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, actually, tomorrow, 1 p.m. EST. Take care of everyone. Thank you. And hold on. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Take care. Bye. Love you. Yes, dropping all the links.